I am sorry. Are you okay?
Let me just at least risk this.
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day.
When Benavidez gets cooking, it's like fighting an octopus.
El Bandera Roja, David Benavidez.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
To everybody that's in 168, I'm coming for everybody. It doesn't matter who it is. Charlo, Caleb Plant, Canelo, I'm coming for all of them.
Canelo, hell of a fighter. But it's my personal opinion, he's ducking Benavidez.
I think everybody wants to see me against Canelo, right?
David Benavidez.
Yo, he's a beast.
This brother right here, I'd like to see Canelo against somebody like that.
I definitely like punishing and hurting individuals. That's what I love to do.
And now Benavidez unloading.
I got a lot of power too, and I throw punches and bunches, and I don't get tired.
The jab leads with the right, and there's that hand speed.
I'm ready to fight whoever, whenever. I can beat Canelo tomorrow, and I can beat Charlo tomorrow too.
The big Charlo want to get it too? So Charlo would be the alternative? He don't want to get in the ring with me because he's a pussy, that's why.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've never liked Caleb Plant. It's never been a secret. I never liked Caleb Plant. At the end of the day, I'm not nobody's friend right here. I don't want to be nobody's friend. I'm here to knock people out. And if you don't want to get knocked out, don't mention my name. In this game, it really is kill or be killed. It's either you or me, and I pick me all the time.
Finish him.
SDS Promotion.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, Solo, Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're here to continue to discuss the big weekend filled with action. Saturday, May 2nd, it goes down in Las Vegas. You're going to have Gilberto Ramirez defending his unified titles on Cinco de Mayo weekend. Main event is Benavidez versus Ramirez. Ramirez being treated as the B-side champion. Benavidez giving Zurdo the opportunity to be on pay-per-view as Zurdo puts the WBA and the WBO cruiserweight titles on the line. David Benavidez, the young Phoenix phenom, moves up 25 pounds, which is something I think is being overlooked. And I guess, we have to give him more credit. This isn't the lighter weight divisions where he's moving up 5 pounds from 30 to 35 or from 40 to 47. This is 25 pounds he's jumping up in weight to challenge the unified champion in that division. It's a legacy fight for David Benavidez, and for Zurdo, exactly what it is, a big money fight. One where he gets to be on pay-per-view and potentially can maybe take over and be the next face of Mexican boxing for Zurdo. Because that question that keeps being asked about David, but what if Zurdo, the Mexican-born, beats the up-and-coming phenom, the one people have their chips behind? Well, then Zurdo becomes an overnight success. Much like Toro Resendiz. He got an upset win, a win he wasn't supposed to get, and he's being received like you would have never imagined. But it's going to be a difficult task because even though David is jumping up to 200 pounds, he's been dominant in his last 4 to 5 fights. Just a really good run. Destroying David Morrell, beating former champ Vazdek, and then dominating and obliterating Anthony Yard. Ramirez has got a tough task on his hands, man. You know, for you to give Ramirez an edge in this fight, you have to consider what David doesn't bring. You have to ask yourself, is the weight jump going to slow David down, the same David that we're accustomed to? Are we going to see that, or is that going to change because of the 25-pound weight gain? And that's kind of the only time that you consider giving a shot to Gilberto. Well, if the weight affects David, is what people say. Oh, can he take the power? Is what people question. But Ramirez, at 34 years old, he's never shown me he was a puncher. He won a unanimous decision versus Chris Billingsmith. And, you know, another decision to Dortitos. I just don't see the power. So we'll see. But we are giving you an opportunity to make your previews and predictions today. Who you got? Can Zurdo survive the early swarm of volume and body work that David is going to do? That you can see clear as day he was having his way in the sparring. Is David going to stay on the inside to neutralize that reach and height? And again, from the sparring, it looks like he don't have to be on the inside. He was able to land lead rights from the outside. But I'm excited to see this fight. Ramirez, we'll see, can he control the distance with his jab and his height, his experience, but that experience comes in the form of a loss when he lost to Dimitri Bivol. And truth be told, some believe, you know, you can get better from a loss, learn something from a loss. But that style, the Bivol style and the Benavidez style, is two different styles. I don't know that he's going to be able to take anything that he learned in the Bivol fight and apply it into this fight other than, you know, mental toughness. But in the co-main event, we have Armando Resendiz, 16-2 with 11 KOs, taking on Jaime Munguia, 45-2 with 35 KOs. This will be a 12-round fight for Resendiz WBA super middleweight title. So one of these men could find himself unifying with the winner of Canelo, Christian Mbili, which we talked about yesterday on our evening show. You can catch that on iTunes, iHeart, Stitcher, or wherever podcasts are found, or right here on YouTube. Resendiz, 27, obviously shocked us all when he got the upset split decision win over Caleb Plant to claim the WBA belt. Munguia, on the other hand, since losing to Canelo, he's kind of been up and down. He had the knockout loss to Saras, turned around and beat Saras, But he does bring a proven track record. He's got good 12-round experience. This should be a fun fight, on a great Mexican holiday to add to that, event. Both dudes are Mexican warriors, so I'm sure they're going to put it on the line. Toro strikes me as the bigger puncher, but we'll see. He's also been, TKO'd by Elijah Garcia. I didn't go back and watch that to get, better clarity on what exactly happened there, because he doesn't strike me as a guy that's supposed to be getting stopped by Elijah Garcia. But that's only based off the way we've been seeing Elijah's career kind of play out. But, Elijah did get that early win on Toro. On the undercard, we got another good fight. This is a guaranteed banger. Now, this isn't as good as the Richardson-Hitchens Duarte fight, but Duarte and Fierro is Angel Fierro, for those that don't know. It's a good fight. That should really be a fun fight as well. So, Duarte, tough, rugged. I don't know if I can label him a true power puncher, but definitely a puncher. Don't want to use the word power puncher, but definitely a puncher. And Fierro, he's come forward, pressure. So this is going to be, another war. I expect fireworks. And Duarte obviously coming in to this fight with a chip on his shoulder, getting a lot of shine for his little viral moment, flipping and cursing Richardson Hitchens out. So, Golden Boy pushing that. Then on the undercard, Jorge Chavez, 15-0, 1 draw, 8 KOs, taking on Jose Sanchez, 15-0, 9 KOs in a 10-round junior featherweight fight. 2 undefeated prospects colliding. 122 pounds, so this will be a lot of speed and a lot of punches. Then you got, the red-hot, up-and-coming Isaac Lucero, 18-0, 14 KOs. He's going to be fighting Ismael Flores, 17-1 and 1. 1 loss, 1 draw, 12 wins by KO. That's a 10-round junior middleweight fight. So we'll see how good Lucero is because, Flores is pretty durable. Flores is pretty durable. So I'm going to be tuned into that. We're going to be locked in for the live fight chat from the beginning to the end. We got Daniel Blancas as well taking on Raul Solomon in a 10-round super middleweight fight. And the rest of the prelims will feature Dylan Caputillo versus James Williams Pierce. Then you got Juan Carrillo versus Marlo Delgado. Jordan Palacios versus Sean Walk. And Julio Ocampo Hernandez versus Carlos Luis. You also have Javier Meza versus Demonte Smith. And Peter Komatov versus Bernard Joseph. So, jam-packed card, man. Jam-packed card. Lot of fights. Shout out to Dylan Caputillo getting his second fight in like 2 weeks. Golden Boy keeping him active. You know? It's a pretty good card, man. I don't know why it doesn't have the hype that it deserves, but I'm sure Saturday night we're all going to be excited. Now, the main card does start at 8 p.m. Shout out to DAZN for having that listed so that, you know, it's easy for us. But it's a good card with a lot of undefeated talent. Obviously, David Benavidez, undefeated. Jorge Chavez and Jose Sanchez, undefeated. Isaac Lucero, undefeated. Daniel Blancas, undefeated. Juan Carrillo, undefeated. Julio Campo, undefeated. Javier Mesa, undefeated. And obviously Dylan Caputillo, undefeated. A lot of undefeated talent. A lot of Mexican Latinos to add to the Mexican Independence Day festivities. Suleiman Escala, what up?
Hello.
Yo.
Yeah, Nesta. Yeah, so yeah, man, this is gonna be a great card, man. I'm gonna enjoy this card because the undercards is very good. Especially that Toro Resendiz. He's defending his title for the first time after he got elevated. He's got a tough test there. That Jaime Munguia. I think he has enough skill and enough. He's a pressure fighter. He's gonna give Munguia a lot of pressure. I think that's what Oscar De La Hoya avoided. He knew that the guy was flawed. He only had a belt because he was a substitute at 154. I spoke about that a couple of days ago. So I think Resendiz, bro, if he's gonna go to the next level, he's gonna have to defeat Munguia by stop him. You know what I'm saying? In an effective manner, and that will be an entry for him to in order for him to become an all-time great and pound for pound. Maybe he could lure a Canelo Alvarez to fight him, or Diego Pacheco. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see him be something big in a 168-pound division. And also with this new guy coming up from Guyana, Desmond Amsterdam, who was 3-0 with 3 knockouts, a staff sergeant for the GDF. I would like to see this guy, work himself into the rankings and possibly get a fight with a Resendiz in the future. You know what I'm saying? And then going up to this fight with Gilberto Ramirez is gonna come in heavy. He's gonna be like a heavyweight dimensions or bridgeweight dimensions, like maybe 210, 215 in the time of the fight. So Benavidez is gonna have to deal with a big guy that's gonna be able to be durable, that's gonna take his punches. So he's gonna have to take him to the later rounds, make that weight go against him. You know what I'm saying? Or trick him, make him like push into him and catch him with an uppercut coming in or something like that. He's a volume puncher. He tends to throw a lot of arm punches though, but he conserves stamina by doing that. So can he hurt him with his arm punches? Can he hurt him with his combination and volume punching? Can he hurt? I think he can. I think he's gonna have to do is outbox the guy, box on the back foot, go rounds, maybe do 12 rounds, do like Alicia Bumgarner did in the last fight when she was fighting a big opponent. Go just box, combination, flow, have fun in there, and forget about the knockout because this guy's very durable and just win rounds and become a unified champion at 200. I think that's too big. He's gonna have to decide with his management team and his trainers if he's gonna stay at cruiserweight or go back down to 175, which people say that's a no-no because he's already he acclimated himself for this fight for that division. So most probably he's gonna stay at cruiserweight. All those guys gonna have to come to him. Okay, thank you for having me on, sir.
All right, champ. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We got Pat Bandero. What up, Pat? What up?
Bandero. What up, Ness? You hear me?
You know it.
Salute to you, brother. Salute to you for rocking out every day. Dos veces al día. Man, shout out to you, bro. Shout out TBV. Hey, I just want to say, that dude who called yesterday about Mbili and Canelo, who was like, who was saying like, it was, oh, that call was, hey, I mean, that was a wilding call, but that was a good call, though. Like, I know you got a lot of hate on him, but I like that call, bro. Even though he was like, that was completely false what he was saying, but yeah, that was a good call to me. Bro, I just watched again. I have to disagree with you, Ness. I don't think that Morel fight was a destruction, bro. That was like a convincing win for sure.
Bro, where's Morel at? He had one fight since
it.
then.
Yeah, but that fight was not a destruction. The fight there,
right.
like I understand. I agree
He
with
ain't
you
the
that
same, bro. I've said that, and I'm gonna keep saying it. He ain't the same, and that was Davis' fault. It's really y'all fault for hyping that boy up, making him act like he ready. He wasn't fucking ready. I told y'all that. But everybody think you be hating. Just because you ain't riding with the hype train, they swear you hating.
But Morel gave him the best fight. Like to this day, for me, Morel gave him the best fight.
Yeah, he probably would have beat him if he wouldn't have rushed in there all early.
No, I agree with you. Like that was too early, but the Morel, it was. I wouldn't say it was a destruction. It was a convincing win, and he hurt Morel, and up to this day, Morel still feeling it. I think he destroyed more Caleb Plant. He destroyed him to me. He destroyed Boo Boo, and he destroyed what's his name? What's his name? Is it no, not Calvin. He felt like at 168. Is it Kyron Davis?
Mm-hmm.
Kyron? Yeah, he destroyed him. But that was destruction, this one. But yeah, man. I watched the fight again with Morel, and I think Zurdo can take stuff from Morel, bro. Like, especially the southpaw too. I just hope David can take the power from Zurdo, because Zurdo is slow, but when he punches, he rocks you. So I just want to, and Zurdo's he's got a pretty decent footwork. I'm not talking about like lateral movement and stuff like that, but he's got like he places his foot always at the right place. So most of the time he'll put his foot like on the outside. He tends to manage to control that most of the time. So I think David has to really get him when he get him to the rope. He has to like put a lot of pressure, like really like like use his combination a lot when Zurdo is on the rope, because he tends to just square up on the rope. So that's why David really have to like show all his combination. But I'm also worried about. I'm not sure about the stamina. I'm not talking about the first round. I'm talking about like the later rounds.
Who's stamina?
David. In the later rounds, because of the weight, because of the putting more weight. So I know he's gonna have more energy at the beginning and all that stuff, but is that weight gonna drop a little bit towards the last 2-3 rounds? Because I have trouble to see David stopping Zurdo, man. I have trouble to see that. I know it's possible because he throws a lot, but Zurdos can, he's got some sneaky punches. Like he got that sneaky hook to the body. He's got that sneaky left, and he tends to turn to the outside after he throws his left. So, I mean, it's gonna be a good fight, bro. I think that's gonna be the fight of the night to me. I have to say the Resendiz against Jaime, we're gonna have a lot of questions answered about Resendiz, because I personally think that I wouldn't say like Caleb was washed, but I don't think it was the same Caleb that he fought. And also, he kind of knew Caleb as well because they used to spar each other. But that's the part where like I'm really gonna have some answers, from that Jaime Munguia's fight. So I'm looking forward to it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This is a crazy, crazy sábado. That's gonna be crazy, crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, are you gonna cover? Are you gonna cover that Inoue? Or not?
That's the plan. That's the plan.
I think it's about like 8 a.m. or something like 8.
Yeah.
Like I think the ring will be probably 8:30. I'm not sure. But I got Inoue like winning convincingly against Nakatani. He might stop him, maybe not, but I got him winning easy. But yeah, man, looking forward to El Bandera Roja, or you want to call him the Mexican Monster, whatever. He's gonna put a show. He's gonna put on the show, bro. My brother Ness, I appreciate you for rocking out, and I keep listening, my brother.
Let's go.
Thank you.
You the man. Discord excuse me. Discord available, X Spaces available, the Zoom also in the description. The landline also in the description. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We got Alex Vega in the building. What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you.
All right, good morning.
How are you?
I'm good, man. Thank you for asking, sir. And yourself?
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear, man. It's going to get better, I think, because we got boxing.
Uh-oh. You must have got a call.
Yeah, I got a. I'm surprised you didn't kick me off like you did yesterday, boy. That was quick, damn. But let me put this shit on Do Not Disturb, bro. That should be helping. God damn. These spam calls all day. But yeah, in regards to the card, yeah, it's a pretty solid card. I think it's going to be a great way to end the night after, one of the best cards of the year in the morning. I think this is going to be a great way to kind of wind down and, just say that you had a really great Saturday of watching boxing if you're able to watch both cards. They're starting off with two undefeated guys. I know the Chavez young man, he just defeated Gucci Flores, who's a Golden Boy prospect. They actually fought twice. I watched the first fight. That was a draw. I thought that he won. I missed the second, but I believe he won by UD. And he's actually fighting a Gucci Flores gymmate and this Tito Sanchez kid. So they're both undefeated. They're both gonna, of Mexican descent or from Mexico, one or the other, two different things. But they're both gonna come. They're gonna fight. They're gonna come to win. I'm sure they both want to remain undefeated. And to have that as your first fight to open your pay-per-view, I think two hungry young men that want to prove themselves. That's a good way. I've never seen the Tito Sanchez. Well, I don't recall anything about the Tito Sanchez kid, but coming from that Gucci Flores same gym, you expect them to come to fight, come to win. So salute to them for that fight. What's the other fight after that one? I can't. Oh yes, there was a late replacement. Oh, this Isaac Lucero kid. BBC's been really, exposing him to the public as much as they can on pay-per-view cards. And such. He's a classic Mexican. He's going to come bring the pressure, throw hard shots, looking to beat his opponent, submission, stoppage, whatever, as long as he gets his hand raised, he's going to come bring the pain. Originally supposed to be, all Mexican descent card, but the guy Sandoval, I think, had a visa issue. So in comes steps in this Flores young man from Argentina. I was actually doing some research on him just to kind of figure out who he was. And he actually moved to Spain to turn pro. And 2 days before his pro debut, COVID happened. And after that, the guy that actually convinced him to come to Spain took off on him, left him in Spain, but he stayed there, was able to go ahead and have his pro career. His one loss is to Jorge Fortea, who, if you remember, Xander knocked out. That guy actually went 10 or 12 with the great Bakram. Xander knocked out the guy that went decision for with Bakram. I guess he's the real boogeyman power puncher, huh? But yeah, So Flores has that one loss. Probably him and Fortea sparred a lot, so probably knew of each other. They say he's a puncher. Honestly, I didn't watch one thing of film, 1 second. But these Argentines, man, they're known to just come out of nowhere. They're known to be tough. They're known to willing to go to the fire. But some of them, we find out, are just paper made. They're not as big of punchers as we see, and not as tough as they can be. Because let me tell you, you get some of these cats, they don't go away and they can punch. But there's other ones they're just made. They're just made on paper, pushed for opportunities like this to get fed. So we'll see. Hopefully it's a good fight. I think if this kid is as possibly good as his record shows with the knockouts and the wins, I think he's like 15-1, 16-1. Maybe this one can be the most entertaining fight of the card, because the next fight, you mentioned it, Fierro versus Duarte. We know those guys are gonna punch each other in the face as much as they can until the referee says no more, or the final bell. I expect Duarte to run through Fierro. I think Fierro. I think 140 is too big for him. I think the Isak Cruz fight was one of where he was still the bigger man at that weight class. I think Duarte, even though he moved up, I think he's looked stronger. I think he's been able to show that he's possibly a better fighter than at 135, where no one knew him. He was on Golden Boy undercards. At 140, we seen he's kind of been booming. And I think Duarte is going to want to make a statement. And yeah, I expect to see Duarte finish Fierro. Maybe Ferrero's gonna have some fire in the beginning, but I think slowly but surely it'll get beat out of him into force into submission. But that's gonna be most likely a fun fight to watch for most of the fans. The co-main event, I think it'll be interesting. I think Munguia, he had a guy, even though he only had the title at 54, moved up to 60, never try to challenge for a sanctioning body title. Still put on interesting fights, fun fights. Moved up to 68, was gifted the Canelo fight over others, such as the guy in the main event. But Munguia's been a fun fighter, but when he got stopped and he came back, and the way that he fought Bruno, I think was a little more tamed. But to have that basically overshadowed by the failed drug test, you have to wonder, was this something he's always been doing? Was it something they're trying to do differently because he was knocked out by a non-puncher? Maybe it was the Canelo fight that kind of maybe changed him. You saw it. He was looking great those first 3, 4 rounds, and then he got dropped, and it seemed to change something in Munguia. He wasn't as ferocious and as uh, I would say, what's the right word? There was no fear in him. And then once he got dropped, it just seemed to be a complete change in the way he fought, his mindset, and his style of fighting. So this is an interesting fight. I think Resendiz is coming off a great win. He actually has 2 really good wins because he also stopped Jerry Hurd off a nasty cut in the mouth. But I remember that Elijah Garcia fight. He was outgunned and he was outfought by the bigger, stronger Elijah Garcia, who was just seen as still as just a prospect. So that is, I think Resendiz, it's stylistically, the Plant fight was at the right time for him. And it'll be interesting to see how this fight with Munguia plays out, because Munguia, I think, is the better fighter. I think he does have more skills than he shows, but I think once he gets touched up, man, he just likes to get into that Mexican warrior instinct, or at least in the past. So I think this fight, it could be a hell of a firefight, which I think what most people that are tuning in want to see. Or maybe we're going to see Munguia try to show those possible layers that I think he has in his game. I think Munguia, as the better fighter, should win. But what if he still has some of those demons? What if he needed something extra to go back into that rematch, to have that confidence to get in there and not, get knocked out? So we'll see. I think it's an interesting fight. Questions, man. I like questions answered. The main event, cool fight. David, people were upset that he sat in his hands at 68. He's not doing that at 75. He says he wants to put on the biggest and best fights he can make. I think Zurdo checks both those marks, because it's another weight class, and Zurdo is a guy that's been fighting world class for a while. I mean, 68, he was a sanctioned body champion. He had those 2 good fights with Jesse Hart. He did beat former champion, though down, on the other side, Arthur Abraham. 75, he had a couple knockouts. They get outclassed by Bivol, who has shown he's one of the best fighters. And then at cruiserweight, took two sanctioning body belts. Has shown you what I talked about earlier, layers to his game, showing he can switch it up. Salute to his coaches. Zurdo is an all-around fighter. I think it's interesting to see with the 25 pounds that allegedly that's all he brought to the ring. Now he's going to turn those extra 25 pounds into another division that he can possibly be the man of the division by having these two sanctioning body belts and the name and the fame and the style and the excitement he brings. So I think this is a huge opportunity for David Benavidez to, you could possibly say, really push for himself to be seen as a Hall of Famer, to defeat someone like Zurdo, who only has one loss to a pound for pound guy, one of the best fighters in the world. So I think it'll be a great card. I think David should be favored, but big question marks. How does he fight with 25 pounds? Does he fight a guy that's nice? Yeah, you want to get that? Everything all right? Oh, well, maybe he took it. But yeah, man. Yeah, it's hard to pick against David just because he's shown you he is an elite guy. He's very smart. He doesn't get enough credit for how smart he is. I want to see how he uses. I think the key to David winning is that front hand. Not just people think, oh, it's a jab, but it's not jab just to land, but to keep Zurdo's front hand, who he just had shoulder on, keep it busy, to place it so he can go ahead and set it up with follow up shots. His speed is amazing. So how he's able to utilize it, to use it to his advantage, to set up where he wants, to cut off Zurdo from being able to turn him, is going to be the key to victory, I think. And I want to see how Zurdo is able to make David fall into shots, step into shots. He does have a bad habit of walking forward with that right peg leg and to square up a lot, especially when he's following guys and he feels like he got somewhere he wants. So I want to see if Zurdo can take advantage of that to keep those angles open so he can turn them and to just keep doing it, rinse, wash, rinse, repeat. I think that's his best key to victory. And also, who's going to be the better body puncher? They're both have shown you they can body punch. So yeah, man, I don't know, if you're still busy or not, but I'm gonna go ahead. I got things to do. I hope everyone's okay, and I hope all boxing fans tune in on Saturday. It's gonna be a great day of boxing. Pro Box tonight. All right, man.
All right, my bad, Alex. I don't know. I got this shit on Do Not Disturb. I turned the fucking ringer off. I don't know what the hell is going on. Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Excuse me. We're taking calls. I got the landline available. I got the Zoom link available. Yeah. If you need, let me get that link as well for anybody that is looking to buy the pay-per-view. The Zone has it available. And obviously I got a affiliate link if you want to use my link to purchase the pay-per-view. And yeah, you get 5% off. That's the best I could do. Believe me, I thought they was gonna let us get 10% off, but that ain't happening. But 5 is better than nothing. 5 is better than nothing. Army Mike, what up?
Yo, what's up, Ness? How you doing this morning?
What's up?
Hey, I'm just chilling, enjoying this beautiful Friday morning here in Cali. Getting off to a good start. How about yourself? You getting off to a good start today?
Can't complain, man. Loving it. Definitely a good start. Went
Yeah.
for an outdoor walk, finishing up the steps indoors. But yeah, man.
Nice, nice. Yeah, I got my little hot tub session in this morning already, so getting started for my day. But, before I get started on these fights, I wanted to thank you first for, maybe about a week ago, you were talking on the show, and you were talking about how you use the Gemini, the AI.
Yeah.
And so I started using that for my business, bro, and it's been amazing for doing my ads and my advertisements and stuff. It's off the hook. So I couldn't thank you enough, man, because that was just that saved me so much money that I would be paying people to do these little things. You know what I mean?
Yep. Bro, and you can just pay for the AI Pro, and it's like $5. You know what I mean? And you do 99% of the shit you was paying other people to do, bro. Like, nah, man. AI is next level.
Yeah, I'm definitely also going to have to send you a DM and get some info on the peptides. I've been definitely trying to look into it myself, but I need to talk to somebody or be able to talk to someone reputable, like, someone who's got the rundown. I know your people have given the good rundown on the peptides, so I definitely going to have to DM you or something on that.
For sure.
But now on this Benavidez and Zurdo fight, that's the main one that I want to talk about today. I feel like Zurdo is I like Zurdo. He's a good, solid, B level fighter in my opinion. He's not great, but he's not bad in any means. He's got a lot of heart when he goes out there, but I feel like it's a fight when I kind of feel like Benavidez, because
you there, Mike? Mike. All right, we lost him. But if you're looking to call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces available. We got the Zoom link in the description. Also, the landline in the description. If you want to call in via your cell phone, that's available. Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on. This is a good weekend. Really good weekend of boxing. I guess it's too many all Latin fights or something. I don't know. We got Smoker J, member for 25 months on a prospect level. Shout out Ness for the consistency and TBV community. Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. We got Tito La Voz. What's up?
Buenos dias, buenos dias.
What's up?
Man, let's go. The fight is tomorrow, baby. I am juiced. It's Pocho Gang right here all day. Shout out to Benavidez, the Mexican monster. I see it. Yeah, I'm excited, man. My ass got to get back to the Bay like ASAP after this track meet, man, so I can sit down and watch this fight in peace, man. Hopefully we can make that happen. The Nakatani and Inoue fight I'm gonna have to watch it on the phone, bro. Hey, that's gonna be on regular DAZN, right?
Yeah.
Sir. Yes, sir. So I'm fucking with that. That's a good little pick me up in the morning. By that time, I'll be in Stockton and chilling on the bleachers, watching my fight, yelling at my phone like a weirdo. That's all right though. Yeah, man. But good breakdown by Mr. Vega, man. Deontay Wilder's lawyer is he has great insight. That was great insight on the hand battle. you know, and pointing out that Zurdo, I think, is always on the outside of his opponent's lead foot, which is good, basic, fundamental southpaw tactics. You know what I mean? That's a good call there. And look, man, I always look forward to seeing these southpaw orthodox battles because there's just another layer added on to that drama, right? If done correctly, it just completely takes away the right hand of the orthodox fighter, or vice versa, right? The turn battle is so more obvious, you know what I mean? And plus, me being a southpaw, I love the tactical dance of that mirror fight, you know what I mean? Plus, these two dudes are hitters. You got a speed demon against I wouldn't say a plotter, but I would say more of a bruiser, a pounder. You know what I mean? Someone that can really hurt you and knows where to hit you. You know what I mean? And Zurdo is kind of unorthodox in the fact that he's out in the States doing this, right? So he's got a little. I won't say little, but he's got an Asian trainer, right? Which I don't know him. I don't know where, what his pedigree is, like it matters, but he's done a great job with Zurdo, right? He's worked with Malik Scott, is that correct?
Yeah, Zurdo's worked with Malik Scott. I don't know if the Asian trainer. Okay.
No, that's what I'm saying. So Zurdo has worked with Malik Scott, which is something that's really kind of rare in this game because the Mexicans like to stick and like to stay with Mexico and their traditional Mexican training. But shout out to him for that, and it showed. It showed in his longevity. It showed in how he fights. It showed in how he's always been able to retain that title and move up and be successful in this game. Shout out to diversity, man. Everyone who hates on DEI can go, fall down some stairs. But that goes to show you right there, man, that the game of boxing is worldwide. It's universal. It's like it transcends language and all that stuff, man. So I'm really stoked to watch the Pocho dominate. I hope Zurdo makes it out of the 8th round. I don't know. I don't think that Benavidez is gonna tire out, man. You know what I mean? Honestly, it doesn't seem like, for me, it seems like mind games. I wouldn't put my money on Zurdo knocking him out or even winning this. If anything, winning by a split decision is probably the most likely way Zurdo wins. But I see Benavidez, putting it down for the Pochos, man. And all you guys in Pocho denial, it's okay, man. The water's fine on this side, man. We got concrete, we got filtered water, all that shit, man. Y'all welcome to join. Peace. That's my call.
Alright. Yancy.
Hey.
What it do?
Shit. I was just calling in, man. It's about to be King David after tomorrow, man. But today I was calling in because Pro Box is tonight, and I gotta, rep my boy Frankie Scarborough. So whenever y'all watching Pro Box tonight, watch the co-main. Frank about to get another knockout, about to go to 14-0. But back to the topic, I got Benavidez by 11th round KO. So if I don't get that right, make sure I get that crow. I got Jaime becoming a 2-division champ now. And who else is on the undercard?
You got Duarte on the undercard taking on Angel Fierro.
Yeah, I got Duarte by knockout. Fierro, I feel like he ducked out of that temple, but I guess he got hurt. But he's durable, but I think Duarte stops him late. Who's what's the opener? What's that opener?
Man, Dylan. I mean, there's so many. Daniel Blanca still. I mean, there's a lot of fights. They got a lot of fights on this card, like a lot. Shit, like 2 cards. Like the prelims gonna be 1 whole card. Let me count it. There's so many.
Oh, the Sandoval. Yeah, I got who's Sandoval fighting? The dude that looked like a knockoff Canelo.
There's
Lucero,
12 bouts on this
is that
card.
his name?
Damn.
No, I'm talking about the opener of the pay-per-view. Is it Lucero versus Sandoval?
Yeah, you talking about Lucero?
Yeah, he looks like baby
Yeah,
Canelo.
Isaac
right?
Lucero, yeah.
Yeah.
He's taking on Flores, though. He's taking on Flores.
Well, I got him winning. I've seen him fight before, but everybody else I really don't know on the undercard. So, but I was just trying to get my predictions in. I gave you mine. If Resendiz ends up pulling that, well, I guess it's not an upset because he's the champion. But if he gets that upset, I'll be here for my crow on Sunday or Monday.
All right. Appreciate you.
All right.
Nike, where you been at? Cheer. Nike. Uh-oh. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. If you're listening on X Spaces and you want to extend the show, you're going to have to hit that retweet, that repost. This is going to put it in the eyes of other people. Potentially get us those callers we need. Nike. You got me? I got you.
Shouts out to the Boxing Boys, man. Shouts out Nick. Shouts out the whole squad. Hey, you know what's crazy? Ain't this the second show in a row you did Benavidez?
Mm-hmm.
And what the fuck told that?
Not in a row. I think I did one on Tuesday. And
you
one
did
today.
it yesterday too.
Nah, yesterday was Canelo, right?
Yesterday was about, yeah, it was about Zurdo
and
Zurdo, but you know Canelo was in it. It was about Zurdo, Benavidez, Nakatani, what's the dude name? The little monster. In the way.
Yeah.
And Crawford Canelo. But what I'm saying is, Benavidez is a good fighter, but Tone tried to big it up like he this superstar or some shit. He's not this superstar. The show ain't been goddamn really don't goddamn him like that. I mean, that's crazy, man. And I got Zurdo. Fuck it. I'm gonna be one of the haters from the hatred. I'm hating on Benavidez. Fuck this shit, man. He done whooped too many asses. I'm like how you was against Loma when you kept picking against him there and he was winning.
Yeah.
That's how I am right now, man. Fuck it. Until he really proved me wrong against that guy, it might be Zurdo, because I'm picking Zurdo to win, man.
Whoa.
So next, I got a proposition, man. How this shit work? If I put $100 on Zurdo for the knockout, what would I win?
Let me check. Damn, you got that government job? You sound like you work at a garbage truck.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I work for Roswell, Georgia, in Alpharetta. I'm on the back of this motherfucker.
I knew that. I hear that sound. I know that shit. Shout out to you, man. Good old government job. All right, so I just got here. Let's see. Boxing. Matchups. Let's see. May 2nd. So you say you want to put money on who?
Zurdo. Put $100 on Zurdo for the knockout.
Oh, damn. By knockout?
Ain't Benavidez the favorite?
But by knockout? Yo, $100 $100 gonna make you fucking $1,000 plus your 100 back.
Oh, so what that 1,100?
Yeah. It's actually more. You make 1,025.
Damn, Ness. Hey, I'm saying,
plus
Ness,
your 100 back.
Ness, if I send you the $100 and we win, you want to split it? Cause I'm in Georgia, man. They won't let me bet, man.
Try my bookie. If not, we could talk about it. But listen, it ain't worth it. He ain't knocking out David.
Hey, man, fuck it. That's $100 I got the weights, man.
All right.
I'm saying, what's up, Ness? I'll send you that $100 right now.
Try my bookie first. You should be able to use that.
All right, well, you doing the show later on today, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when I get done, cause like I said, I'm on the back of the truck. So when I get done, I'm gonna look at my bookies and shit. And if that ain't working out, the show later on, or if you still on, I'll counterpunch in. All right.
Stock chasers, you crazy. He talking about, bro, just bet me. Bro, if he get the upset, he making $1,125. So why would he bet one of his friends $100 straight up? If you gonna lose, you might as well lose to the bookie that's giving you better odds. You're gonna lose to your friend who want to do a straight up bet and he want the favorite. It's like, yo, I'm gonna take Benavidez. You want to bet 100? It's like, no, motherfucker, I don't want to bet 100 with Benavidez. Y'all crazy, yo. What up, Brandon? Hell no. Get that bookie money. This way, if Zurdo do get the upset, you got the mortgage. That's damn near the mortgage in some states. I know that's the mortgage in Ohio without a doubt. In Akron, Ohio, that's the mortgage. I got my peoples out there. That's the mortgage, plus you gonna do the fucking lawn and shit.
Yeah, nigga, in Akron, nigga, not in Cincinnati.
Akron. My boy live in Akron and shit. I remember when he bought his house hella years ago. I'm sure the shit costs way more now, but at the cost he bought it back then.
Ain't shit in Akron. Yeah, ain't shit in Akron but LeBron. And he ain't even there no more.
Yo, shout out to Sean, man. Sean come from Akron, man. He be claiming Cleveland. No, he says Zattel. That's crazy. Y'all forgot about Sean Porter that fast?
Oh, Sean Porter. Showtime Sean. Yeah. He from Akron. Hold on, man. Let me hop in the truck, man. This landscapers all at the car lot and shit. Shout out to all the blue collar workers, man. Nike out there getting it in, man, getting that money. All my truck drivers and shit. Let me hop in the truck real quick, man. Niggas out here doing landscaping work next to me and shit. But man, Yancey reminded me about the Pro Box card tonight. That's actually a solid Pro Box card too, bro. We ain't really spoke on it. You got the Mongolian Mole fighting Kobia Breedy. That's a solid fight, man. That's a solid fucking fight.
Breedy.
I like
he
Breedy.
ain't never really, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's always been the B-side of the B-side.
Yeah, but I'm refought undefeated. The other Mongolian nigga, King Tug, when King Tug was getting hyped a lot by PBC because he was a medalist. I think King Tug was a silver medalist or something. I thought Breedy upset him. They gave the decision to Tug, though, and I thought Breedy upset. Breedy can fight. And then, the Mongolian Mole's a fucking snake, but he's a good fighter, though. But that's a solid main event, for guys who know about them fighters. Take it from me, that's going to be a good one. So the action actually kicks off tonight. But in regards to the main fights, I got a new way. I think I'm going to just go ahead and say late round stoppage. Too fast, too precise, too explosive, too quick, Nakatani's got a puncher's chance because he's got good technique. He's probably a little bigger naturally than a new way, and he's strong as shit, and he can punch. But I'm just going to go with speed and precision over technique and power tonight. And then for the main event of the all-out Mexican Warrior card, which is they actually did a good job at catering to the demographic they looking to entertain, because that's a pretty good action-packed Mexican card where at least the main three fights should provide action and entertainment. So shout out to PBC. They did a good job at matchmaking and putting that card together for Cinco de Mayo. I know H-Town and them boys ain't going to be complaining about being bored with this one at least. But I think it's more so like a 60-40 fight. I'm favoring Benavidez, but I do got some, money out there sprinkled on the upset. I think the key to Zurdo upsetting is if he can showcase some of that southpaw pivoting and angling and footwork that he has these last few fights in the pocket, not giving Benavidez a squared up big target to just punch on and combination punch on, make him kind of turn with you and take some off them shots. If he can pivot and hook to the body, get some of that steam off them shots for the middle and late rounds, he's got a chance. But if he squares up, allows Benavidez to work the body early, invest early in combination punch, that big ass target he is, and if he allows Benavidez to push him back and pin him to the ropes in combination punch, he's doomed to fail. He's got to keep the fight in the center of the ring. If he can control center, get the pivoting and turning and shit, win the foot placement battle, he's got a chance. But even in the inside, that motherfucker Benavidez usually win the inside exchanges because his hand's so fucking fast. So you really fucked if you fight on the outside because he gonna walk you down, and he gonna fuck you up on the inside because he always got the hand speed advantage. So you got to kind of pivot in time and work the body and try to take some steam off them shots. And because, like somebody said earlier, there's not a whole lot on the punches. He can do this shit for 12 rounds. Pity pat, boom. Pity pat, boom. Like, so, I don't know, man. But like I said, I like what I've seen from Zurdo. The last couple fights, he's added a layer to his game, being able to box and not really lateral move, just show some little subtle footwork and shit on the inside. I think he's got a shot. I think he is the natural bigger guy. I don't think David's going to be able to knock this big motherfucker out. I don't even remember the last time I seen Zurdo really hurt in a fight. And he's fought some punchers. Dorticos can punch, but Dorticos ain't a combination puncher. Dorticos is just he's a one-shot kill motherfucker. At least he was in his prime back in the day when he was a little younger. So he took some shots from Dorticos and withstood that shit. So he ain't going to be a nigga that David's going to get out of there early, I don't think. And if he does, all power to him. David's a bad motherfucker anyway. So I think this fight's going decision. Like I said, I'm going to parlay it on David by decision. I'm going to go a new way by stoppage. I don't know if I've seen the Duarte fight on FanDuel yet. I got to recheck it. And the Mongolian Mole fight, I'm going to check that one too. But right now, I definitely got parlay-wise David by decision, a new way by stoppage. I got Munguia by decision. And I think I'm going to go Duarte by stoppage as well.
Munguia, why? You think he's going to outwork?
I think he's the better all-around boxer, more experienced boxer, and I think he can outwork him, and he could probably fight a little more. He can definitely outbox him. I think. So I'm gonna go Munguia. I just think Munguia, from what I've seen overall career-wise, is the better overall boxer. But yeah, I'm gonna go Munguia decision. And I'm gonna go Duarte by stoppage. It should be fun while it lasts, though. If that shit goes past 6-7 rounds, I would be shocked. But I think Duarte gonna get him out there about between 6 and 8. But it's gonna be an entertaining 6 to 8 round fight, in my opinion. But other than that, man, it's a good card, bro. It's a good card. Like I said, if David wins this one, if he could comfortably go back down to 175, I do want him to fight a Bivol or a better BF, but if not, stay up there where he at and try to fight Zurdo, I guess. He is running out of guys that I think can really give him a shot to beat him. It's getting to that point now. It's just like, if you can't get the Bivol and better B fights and you ain't fighting Zurdo, like, ain't nobody else out there I'm really giving a shot to fuck with him. He's just that good. So maybe if Iglesias, maybe it's too early for Iglesias. I know nobody's jumping to throw Ben Whitaker in there just yet. Those are some fights that I'd be intrigued to see. But yeah, man, David's definitely catapulted himself into that top 10 pound for pound. And if he can go up there and beat a guy like Zurdo, who, like Alex said, has fought some of the better names from 168 to where he's at now, that's a statement for me. I think Zurdo's pretty damn good. I don't think people's giving him enough credit for some of the little nuances and subtle things he's been doing in the ring the last 2-3 fights. I mean, the last time he really looked bad was against Bivol, and I just think he was too fucking slow. with Bivol. Bivol was just too fast. And David's fast too, but David his feet ain't as fast as Bivol's. But other than that, man, I'll let you get some other callers. Like I said, don't forget about that Pro Box card tonight. I'm telling you that main event's gonna be solid, Ness. But protect your mental health at all times. I'm out.
All right. Before we get to the next caller, we'll be right back. Got that 140-ounce water break. You feel me? Make sure y'all getting y'all water in, you know. Yeah, I've become the new resident nutritionist around here. You know, take my word for it. Get that water in. K-Banga, I see you. I see you, man. Get that water. Gotta flush them toxins out, you know. But I'll be right back.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice. Yes, GTO. Two-tone the superstar. Border. Shout out to the motherfuckers. Border. It's easy to kill a fish if you got pour poison in the water.
Two-tone said he need another hit. Hold on, Ness, you know Mozzie with the I'm gon' stick you with this jab and it's gon' hit just like a brick. Tone on commentary like you can't believe this. Can't believe this. What up, Star? You know she promote the health. You know we promote the squabbles. We don't wanna hear no talking if you ain't gon' run the squabble. Know that hook gon' leave him drunk, have him loopy like he Charlo. When I hear that bell ring, he smoke just like a blunt. I hit up Nessie, got the link. I left from Pesos with the run. I need that goal like Michael Spinks. Need that cover of the ring. Beat him back like Billie Jean, like OC did round one. I put that paper up on this fight and it's gon' end in round one. Come on, Tone, you know the vibe. After this, let's roll one. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. There's something. Border wars. Trees came with the drink, don't trip, bro. Good morning, TBD. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. Lord have mercy. Boxing Voice. We are here.
What up?
You got me, Ness?
Dula.
Dula.
Scooter.
You already know the fuck going on. Before I get into the topic, man.
Tell Vega fuck off, man.
Who is Vega? Oh yeah, I don't give a fuck. Nigga, that's me. That's my staple. I'm known in a lot of states, so whatever somebody say to me don't even hurt my feelings, bro. I can combat that shit. But look, what I wanted to say, bro, I heard that Mozzie song is hard as fuck. I'm glad you played that shit, but I didn't know he said how OC did the round one, bro. Like between round one getting his ass beat in the back of the bite, that's gotta be the funniest shit I heard on TPV so far, bro. And I just wanted to say, yeah, yesterday, bro, like, I was locked in the whole show. I called in earlier. Man, bro, that had a chance to be one of the greatest shows that since I've been on. When everybody jumped on, y'all just started roasting each other, bro. I couldn't stop laughing, bro. Like, I was like, damn, like, why the fuck? I know, dog. I was like, bro, this is going to be a good-ass show, bro.
They did that.
Like,
they did that. They jumped on late as hell, man.
And then Two-Tone come on with the stupid shit. Like, he just wanna cause violence. But I fuck with it. It's the Hatrix, man. Sometimes they don't have all the logic in the world, but it's the entertainment factor, bro. We need this. We need Star like mine in the song promoting health, man. Shout out to all the panelists, man. Shout out to everybody in the community. Shout out to Brandon for saying protect your mental health, because that shit is real. I deal with that shit myself. You know what I'm saying? So definitely take care of your mental health. And yeah, drink some fucking water like Ness said. But into the topic, bro. Man, I just seen a video of fucking David Benavidez rated Devin Haney over Shakur, man. And I'm like,
yeah,
you know,
seen that.
I'm in between, like, I don't know, right? But like, I can see because Devin has more opponents. He has a better resume. He is throwing those hooks now. He threw them against Brian Norman. If he can just add them more in there, then it would be more impressive. So I just want to throw it in there. He picked Canelo at 15. I was like, damn, that's a shot, dog. I don't think Canelo want that fight. He got to stay away from David Benavidez. He is a fucking star. I got 2 women that I said shots on me Saturday night because they got the fight planned at Twin Peaks. I go to Twin Peaks. I like being around women, man. So they got it planned. So it's gonna be a lot of
Twin Peaks hot? Because the only one I went to was in Atlanta, and that's just different.
So I'm used to the one in like Augusta, Georgia. So like only 2 hours from Atlanta, and they get hot as fuck. Like
no. I don't mean hot.
Like busy.
Man, what the fuck? Yo, come on, Dula, don't move like this, bruh. I'm talking about
what you mean?
like, you know what I'm saying? Is it hot? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because my Twin Peaks in Atlanta was like, oh shit, I wasn't prepared for that. It was like Hooters on steroids.
That's what I'm trying to tell you right now, Nez.
But I'm talking about the barmaids, man. I ain't talking about the fucking Patreons, man.
Why you think we go there, bro? In Augusta, they you talking about fine shit. That's what young niggas say. I ain't too young, but they say
you
fine shit.
You talking about high in temperature. I'm like, what the fuck he talking
about? No, I ain't say nothing about temperature, dog. You said, is it hot there? And I was like, hot? And I was just coming up with you was trying to make up, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, bro, why you think I go? I don't go for no ugly bitches. Like, I got to see good-looking women. Last night I was at the one is in Concord, right, in North Carolina. But there's one in South Carolina that I go to right below me, and then Augusta, Georgia is the main one I go to. I've been the ones in Little Rock and shit like that. But yeah, man, the women out there. I was just talking to an Asian. I think she's Vietnamese. She just added me back on Instagram last night. She been flirting me. My second time seeing her there.
Oh,
so, I got to go back there, buy shots. You know what I'm saying? Get my name out there. And yeah, man. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a great card, bro. I feel like this is my type of styles, but I do want to see some skills be displayed, right? I don't just want to see no aggressive, knocking your head off and trying to kill people because, like, you got to protect yourself. Obviously, you're feeding your families to these Hispanic fighters, but you got to have some type of skill. Like Munguia, show me you can slip, show me you can not get caught. Oscar Duarte, that's the one I'm really interested in seeing. I want to see him back because I want to see what made Richardson Henderson like flee away. Like he just ran away from the fight, bro. Like that's crazy. Like it gotta be something Oscar Duarte
you know what it is. Come on, you know what it is. Don't get me wrong. Duarte is a tough fight, but it's like, yo, you got this bag on the table, and they like, yeah, you could fight, but if you lose, the deal ain't on the table. So they probably was like, bro, don't even take that shit. You about to make millions over here in this Zuffa shit.
Bro, this nigga is a part of the he a part of the damn Avengers. What Avenger is he? Shakur may be Iron Man. Fucking Ray Ford may be fucking what's the guy name that got the fucking the one that has like the red he got like something in his forehead. I can't think of it. He's one of the weaker ones though. He was dating a girl from
he
with
ain't
the red
weak.
shit.
He ain't weak. I know the one you talking about, the one that
but he's one of them. He one of the weaker ones. I know he's strong still, but he's one of them. Like he. And I guess
what you talking about? The Jarvis dude that they made with put the.
Is it Jarvis with the diamond in his head?
He had Friday.
Yeah. That's who Ray Ford would be to me. I would give.
Nah, that dude is too strong.
You got me, Ness?
Yeah, I got you.
You got me, Ness?
I got you.
I had got a call, but yeah, I would say that he's like he's him, and then I would say. I don't want to say Black Panther for Africa, but his name is Africa, right? So I would say Black Panther. So Black Panther did die, right? He did get killed. So that's probably why he ran away. But man, he a part of the Avengers. They got to team up, you know what I'm saying, to take on O'Shaquie Foster. And look, I was just looking at it. I'm like, bro, the zero doesn't matter, bro. I remember watching O'Shaquie. I'm just getting through something right now. I remember O'Shaquie Foster lost to Conceição or something like that the first time.
Yep.
And I'm like, bro, he won that fight. But guess what? He bounced back, bro. And now he has a good fight and he has skills, bro. So we got to stop throwing these fighters away. Even if Zurdo lose, he lost to Bivol and he lost to fucking David Benavidez. Ain't nothing we can say to that, bro. Like, let him get some straps. Let him go fight Opataya. Let's see what Opataya can do against him since he think he's this monster.
Yeah, they was talking shit to each other.
So yeah, I would like to see that strap once because he gonna lose to David Benavidez. I think he is. But yeah, what's up? My last thing was fuck. Yeah, I definitely want to see where David Benavidez go from here. If he doesn't go down to 175, which is kind of a stretch, to fight like a Artur Beterbiev or a Bivol. I think that Bivol style would be even better. Him and Bivol, oh my God.
Yes.
But if he don't, he need to go up and go challenge Usyk. he needs to just go up or go get a fight before Usyk, right? He need to go get like a Deontay Wilder. He need to go get like the loser of the Wardley and the Dubose. Like, I don't know. It's just so many routes he can take going to heavyweight, right? And I know those some big punchers, right? And he not the biggest of punchers, so he would have to display some of those skills in the footwork like Usyk. But yeah, man, the world is in David Benavidez's hands. He's taking over Cinco de Mayo. They call me Il Defano. I celebrated Cinco de Mayo in where was I? I was in St. Louis a few years ago, and my title was Il Defano. Il Defonso or some shit like that. So yeah, man, shout out to Cinco de Mayo. Shout out to all my Mexicans, man. We all here together. I used to fight Mexicans in the middle school bathroom until the big motherfuckers, grown motherfuckers wanted to fight me, bro. So I love my people, bro. And I'm supporting these motherfuckers.
I used to fight them
tomorrow night.
I used to fight them with shows that I love them. You're crazy.
No, bro, that's a brotherhood. We used to go to the back of like an old high school.
I get it. I get it.
High school, play soccer, and them motherfuckers just be banging. Like one of my good friends that I work with,
I get it. I get exactly what you're saying.
Yeah. So man, I'm saying them boys would be banging, bro. Like I ain't getting too many fights out there because them boys don't
I've been
care.
there.
But like it'll be a couple of us black guys walk through the paths and shit and get over there. So yeah, man, shout out to my people, man. Like all this racism shit, like choosing sides, bro. I'm tired of this shit. I'm in the South, so I see that so much, bro. And it ain't from us, predominantly. You know who it's from, but it's crazy, bro. So, yeah, shout out to my Hispanics, man. Shout out to my Latinos. Shout out to all my brothers, man. And I'm out. Appreciate the call. I'm out.
You trying to get David Hurt talking about run up there up on Usyk like that. Let's see what David does with this 25-pound weight jump. This is probably one of the most dangerous weight jumps in all of boxing. He's going from 175 to 200. Now, I'm going to tell you guys something. Yeah, David the Monster Benavidez is a lot faster than Zurdo. But when Zurdo sits down on his punch, he can crack. Now, there's going to be a point in time in this fight, I really think, that David is going to slow down just enough for Zurdo to start laying some of those punches in. Let's see if David the Monster can take these punches from guys 25 pounds heavier.
I'm glad
this ain't
no
4-pound weight jump.
I'm glad you woke up respecting it because yesterday you was acting like, like he was fucking moving up the little punk ass pounds your man's Inoue moved up.
Nah. This ain't no 7, 4, 6 pounds weight. This is 25 pounds we talking about.
How many divisions is that, bro? Like, really?
Realistically, if we was to split it, like, let's just say 5, that would be 5 divisions.
Too many.
That would be a 5-division weight jump in one move. That's what we asking David the Monster Benavidez to do. And the last caller, just because he took this fight, he's already signed him up to fight Usyk. Yo, guys, slow down a little bit.
I want him to fight Wilder, man. Hopefully he don't look, like too small.
Bad, right?
Hopefully he don't look too small. Because PBC don't got a lot of options, bro. They don't got a lot of options, so that's a good option for them to make. That's a good option, bro. They passed the torch to Benavidez, and now he's in that heavyweight division. You pick and choose, but it's more of an attraction. It's a Mexican heavyweight. You got all the highlights already there to sell them. But I'm probably dreaming. Who knows?
Ness? Are we in an era where we're starting to buy into the fact that if there's nobody in your weight division, this is becoming a new thing? Expectations on these fighters to jump up. I'm just asking a question.
No, I just think that guys like Canelo, Pacquiao, De La Hoya, even
did they set a trend?
Of course they set a trend moving up so many divisions, bro. Oscar's 6th division champion? So, the people, just like Crawford made undisputed popular, champions before these made jumping up multiple divisions popular.
Yeah, well, I think that Terrence Crawford in our era, this era.
I think De La Hoya still holds the record, right? He's the only one with 6.
Well, Manny Pacquiao has 6 officially.
No, he has 8. He got 8 divisions. Ugh.
Okay, I'm not here to argue that, but
I mean, at least that's what they always advertised him as, 8 division champ. I mean,
yeah, I get it. I get what the machine advertised him at, but when I did my homework, he only had 6 major titles.
you sure
they were
you
giving
did
him
homework? Because right now I wanted to hit you with but my mixer was up here, so it ain't work.
Can I send you what I just to your Instagram?
Send me anything you want, bro.
Okay.
Since you don't answer
Here.
your text messages, might as well send me.
No, I really don't answer them like that, but I'm a busy man. But
I see.
yeah, if you wanna I could definitely I'll figure out to send it to you. And I will send you this because I put up a chart and I made it. I put up all his belts, all his accomplishments.
You making charts now, like Tone?
Yeah, no, because I'm a huge fan of Manny Pacquiao. He's my dude, and I went to make an article on him to back it up to show the world the 8 divisions and how it's done, and then I was just shocked. I was shocked
at the reality that he wasn't really an 8 division.
No, he's a 6.
You crazy, bro. What you about to do? Take away the credit for the WBA belts?
No, he has 3 WBO belts at 147. His all his belts are from the WBC, the IBF, and the WBA. He only has 3 belts for the WBO, and they're all in the same weight division, 147. Then what they're trying to do is give him credit for the Linero at 122, where he has no belts. They're honoring the Linero title and trying to say that it's a major world title. He has gold belts, diamond belts, and other weight division minor belts. He just doesn't have 8 divisions. The only 2 divisions that on his chart that don't add up is the diamond belt that they made for him or the Ring magazine belt that they're trying to get him credit and the Linero. And I'm just saying, if we were to play that game, Hector Camacho has belts in 7 weight divisions. He has 4 minor belts in 4, and he has 3 major in 3s. So technically, Camacho's only a 3 division world champion, but he has belts in 7 weight divisions. Same thing they did with Manny Pacquiao. He actually has belts in 8 divisions. Yes, not major world titles in all 8. He only has 6 major world titles in 6 divisions. And then he has the other belts in the following 2. But he did fight in 8 divisions. Yes. Yes, Manny Pacquiao did do that. Yes.
Well, what's the sleeper fight to you? I'm going to go with Duarte Fierro.
Ooh.
I think that's going to be maybe Fierro. Oh, I got some callers. I didn't see that. I'll get to you right now, Stock and H. Maybe Fierro gives, the type of performance that this, makes Duarte. Because now Duarte has an opportunity to say, look at what I did with Isaac, who you guys are big on. You know what I'm saying? Look at what I did. He lost to Tank. I lost to Ryan. Look at what I did. He beat this guy. Look at what I did. So I'm really looking forward to that one for those reasons specifically, the implications of that fight, the being able to use it as a barometer.
I have the Resendiz fight. I think Oscar Duarte is going to give the ass whooping to Fierro. Richard Hitchison should have got. I think he's going to pack him up. I don't think it'll be like a back and forth affair like I think Resendiz and Jaime Munguia. I think that might be one of the surprising fights that really gives us a lot of action. I think Jaime's a good boxer. I think Resendiz has good pressure. He's not afraid of Jaime. He's 100% going to take the fight to him. A little concerned about the year layoff, but okay. And I can see your pick too. Duarte, man, he's going to make a statement. He's going to try to make a statement, and that could be a big one right there. Yeah, let's get to these callers.
Stock chasers.
Yer.
What up?
What up?
What's good? What's good, gang? Top of the morning. Top of
Mhm.
the morning, man. It's a beautiful day in New York, man. It's a beautiful day, man. We're 24 hours away from one of the biggest ass whoopings the world has ever witnessed, man. You feel me?
Talk about it.
Talking
Let's
about,
go. What you got?
talking about Big Benavidez about to beat the shit out of Zurdo, bro. Yo, look, man. At the end of the day, if y'all want to donate $100, I could put my Cash App in the chat, bro, because Zurdo ain't stopping shit. Y'all wilding right now. Y'all wilding. Look, this is what I'm doing. Y'all want to follow me? Y'all can follow me. If not, fuck it. I don't care. I'm going to take my money and I'm betting on the round stoppages, right? Because look, I don't see Benavidez. Listen, if he does it, shout outs to him. I didn't like yesterday in the press conference. He said, "Oh, that's my friend." You know, like that shit, man. Don't open those. That's the only feedback that I got for Benavidez, bro. Like, we about to go into the biggest fight of your career. We cannot be calling Zurdo your friend. He's not your friend tomorrow night. He's just not, bro. You got to go in there ready and willing to kill this dude, bro. Like, and I just felt like, damn, that shit kind of like let me down. So I'm going to mix and match my bets, but I'm still going to go. Look, I'm going to do round bets. Championship rounds, 10, 11, and 12. Listen, them stoppages around up there, if Benavidez wins in those rounds, them shits plus 2,000, they 2,000, they plus 2,500, plus 3,000. I ain't losing shit. So what I do, I'm gonna take $10, throw it on all those rounds, bro. You got what I'm saying? Because this is the way I look at it. Benavidez, I mean, he needs to go. He said he's trying to stop him anyway. So maybe he ain't trying to kill him, but he's trying to get the stoppage. This is what he said. And I know boxers talk all the time. So at the end of the day, if I see a stoppage, the only stoppage that I see is in the later rounds, bro. I don't see him stopping Zurdo early on, mid rounds. He needs to go to the body. This needs to be a body stoppage. He needs to figure out a way to get in that body and tear that shit up over the 10, 11 rounds. So you can maybe stop him in the later rounds. So that's what I'm doing. I'm betting on that. I'm doing some parlays. I'm mixing in Resendiz. You know, I'm mixing in Resendiz, and I'm going to tell you why. Munguia's on a decline, bro. He's been on a decline. Munguia, to me, ain't spectacular. Never did anything spectacular. Got stopped by what's his name? Bruno Sirachi. That's his name, I think, maybe. Man, I hope I'm not botching it. But at the end of the day, like, to me, man, I feel like Resendiz on the rise, bro. He has a great corner. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna just mix and match, bro. There's a lot of money to be made tomorrow, bro. I might, listen, round one, shout out to Anyway, but I'm mixing up Nakatani and them shits too, bro. Like, that face-off was crazy. You know, Nakatani's a big dude compared to Inoue. You know, Inoue been dropped. Inoue's a dog, though. I'm gonna keep it 100, but at the end of the day, we trying to make some bread. And that shit is bread, bro. Picking Nakatani, that shit plus 400. I mixed that in with a couple of tickets. We just trying to crack tomorrow, man. But at the end of the day, yeah, this is my my prediction. Either this shit goes 12 and we get a UD. I don't see a split decision. I don't see a majority decision. I don't see how Zurdo finna win that many rounds against Benavidez. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we're stepping into the unknown. It is 25 pounds. I hear all that. But at the end of the day, the reason why I believe in Benavidez is because he's a heavier dude to begin with, bro. Like, it's just he's a heavier dude. He walks around probably at 200 plus on a regular. You get what I'm saying? So he's not draining himself. He's not cutting like that. He's not stressing about weight cuts. And I think that shit only helps the fighters, bro. That's how I feel. We seen that shit with Dev at 147. He looks spectacular. Sometimes that draining shit ain't where it's at. So, yeah, man, I'm picking Benavidez stoppage between 10 and 12. TKO. The corner stops it. A body shot just puts this dude on his knees. That's what I'm looking for, man, with that fight. And then with with Inoue and Nakatani, bro, like I'm a sprinkle son on Nakatani, but I still got Inoue though. But there ain't no money to be made. It's hard to make money unless Inoue knocking him out. That's the only way you make him bet on that fight. And then with the Oscar Duarte, he's a minus 1,000. There ain't no bread to be made on that fight. I ain't even touching that. But yeah, man, listen, at the end of the day, if Canelo walks out before the main event, bro, he's getting on my shit list, bro. If Canelo goes to this fight and he walks out before the main event start, he's on my shit list, bro. That's nasty work. But I wouldn't put it past him, bro. I wouldn't put it past him because what he's doing is he's being a narcissist, pulling up to the Benavidez fight, trying to steal his shine, announcing his scraps. Bro, it's Benavidez Day tomorrow, man. Why you making all this announcements and doing all this funny shit? But I get it, bro. I get it. I see what's going on. But anyway, man, shout outs TBV, man. I'm excited for this fight. And yo, it's gonna be litty, man. I'm out. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Hey, yo, stop. Anyway, I just want to answer if he's still listening back there. I didn't take what David the Monster Benavidez said to Zurdo. He's my friend type shit, right? I don't think it's the right time on Mexican weekend to talk shit about a Mexican-born fighter when you're trying to get the Mexicans on your side. I think it was just a more of a respect thing, but I think he's gonna go in there and rip his head off. It wasn't that kind of, where like they're fucking tapping gloves in between rounds yet. We haven't got there. That's not his boy. You know what I'm saying? David understands that boxing is a single man sport. You don't got no friends. So I think when he said that, Stock Chase, it was just pure respect for, there's no need to disrespect another Mexican right here in Cinco de Mayo like that. I'm going to put my hands on him. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to let my hands do the talking, and I'm going to try to, like, bring the fans over to my side. So that's all I took from that one. Nah, I didn't get that vibe from that. You know what I mean? I just thought that he was doing a smart thing.
Yo, Champ, what you think of Ashton Slive? You know who that is? Silv? Ashton
Who's that?
Silv? Damn. That's crazy, yo. You don't know
Who are you?
Silv?
From
H2O? H2O, you don't know his nickname either?
Yes. He got knocked out by the Canadian.
Yeah. Damn, that's
what's his
how you
name
know
there?
and that's all you know? That's crazy.
Why?
No, because
Why do you bring him up?
That sucks that like that's all you know is that he's got knocked out. Nah, I was gonna ask you what you think about him versus Jojo Diaz, if that's a good fight.
Honestly, yes. I think that Jojo Diaz still got something in the tank. I understand that he lost 8 of his last 10 fights. It looks bad. It looks discouraging. But I think that Jojo
Damn, is that
Diaz.
the stat, yo? Is that the stat?
Yes, brother. Yes.
8 out of 10? Fucking hell.
Yes.
Chihuahua.
Yes. He only won 2 out of 10. His last 10.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with Jojo Diaz, and I think that but I see a newfound energy for love of boxing back in his eyes. He's just going through a really rough patch, and I don't think he should give up. And you mentioning this actually, I'm excited because I was hoping he didn't call it quits. He went through a rough patch where that the life just got to him.
Mm-hmm.
But I think if he stays the course, he might be able to get a good run. I don't see this decline that everybody's talking about with Jojo Diaz. And as for the young man,
yo, how you gonna say you don't see the decline when you just said he lost like 7 out of his last 8?
No, he lost 8 out of his last 10. He only won 2.
And you don't see the decline. Let me get
No.
sound.
Okay, Wait. There's a lot to uncover here. He was going through during those losses.
You
he was going through a bad period in his life.
You used the word, not me. You said you don't see a decline. That's
No, not now in his last 2 performances. He might have lost those performances, but he was doing good, man.
He kicked up in the.
I'm just basing him off his last 2. Let me clear that up.
Hey man, you only as good as your last fight, so I hear you.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Round one. Call on the line.
What up, brother?
Call on the line.
Hey,
okay.
Next time, baby. Hey, I don't know where this delusion comes that David's a vicious puncher. He's always been a volume guy. I mean, yes, he's naturally a bigger guy, but that means he'd have heavy hands at the smaller divisions, just knocking guys out with one punch. So there's not going to be no real transition.
Excuse me. Are all your David calls going to be negative?
Well, you didn't let me get to. You see, you ain't even letting me cook, bro. You just cut me off.
I just want you to say you're going with Zurdo.
So, like I said, if David wins this fight, he's gonna have to box and try to make Zurdo move, try to tire him out, work the body. You know, but if he comes in trying to go to war and going, because they're both body shot guys, you know, if they're going body for body, Zurdo's punches are heavier. David's gonna get stopped. You know.
Zurdo ain't even stop nobody named Gulimari, man. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't care, but this guy's 100. A guy that's been cutting weight his whole damn career to have an advantage.
Please.
So another weight bully is finally going where he's supposed to be. Hey, yeah, I got Zurdo. You know, I got Zurdo. And I got Munguia. You know, I think Munguia's gonna just outclass him. But we'll see, man. That guy's a vicious puncher. It's not a confident pick with the Munguia one, but either way, man, I don't see myself feeling like a loser watching that fight. Whoever wins, wins. You know? And I think Inoue has to stick with fighting on the inside. He can't be coming that in and out shit he does with everybody else. Nakatani's got the reach. Nakatani could catch him dodging inside and knock him out. You know, he needs to stick to the inside, work the body, work his angles on the inside. If he's doing that bullshit, and I'm a big Inoue fan, you know that's my guy. But Nakatani's dangerous, man. He can't be doing that, jumping in and out, in and out, in and out with his hands down. You know, if he gets caught by Nakatani, he might get knocked out, bro. And that's the sad truth. We might be seeing a horrible, horrible loss. You know, well, I mean, it'll be great because it's going to be a rematch. You know, but he needs to stick on the inside, work his angles, work the body, wear him down, and probably by round 6 or 7, put him away. So now, I mean, I know he didn't have a great performance last time, Nakatani, but now this is different. This is his heritage, his pride, country. Everybody's watching. You know, you're fighting the idol of Japan. You know, this is gonna be something very special for him, man. So he has to be careful. Inoue has to be careful. He's not coming in there to lay down. You know, as much as Inoue is the monster, man. Hey, Nakatani might be Ultraman, and if y'all 80s babies, y'all know who the hell Ultraman is. He's the guy that fought all the monsters. So we'll see, man. I'm out, man.
So, H-San, you're saying that the pendulum step is going to be Naoya Inoue's downfall. The pendulum step where that's the bounce that goes back and forth, that he's just going to have to work his angles with him?
He can't be doing that. He likes to do that with his hands down. You know, he can't be doing that with Nakatani. He needs to stick on the inside. He needs to pick a position and work him.
I was talking to Nonito Donari here on the Boxing Voice, and he was telling me and describing a punch that Naoya Inoue cannot see. And he was talking about exactly that. And I think when he gets hit in that is when he's doing that pendulum step. In fact, very interesting point.
Yeah, man. So I mean, trust me, man. Nakatani could punch, dude. This guy's fucking dangerous.
Yeah, he is.
You know? So we'll see round one. I mean,
Absolutely. We won't see. We'll have to find out.
If he gets knocked out, we're gonna be in a lot of crow. You know, all these Inoue haters gonna be. He was never.
Nah, I'm showing up, baby. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
You know, but hey,
yeah,
great fights this week. Great fight, competitive, and you know, the face of boxing showing up. So, hey, Ness,
I'm listening.
Watch David not look great at 90 and look, you know, slow. And Canelo tell him, I'll fight you. Come back to 168. Watch that shit.
Yeah, I mean, nobody wants that shit all drained, you know, sucking them down.
Chess move.
Chess move.
You know that
bro,
move.
and you're going to respect that shit? You're going to respect that he's trying to get a weight drain David?
5'6", 140 pounder. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
Let the Canelo fight go, man. That train is sailed, bro. Like, let it go.
Hell yeah, right? Let it go, bro. Let it die.
Let it go.
All right, man. You see, watch it happen.
Yeah, man. It's just not gonna happen, baby. That's it, man. David's on a different trajectory. It would be unhealthy for him to come down now.
And that's how you sucker him in. Get that pride. Then Benavidez a
Nah,
hothead.
you're gonna end up like Roy Jones, man. Your punch resistance is gonna take a hit.
Yep. That brain's gonna be with no liquid, and he's gonna catch that check hook, and down goes Benavidez.
You know, yeah, that's you want him to get set up. Or you wouldn't fight him with the squabble on an even playing field.
And then he retires into the sunset. He killed your
Into the
monster,
sunset.
and he's out. You know? That
Sounds
bring
good.
back all the,
Sounds good.
all the
It's not gonna happen.
Hey, will they not take all the stank off of him from the Bud loss if he knocked out Benavidez?
Nah, look, it would take all the stink off of him, yes, but there are always going to be critics that are going to say you always lost to Floyd, Demetrius Bivol, you know, things like that, you know, and then to Terrence Crawford. So there's always going to be that. But if he was to beat David the Monster Benavidez, you know what they're going to say, right? Oh, David the Monster Benavidez wasn't qualified like as a huge champion. He only has 2 divisions. He got emailed this belt.
Who's going to say that?
They'll start discrediting him.
Yeah, no.
They'll start discrediting him. You know how it is in boxing world. It's not, listen, at this point, what I'm trying to say to you, H-Town, is Canelo doesn't need David and David doesn't need Canelo anymore. David got the fights, big fights. He got the Arthur, the Demetrius Bivol.
No, but hey, check this out, round one. You know what the Mexican fans are going to say if he knocked out David, even though he lost to Floyd and Bivol and Bud? They're going to say, hey, he lost to guys that ran away from him.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yes, I get it. Yep.
You know?
Yep.
That's going to be the savior of everything. And we could always go,
H-Town.
well, yeah, of course he lost. They didn't want to fight.
H-Town.
You know?
How about this? I'm going to end it with this. We got callers. We got callers, right? But I'm going to end it with this, H-Town. Yo, even if he knocks out David the Monster Benavidez, does it put him as the greatest Mexican fighter over Saul Canelo? I mean, Julio Cesar Chavez?
Hell yeah.
That puts him over Chavez?
Bro, he's already more accomplished than Chavez. He does something like knock out Benavidez.
Chavez is the legend in Mexico.
Bro,
Canelo hasn't.
I don't care about Mexico and how they perceive Julio Cesar Chavez.
But I'm asking a Mexican, not you, Ness. That's why I was asking H-Town.
Again, I don't care about that. I care about stats. That's what makes you the greatest. Number 1, number 2, number 3. Stats, not the admiration of the people. If it was like that, Floyd would never have gotten to where...
I think it's about the admiration of the people for the country, for them. For me and you can be stats, yes.
Floyd had no admiration. Floyd had no admiration. When he was fighting live, people did not fuck with Floyd. So what are you talking about? They paid to see him lose. What are you talking about? It's no admiration. Who gives a fuck about your admiration? You know what Floyd could tell y'all? I beat 24 champions. 24 champions. Motherfuckers fighting right now, 10 years after Floyd, still ain't
chat,
get there.
let me know. Where my Mexicans at? Where my Mexicans in the chat?
And that's another thing. Look, Devin Haney got like 9 champions.
Is he? Come on, guys, let me know.
Devin Haney got like 9 champions. People water him down. Tank got like 11 champions.
Those are Americans.
Maybe.
We ain't talking about Americans. I'm asking the Mexicans about they people.
Again, I already gave you the answer to that, man. You know, you wanna ignore the answer.
Well said from an American.
You wanna ignore the answer.
Well said from an American.
Bro, stats. Like, that's the thing. This is the only sport. This is the only sport where y'all want to change how things go. Every other sport is by stats. You ain't the best quarterback without fucking throwing touchdown passes.
Yo, my man went like 89-0.
I'm just saying.
He's
89-0 with who? 89-0 with who?
You see? You see, Ness?
You know the answer to this shit.
Okay, but that,
playing games.
That like once again,
and
I know what
look at the
I feel.
difference.
I know
Look at the
what you
difference.
feel.
Look at how the
I know
cookie
what you
is
feel.
englazed on both sides, right? Because he got 89 fucking bullshit cab drivers from Mexico, and he gets glorified, and you're like, but he got 89.
No,
and then
no, I didn't
they'll bring up
glorify
Devin
him.
Haney. Then they'll bring up Devin Haney and say, oh, he started his career in Mexico. So which one is it?
I have
Is
never
89
given you my
Mexican
opinion on who
fucking
I
cab
think the
drivers
greatest Mexican
good,
fighter
or,
is.
or going to Mexico is bad. Which one is it?
I've never given you my
Why
opinion
you
on
mad
who the
at
greatest
Toya?
Mexican. I mean,
Ladies
my
first.
opinion. I was just asking the Mexican brethrens. You know, you gave me your opinion, but I've never gave you what I think.
Bro, first and foremost, if you don't know, H-Town was born here with us. He's a fucking American.
Okay, I'm just, hey, listen, I was asking him in particular. I haven't given you what I think, because if you ask me who the greatest Mexican fighter
We know what you think. We know what
of
you
all
think.
time.
Oh, he got 89 wins.
No,
Bro,
Salvador
quality of wins
Sanchez.
matter, man. Quality of wins
Salvador
matter.
Sanchez, in my eyes, is the greatest Mexican fighter. That's my opinion.
You never even seen him fight.
If Zurdo knocked out Benavidez, I would
He
put
won his
him as
belt
the
at
greatest
21 years old. His first belt, the WBC. He
never
won
seen
it
him
against
fight.
that redheaded Mexican
man.
dude, El Corral. The first
seen him
Canelo.
fight. You never seen him fight.
Stop it.
Give
All
Toya
right.
her call. No respect for the ladies,
Round
man.
one down, man.
Crazy.
Oh, man.
I didn't hear you there, Toya. No, I'm
shit.
sorry. My fault. I didn't hear you there.
What's going on, y'all? Good morning to the Boxing Boys. What's going
Good
on, guys?
morning.
Hey, so we got some great fights this weekend. I'm so super hyped for the Benavidez card and the Nakatani and Naoya Inoue card, man. This is gonna be a super great fight, great weekend of boxing. I'm really interested in seeing like Benavidez show out. I think he's gonna like really put on a great performance against Zurdo. I think Zurdo on his way out. I just think it's gonna be a good performance. Hey Ness, did you see the sparring a little bit that they were showing about Benavidez and Zurdo?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, that shit looked like it was fire. I would have loved to be in that gym, but now we got the fight. It's finna go down. I don't think that Benavidez is gonna stop him. If he stops him, I'm gonna be very impressed if he stops Zurdo. But I think this is going to go decision with David putting on the master class, 12 rounds of just ass whooping. And the underrated fight on that card to me is Munguia and the guy who just whooped Kelly Plant ass. So that's an underrated fight to me. I think that's gonna be a great fight. I'm going for the underdog in that fight. I want the Resendiz, I think that's his name. I want him to whoop on McGee ass, man. I hope he can be able to pull it off. And what else? Hey, Nakatani and Inoue, gonna be a fucking showdown. You know what this remind me of, Ness? This should have been fucking Tank and Shakur. This should have been Tank and Shakur in America. That's what this fight remind me of. Like two great boxers and going up against each other. It's just a shame that the America's not getting the fight that we want. But hey, we're gonna go ahead and go over there to Japan. And I think Naoya anyway is gonna stop Nakatani. I think he's gonna stop him with a devastating body shot. Nakatani is great, but anyway, it's just something different. His punch placement is different. His footwork, just everything about this kid is just amazing. I just really got hyped on him a little bit when I went back and watched a lot of his fights and stuff. And hey, he got a lot of tools in the toolbox. It's gonna be a great fight. And what the fuck going on with T.O.? Did you see that interview he did? And how many fucking excuses he coming up with the Shakur?
Toya.
Yo.
You there?
We hear you now. You back.
Oh, I'm back. Oh, I cut out a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Hey, so I was saying, did you guys see that interview that T.O. did about his excuses and why the fuck he lost to Shakur?
You started off well. Excuses. You recognize what they were?
Yeah, man. I don't know what
You recognized it?
I hate when fighters can't accept that they just lost to the better guy. Like, damn, just accept the win and come back stronger. He coming up with all these fucking excuses. Like, I wish somebody had knocked TOS out and just get him to pack him up, get him the fuck out of boxing, man. It's just time to get the fuck out. Like we don't got time for that. We getting firefights and shit. We want to see firefights. The fight fans are finally happy with what we got going on this weekend. This is good shit we got going on. I think this is pay-per-view worthy. The Nakatani and Naoya anyway, and the David. Like this, we get firefighters. We want to see fighters step up. This is what it's all about. Make the fight fans happy. I heard my guy Tank coming back. I hope so. Look forward to seeing him back in the fucking ring. And hey, shout out to Big Tone too, losing weight and looking good, man. And that's all I got for y'all.
Hey Toya,
Y'all
did
some
you expect
enablers.
anything less from Teofimo Lopez?
Y'all some enablers, man. Y'all call
Hey,
that
Toya,
losing weight. That shit hilarious. Y'all
check this
better
out.
stop
Did you
playing.
expect anything less from him when you saw him deny that George Camboza lost? You knew Tio was gonna come out and make some excuses why he lost to Shakur. You know, I wouldn't expect. I haven't seen it, but I wouldn't expect anything less.
But it's just it's very discouraging.
You see how the man is. He don't accept loss.
He don't
He's in
accept shit, and that's
denial.
the reason
Yeah,
why
excuses. You read him like a book
he's
right
gonna,
off the sentence.
and that's why he's done. That's why he doesn't have the fans like that, because he's instead of stepping. Only fight I've seen that I haven't really seen no fighter really accept a loss, except like Tevin Farmer when he lost, accepted his loss against Kid Schofield. A lot of fighters with these excuses just accept the loss. You lost to the better man.
Matthias.
That's it. So we can get the
Matthias.
fucking get back on the horse and Matthias, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I
Yeah.
hate that for Tio because he's still a talent and I still want to see him in fights. But that shit he doing, like, pack him up and get the fuck out of boxing, man, for real. But I'm out, y'all. That's all I got. TBV, baby.
Salute, caller.
Y'all talking about some let him live. I am trying to let him live by telling him to fucking tighten up. Y'all crazy. I'm just, you know, I'm just the real friend. Y'all some enablers, man. Boom, boom, what up?
Yo, what's good, TBV? What's good to the panel? What's good to the chat? What's up, round one?
What up? What up?
Hey, man, I'm rocking with you this weekend, round one. I'm rocking with you this
All
weekend,
right.
but that's only this weekend.
right.
That's only for this. Yep, that's only for this weekend. In a way,
Then
it's
you're gonna
just a
win.
better fighter to me. Yeah. My honest reasoning why though is just the footwork, the punches, his combos, the way he moves, his IQ. Yes, we've seen him hurt, but I just think that Nakatani might just be a little too slow, might not be what we think he is. And I just need to see a little bit more. So yeah, I'm riding with Inouye this week. What up, Ness? As far as you, man, listen. We gotta stop this shit, bro. We gotta stop this shit, bro. Like, you know, as callers, we call in. We love you, Ness. We love you, but we gotta stop this shit, man. Tone ain't losing weight, man. That's my guy. I fuck with him. I be following him on the IG, but nah, Tone got to put in some more work. Have you talked to him about the peptides?
Bruh, he make it a joke, man. I'm only leading the horse to water, man. They don't want to drink, let them die.
Yeah, nah. I mean, I be seeing the little shit he be posting. He be using the little machines and shit. It's cool, but like, nah, Tone, that ain't gonna be enough, my brother. So yeah, man. And then David and fuck is this guy's name? I forget his name, but the guy that
Zurdo.
David and Zurdo. Yeah, man. This fight ain't really 50-50 to me. This fight ain't really too like hard to judge. It's kind of obvious. A lot of people been saying a lot of shit about David though, man, and that's just like rubbing me the wrong way. Like, why are y'all coming up with all these narratives and all these false accusations? And half of us haven't even talked to the man, like saying, "Oh, he's hurt. It's this. Oh, Zurdo's gonna do this and that." Like, all of that just sounds like nonsense, bro. Like, we got to stop calling in and saying that. I think that this fight's gonna be good. I think it's gonna do good for boxing, and obviously the winner to me is going to be Benavidez, but I just think that we've seen more of Benavidez. We know more about Benavidez. Like, we know who that guy is. As Zurdo, we haven't seen him since he's been on Top Rank. When he had that diet, we were seeing him all the time, and like now it's just like I haven't heard about Zurdo. When is the last time this dude fought?
Zurdo, the unification, right? Billingsmith, right? That was the last fight.
Count.
Yep.
Okay, what was that 2025?
Let me pull it up. My bad. I got it over
Oh, you
here.
good. You good.
Zurdo's last fight was 25-6-28, June 28th, 2025. His last fight.
Okay. Well then, yeah, he might be all right for this fight. I'm not gonna take nothing away from him. It's just I haven't heard about this guy in a minute. I'm being real. The last time I heard about him was when he whooped on Jesse Hart. So it's like it's really been a minute for me. So seeing him this weekend will be all right, man. Other than that, shout out Ness, shout out round one, shout out the panel, shout out the chat, shout out the callers. And Border Wars fighters, don't forget July 4th, man. Don't forget, man. We're trying to get them fights done. We're trying to have a nice card that night. So make sure y'all tapped in, man. Other than that, I think that's all I got. Shout out Ness, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the call, my brother. I will be countering in soon. I'm just about to get busy, Ness, so I'm gonna counter in.
Do your thing, champ. Do your thing, 21. Do your thing. Mozzie, member for 23 months on that champ level. Salute to the squad.
Want to ask the chat real quick. Do you think that a fighter can bring the best out of another fighter? Just because Zurdo looked bad then, and you know,
of course, man, of course.
You know, when's the last time you saw him fight? Type shit. Do you really think that a fighter will wake up early for another fighter, and that depending on the opponent, they can bring the best out of each other? Have we thought about that? Just asking.
Of course, there's a possibility. Mozzie says, honestly, this card is missing Pitbull. Reason why everyone needs to be on one promotion. Pitbull would have sold this card. Yeah, but it's going to give Duarte that opportunity to shine, man. Matt with the fat $10. Pound for pound number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Where the status bomb drop? Where's that? That ain't it. Where'd my bomb go, bro? What the hell? Oh, my bad. Do you know how Inoue takes breaks in the middle half of the fight? Do you think Nakatani will try to give Inoue any breathing room to rest? And how do you see Nakatani's uppercut affecting Inoue?
I actually see that vice versa. I see that a lot of pressure comes from Naoya Inoue's side, and typically all the fighters that fight him are trying to survive. Like they're running around just trying to survive and punch with him. Nakatani's uppercut, Naoya Inoue is not going to be that close like that. It's a sneaky one, but I'm worried about the overhand, the shot that Naoya Inoue can't see. You know, so I think that that's going to be his key to victory. And if any of these fighters get hurt in this fight, they better finish each other. And they both possess that quality. So, interesting.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's got pretty good footwork. You know, he uses good feints. And he's a good counterpuncher is, you know, how he gets a lot of these knockouts is countering with that big right hand. So I think he's looking for Nakatani to come forward. Or expecting.
And Nakatani's best attributes is fighting off the back foot, countering his opponent. That's where he's had his most success. He had problems against Hernandez because Hernandez kept coming forward. And Nakatani kept going up into the high guard. And as we all know, Naoya Inoue will destroy a high guard. He breaks through them. Just like MJ's and just like Marlon Tapales' high guard, Stephen Folte, all of them. He broke through them. So if Nakatani falls back like that, I think Rudy Hernandez, though, is a smart coach. And I always said this, a good coach with a great student can come up with a great game plan to pull off the heist of the century. This is going to be a great fight.
Matt back with another 10. I feel like on the ropes is where Inoue wouldn't want to be versus Nakatani. Nakatani spams the uppercut on the insides, which will penetrate a high guard, in my opinion. I think That's the punch to hurt him. I mean, he doesn't spend
Luis
much time on the ropes anyway.
Well, Luis Pantera Nari had the Japanese star against the ropes after knocking him down in the fight, right? What he did, he pressured Naoya Inoue to the ropes and he threw the uppercut. What knocked down Luis Pantera Nari? Naoya Inoue hit him with his own uppercut. He slipped it. He's very effective off the ropes.
It's me, Rock Lee, member for 8 months on the prospect level. Put a $40 bet, all decisions, $900 payout. So that means Inoue decision, Benavidez decision, Duarte decision, Lucero decision.
That'll pay out $900 for 4?
I think that's what he mean. I mean, I don't know which ones, but he said I did a parlay with all decisions. We got I don't know what the hell that is. So I'm gonna go with Ray.
I don't know if this will affect anybody's gambling decision on Naoya Inoue, but I'll give you a stat. Okay, on recent fights, based off his last 10 fights, he has been knocking out. If he knocks out an opponent, it comes after the 6th round. So on average, it's going from the 6th round and up. You could bet on the knockout. Now, the information we have, he has gone the distance in his last 2 fights. Now the question stands, does Junto have enough skills to survive to 12 if Alan David Picasso did it and MJ did it? Does he have enough? So that's I'm just giving you those stats. Remember.
No, that's important for the bettors. Ray, welcome to the prospect level. We got Jake Billinger with the $10. Bless us betting members with a strong recommend or two, Ness. I think that the strong recommend is Benavidez going to decision. And then I would also do Nakatani and Inoue decision as well.
It's a good bet. Can't argue with that.
Let me get to these callers. Mozzie, what up?
Yo.
What up?
What's the word, champ? How you?
Chilling.
What's good, round one? What's the vibes, baby?
What's good?
Chilling, man. Yo, don't give me that. Don't give me that week was good because I dropped the line with the come on, man. It's border wars, baby.
Nah, I don't take anything personal, brother.
You're my favorite guy, man. You're my favorite guy.
All right, Mozzie.
You're my favorite guys, man. Always. You know what I mean? When niggas be like, yo, round one, he going on too long. I'm like, yo, that's all. I be the ones saying that, that's for the spirit of the show, man. I be needing the show to carry me out through the day. I need somebody that can talk. You're a great talker. You know what I mean? That's
Thanks.
one thing about you. You're a great, you do a good job at, you know what I mean? Adding on to whatever the subject the matter is. You feel me? That's what podcasting is about, So I'm with it, man. I'm with it. I dig it all.
Thanks.
But yeah, Ness, I feel like this the card, man, like you said, you want Duarte to get his shine or whatever, but I mean, it's Cinco de Mayo with no Canelo. So it's like you gotta bring all the big dogs out. You gotta bring all the big guns out if you want it to be a success. You know what I'm saying? Like we trying to see, a whole bunch of people in the crowd. We wanted to be a movie, we wanted to be lit. Pitbull added to this card would have been the perfect addition, but unfortunately everybody don't fight together under the same rainbow. So, it is what it is. But I think if you would have added him to this card, man, you would have had Pitbull, Duarte, Benavidez, all the Latin stars, you know what I mean? Then we would have had a movie. Benavidez, he not really a star, like a couple people have already called up here and said. But anyway, I still think the quality of fights is going to be good. I got Benavidez winning the decision. That's if the referees let him bang.
I'm hoping that, the referees don't let the volume of Benavidez end the fight early. You know what I mean? I can see that happening, but it just depends on the referee. If they used to fight, if they used to reffing in this division, I don't know who's reffing the fight, but if they used to big guys slugging it out and looking tired like they can't go, but you just gotta let them go. That's one thing about them big guys, man. You don't call it unless they say they don't want no more. You know what I mean? When they looking slow, and I know I've seen Zurdo look like that before in fights that he's won, where he just looks slow and he can't keep on going, but he's still going and he's won these fights. So, you know what I mean? He got to get that champion's respect. If they give him that champion's respect, then it definitely go all 12. If not, I could see Benavidez getting the stoppage just on some, the referees want to stop it because Zurdo not matching the activity and maybe taking too many punches, and then the ref is just like, no. And I hope I don't see that. I don't want to see no bullshit stoppage in that fight. Let them boys bang it out until one of them is done. You know what I mean? But the smart bet for me on that, I'm going to take Benavidez on a decision. I'm going to take Inoue to stop Nakatani just because Nakatani, he not coming. I was hearing what round one was saying about the skills of MJ and Picasso, but one thing about them Asian guys, when they going up there against each other, and Japanese guys, you know what I mean? They fighting for something just a little bit more, a little bit different. Them guys is coming to knock each other out. Nakatani, he ain't coming in there to try to outsmart Monstro or outbox him. He coming in there to try to knock him out. That's his only chance at beating that guy is if he can knock his ass out. So he coming in there to try to knock him out. With that being said, he gonna get knocked out trying to knock Monstro out. You feel me? So I got Monstro winning that for the stoppage. I did put a bet in, like dude said, everybody with the decision. But what's so crazy, Ness? I sent you that parlay that I was gonna play, and I forgot to add Guy Nicholson on that joint, bro. And that would have been the first check on that. I forgot to ask Guy Nicholson, so that payout is not even as lit as it was. You know what I'm saying? But I'm taking everybody else by decision just for the spirit. You know what I'm saying? Duarte too, man. Duarte decision. I added him on there since I couldn't get that. But Duarte, I'm gonna take him decision. Well, that's what I'm gonna put a new one in. A new one in with Duarte. I still got the other ones without, without Sky, but I'm putting in a new one today. I'm gonna add Duarte in there. Because when you just read that super chat and dude said 40 on it, if Duarte is on that, shit, for the $900, why not? I'm gonna add all of them for the parlay. But with my suggestion, what I think, what my heart is telling me and my brain is telling me, that Nakatani and Monster, they coming in there to bang out. So that's not going all the way. I got Monster getting the stoppage in that. I got Benavidez going the distance, because I feel like the referees are going to give, them guys, the respect to the weight division and just not be trying to earn some shit. Zurdo is a champion, so he deserves that respect. I don't think he can keep up with him. He's too slow to keep up with Benavidez. But he should have the respect to be able to, from the referees, and he should have the knowledge to last the whole 12 with Benavidez. He got the size, Benavidez is moving up. I don't think he's just going to move all the way up there and just stop Zurdo, like just stop him, like just blatantly, like just run through him. Nah, I got to go to decision, but I got to be in a wide decision because he don't have a hand speed of him. So I'm going to take Benavidez by the decision in that. And I'm going to take, the fight that everybody's kind of like, the Munguia and the Resendiz, I got that going to the decision. I don't have a winner on it, but the odds on it to go to the decision are decent. So I'm going to take that to go to the decision. And I'll probably have a winner for that. If you do a later show. I don't know if you're doing a later show. You doing a later show?
You know it. Hopefully for the fight.
For Pro Box.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, true. Yeah, I gotta think, man, because that's gonna be tough. That Munguia and Resendiz, but Vegas said something very, very. He said something very interesting earlier. Like when he fought Plant, it was just the right time. Resendiz fought Plant at the right time, I think. So he still got some proving to do. And Munguia,
man, we always diminish wins, bro. That's Resendiz's biggest win, and now he's washed. This shit is just fucking terrible. No, not true, but that's essentially what you're saying. Yeah. Like essentially what the streets are saying. The general consensus.
I don't want to say he washed. I just want to say he was on a decline, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Like, just on a decline. You know what I mean? And then when you got things going on in your career, like Caleb Plant, he didn't know when his next fight was. When you playing with somebody career like that and they're not really focused or know what's next for them, and then you just throw them in. Resendiz has always been the underdog. You feel what I'm saying? He always been in that dog position where he know he got to come to fight and he can't play around. Caleb Plant was in a weird ass time in his career right then where he didn't know if he was gonna fight. He didn't know who he was gonna fight. They threw him in there with a live dog, and Resendiz did in there what he was supposed to do. Caleb Plant wasn't as focused as he should have been. He wasn't, you know what I mean? Like, he wasn't there like how he's supposed to be there. You know what I mean? His career was just all over the place. Like, look, imagine they put him in there now with another, you know what I mean? They got to be very careful with who they put him in there with now. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you got to think about shit like that. Munguia, he been getting his reps. You know what I'm saying? Resendiz been getting their reps. So, you know, they both got something to prove, if you ask me. But I think it's going to distance. I don't think nobody going to get knocked out. I think it's going to distance. So that's going to be my little, you know what I mean, my little 3-leg right there. Monster knockout. Resendiz and Munguia to go to decision, to go to distance, and Benavidez by points to decision. You know what I mean? That's going to be my little 3-leg right there. And I might do a couple other little joints in between. You feel me? But yeah, man. But other than that, man, I was just calling to go run through that with y'all. You know what I mean? See how y'all felt about that, and you know, in lobby. Yo,
how long you been smoking?
Man, since I was like 17, 18. As soon as I got kicked off, I used to play ball at Virginia Union. That's how I got to VA in the first place. And I got kicked out of school and shit for my little buzz situation. I just kept smoking.
And how long you been working out?
I've been working out consistently since July 2023. Post college, you know what I mean? Post college basketball. So, you know what I mean? About since 2023, 3 years we going on.
So, but when you got out of school, you was already lean because you played basketball.
Yeah, but I started getting like real fat. Like I had them real skinny arms, right, with the big belly.
Yeah.
Like I was looking like the alien from what's the alien? American Dad.
Yeah.
Head all big, stomach big, skinny arms, skinny legs, and I got all the way up to 226 looking like that. Mind you, I'm 6'2". I'm 6'2", so you know it wasn't.
What you weigh now?
I'm 207 when I weighed myself the other day. I'm 207.
Damn.
You know what I mean? Lean.
And you 6'2"?
And I'm 6'2". But I want to get down to one. That's what I'm saying though. That's like I'm lean and I'm cut, right? But I'm trying to get to 195, my nigga. Like I done seen them heavyweights at Border Wars, bro. I'm not getting in the ring with none of these niggas, bro. I'm not getting in the ring with them niggas, bro. Like it's like, you know what I mean? Like I'm a skinny heavyweight. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm a skinny heavyweight. I'm not big enough to be in the ring with them niggas like that. You know what I mean? Them dudes be like 220, 230. You know what I mean? So I feel like if I ain't 220, 230 straight muscle, then I need to be like a nice 195. But it's so hard for me to get to 195, man. Oh, man. It's so hard. And then people was telling me, like, shit, I'm good at 200. Like, lose 5 more and just chill there. But I don't know. Man. But I've been doing good, though. You know, I've been doing real good. I'm in the gym now. I'm in Freestyle Friday. So, you know, I'm taking my time doing I'm on the pulley right now, doing lightweight and high reps, just trying to tone up for the weekend. And then I'm going to rest Saturday and then Sunday.
I ask because obviously there's some smokers that the smoking makes them hold cortisol, which makes them have that stomach that you talked about. But if you had it and you got rid of it, then you obviously ain't that.
Yeah, I got rid of it, but you know, I do the stairs and shit though. You don't fuck with it. You don't like fucking with the stairs.
Yeah, nah. The stairs ain't for me.
I do the stairs, but I also do the joint too though. That you and Enrique used to talk about. What is it? 20 minutes on the treadie, 12.0. You know what I mean? 12 point. What is it? The 12 level, and then 3.0 speed for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I was doing, I be doing that. I do that like 3 times a week, and then I hit stairs once a week. And when I do stairs, I only do stairs for 10 minutes on level 5. So that'd be like 500 steps. I do 500 steps a week, and then the rest is just straight treadmill work. You know what I mean? I will say that keeps it down. I will say that keep me down. I keep the stomach down nice and flat. You feel me?
But you
And I
gotta
can
be
run my
eating
clip.
right.
Yeah, I gotta be. Yeah, I definitely be eating right, and I do like heavy protein and shit. I don't really be doing too many carbs. Like I eat carbs twice a day. You know what I mean? And that's just
Yeah,
to put
nah.
something back on
After
the workout.
learning, I don't think I hope I don't go back. I hope I don't go back because after, you know, you definitely feel fuller if you just eat protein.
Yeah, like I just be dogging out the protein and shit. Like it's this spot called Mission Barbecue out here. I be going in there getting the lean cuts of brisket, like lean cuts of beef brisket, or like some baked chicken. You know what I'm saying? That'd be like right after the gym.
For me, it's
Like
carbs.
You can't do
Pasta.
carbs, bro.
What? You can't stay
that
away
shit
from
blows
it?
me up. No. I just, for me, I gotta stay away from the carbs, like the pasta. I can't, cause that's like for
Yeah,
3
you got
days,
to.
I feel like I'm like my muscles is like bloated, and then I go to the gym and I shrink down, and I start thinking, what am I losing muscle? Like, what's going on? I didn't understand how carbs work. You know, you take in too
Yeah,
much
you gotta
carbs,
know
you're
your
gonna swell
body.
up.
Yeah, you gotta like for them carbs and shit. Like you gotta like know you gotta know everything about your body so you can know how much carbs you can actually eat. You know what I'm saying? Because carbs will fuck you up, bro. Like the wrong amount of carbs will fuck you up, but you're supposed to put them carbs on you. You know what I mean? You're supposed to put them carbs back on you, especially after working out, but just not too much. So I try to just do sweet potatoes because I know those is like good carbs for you and shit. So even when I'm not measuring, because I don't measure my food, I'm a street nigga. I don't know nothing about measuring food or nothing like
Man,
that. You feel me?
I went to measuring. That's the only way you're gonna see results. Like,
I
obviously, you've
know.
been doing it for so long. Like, you know, I figure once it's routine is routine, you could look at a piece of chicken and know what it weigh.
And no,
But
right.
but until you get there, nah, man, I'm measuring my shit. Cause if not, you gonna go over. And
Yeah,
if
my
you
girl, she
and
measuring her.
it ain't about going over on the protein. It's just going over on the fat and the carbs. That's what's going, you know,
Right.
that's what's going to
Right.
mess you up.
Right.
Yo, that's
Like I don't
crazy
really be trying to
because
drink no juice either.
You don't be trying to
yeah,
what?
I don't be really trying to drink too much juice either.
Oh man, I cut all that shit. I haven't had an added sugar in hella long, like hella long.
Yeah. I didn't know how bad juice was doing my body until, you know what I mean? I seen
right.
the
Bro, and that
difference of
shit
me
is
not drinking
addicting,
it.
bro. It's addicting. I don't even crave
Yo.
sugar, bro. I used to be like neat in the fucking, like, oh, I can't eat a steak without a Coke. Like, bro, that shit is
Yeah.
addicting.
Yeah, I had to give up because see, my thing was cranberry juice, and I used to act like, oh, it's cranberry juice is good, but I had to stop drinking cranberry juice. It's just killing me because I was addicted to cranberry juice. I was looking for every excuse in the world to keep drinking cranberry.
Wow,
Trying to
like
tell you
that.
that cranberry,
Yo,
that
it's a
cranberry,
crazy
that white grape, all
conversation
the
because
shit.
as a man that never cut, you know, like had to watch his food. Like I've never been on the side where I had to watch what I ate. My body burned so fast that man, I would sit down, eat anything, go
Yeah,
get
but
up,
you
run out like
saying that because you allowed yourself to settle because you can't tell me your body was burning fat fast and where's your six pack?
no. Now, like, yeah, I'm talking
Exactly.
about
And that's what we do.
from
We
a man
settle.
that
It's like,
comes
oh, I
from
look alright in a
from
shirt, but it's like, take that
no.
motherfucker off.
Okay, wait, Nez, can I drop what I'm trying to say?
Nah.
From a man that comes from, I never watched what I ate. Hearing you guys talk about, you know, the numbers and weighing, and now that's where I'm at. But like Ned said, I'm not trained to like look at it and measure I'm not there yet. Like I'm hearing you guys talking. I'm like, man, this is some shit I might have to do. I've never
Yeah, you
been a
gotta
type of
measure.
person that I ever had to do this. So I'm oblivious to this. But now
Got to.
look, I got a little rounded gut right here.
Yeah.
And I'm
bro,
looking
and you was
to
just
get
looking
better.
good the other day, bro. You know, and that's
I'm
how
looking
quick
to
it
get
is.
better.
That's how
you know,
quick we
and
fall
look
off.
at
Good when he get ready for his fight, he was looking good.
when's the last time I talked with some dudes about shit like this? This is good shit, bro.
Yeah,
Like
we gotta
I
get
need
them
to tighten
shows,
up.
man. We gotta have them. Yeah, now we gotta have them shows though. When Ness get the time and he start doing them untitled more often, and the men's wellness shows, because Ness, you starting to open up into a whole new, you know what I mean? Whole
Yeah.
new lane, man. You gonna have to do more than one thing.
Yo,
You gonna have to do the
No, I
boxing,
love
I
it.
want to
I love
learn.
it, bro. I love it. I hope
I
yeah,
don't
God
know about
blesses
this
me
shit,
with
bro.
another angle like that because I found the second passion, man. Like I'm passionate about this shit, and
yeah.
I love it, bro. Yeah.
Imagine the sponsorships. You know what I'm saying? Imagine the sponsorships that you already know that come with that game right there. You
Yo,
feel me?
yeah, these high school teachers over here always trying to correct round one on the pronunciation and shit like that. Y'all gotta cool out. Let me get to this other. Oh, damn, he
Yeah,
done
go ahead,
dropped
go
off. He
ahead.
done dropped off.
Oh damn! I know I seen Mike up there. Mike gone. I know Mike wanted to come up there and talk his shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. But it's all love, man. I just wanted to call in and show love. I ain't mean to hold nobody up. Y'all keep calling, man. Let's keep rocking. You know what I mean? And if y'all fucking with the parlay, man, let me know in the chat. I'm about to tap back into the chat, tap back into the show, finish this workout, man. Shout out to y'all, shout out to the community.
All right.
All right, great call.
Yeah, man.
Great call.
Lines are open.
Yeah, absolutely, Ness. No, I asked you about these things because, like, yeah, I've never been one for, counting calories or the steps, and for sometimes it gets embarrassing to ask another dude, "Hey, man, like, how many steps you need to do or whatever." And if we could have
Bro,
conversations
but
about
listen,
this, about men's
I'm
health,
I'm down to have the conversation every single day, but you don't have to feel that way because you got AI, bro. You got AI. You could just ask AI, bro. Like, yo, you could just ask AI. Like literally. And guess what, round one? You can
I come from
literally
where the Terminators was going to try to take over with Sarah Connor. So I really don't believe in devices. Call me old fashioned.
Yeah, but
I'm
the
learning
thing
how to work
is,
with them.
the thing
But
is,
there's a
bro,
lot of
you
me's
could
out
literally
there.
just press the mic.
There's a lot of me out there. You know what I'm saying? And we got to
Yeah, but
bring
you
education.
could literally press the
I
little mic.
know.
You see the little mic, you could press that little mic and just be like, I want to get healthy. How many steps should I aim to do today? And AI is smart. They're gonna be like, just start with 2,000. Obviously, the athletic goal is 10,000 a day, but you should start with 2,000. Because they don't want to discourage you. And then you can ask again in that same conversation. You know what? I want to get serious about eating. Help me calculate my macros. And she's gonna ask you questions. She's gonna be like, how old are you? I'm 52. How much do you weigh? Whatever you weigh. How tall are you? Blah, blah, blah. Do you go to the gym often? Yeah, I go to the gym often. Are you experienced? Are you advanced? Are you a beginner? No, I'm advanced. When I get in there, I'm cracking when I get up in there. That's it. It's going to tell you what you got to do, bro. That shit is easy peasy. I swear to God, I never had it this easy. I didn't know. AI is next level. I literally be like, yo, should I eat my quinoa now? Yeah, eat it now. And wait 30 minutes before you go to the gym. So when you walking in the gym, the glycogen, all this shit, it's like, bro, and all that matters because I'm fucking looking swole. I'm looking swole. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm not doing it for y'all. I'm doing it for me, and I'm happy. So, yeah, that shit works, man. Until it don't work, it's
shout out
working.
to all my flip phone guys that don't got AI. Ness just told you what we can do.
Nah, y'all gotta go get a phone then. Get a phone because it's you got the applications there where you don't even need a workout partner. You got your app, you follow your app, it gives
like
you the
that,
regimen. It's nothing. You're never gonna overtrain because you're gonna do one muscle a day. They never gonna mix it up. They're gonna mix it up, but it's never gonna be like 2 days back-to-back chest. You're never gonna do no weird shit like that. So
right.
I don't know.
Look,
I even had to ask AI.
that they wanted some money and they wanted my fucking credit card information. Every time I look up something
there's free, but yes, if you taking this shit serious, you need a paid app, meaning, all of the features allowed to you, not just a few. What's $59 a month for a year for your health? You know what I'm saying? I use Heavy. I'm pretty sure it's cheap. It's not It's not expensive. You know, I like to keep shit on a budget. But I had to ask them like, yo, is this shit working? Because you got me doing the same exercises every week. It's the same shit every week, same shit. It's just different days, different, you know, same shit though.
Yeah.
Eventually, you know, you see your numbers coming back. And and when I asked, she's like, yeah, you know, this is the way they have it designed is specifically for you can grow strength because you're gonna see your number from yesterday, or rather the last time you did that particular exercise or that particular machine. And, you know, one day or another is gonna trigger in your mind, like, damn, I was doing 10 pounds, let me grab the 20s today, or let me grab the 15s today.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then you're gonna write that. The app is gonna all of a sudden notice that. They're gonna send you a fucking award, a medal, and all this shit. And you're gonna be like, damn, let me keep breaking records. If you're goal driven, you know, you gotta be self-motivated a lot for this shit.
Right.
Luckily I got my wife, she's doing it with me. You know, so it makes it cool. We got member for 15 months on a contender level. Canelo fan wildin'. Skulls emoji. Z Pacino. Where'd that go? Z Pacino says $5. Bands, you ain't safe, champ. Seen you on Najee show looking like a Zuma Nelson. Crying out loud emoji, flexing emoji. I back with another 2. Salvador Sanchez, Mexican flag emoji, goat emoji. Gallo Fino, times 7, $2. Chavez beat all the island boys. Legends, shh. Mexican flag over Puerto Rican macho flag, shh. Z Pacino back with another 5. Who improved the most after losses, Munguia or Resendiz? Was the Plant win bigger than Munguia versus Bruno Saras? I got Resendiz coming in hungry for the W. Yeah, I think that's how I'm looking at it too, and maybe that is the trap I'm falling into, where I'm looking at Resendiz getting the bigger, high-profile win and thinking that is the better win, you know? And I don't know if that's the case. Yeah, so I don't know if that's the case or not, but that's how I'm looking at it because it's the better win.
Right.
I got Mike Wilson. Mike, I'll be right back. Hold it down, round one. Let me use the restroom.
Yes, absolutely. Mike, you there, caller?
Boxing boys! Yes, sir!
What up?
What's happening, my dog?
What's going on?
What's good? We here, dog. We got one more wake up, and it's fight night, right? We got one more wake up, then it's fight night. You know what the fuck going on, round one? You know, I already told you yesterday. I got your boy this weekend. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, anyway, they made weight, both of them.
Yes, sir. Hey, no cap though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never paid attention to it in any way, weigh in or nothing like that. But dude looks anyway looks solid as fuck though. You can tell he take his craft. You can tell he take his craft seriously though. Like keep it 100 with you. That's how you can tell when the fighter actually take that craft serious, because that motherfucker look like he in some dog shape. But the thing is, he looks he's small. How tall is he? Like 5 foot?
5'5".
Yeah, he look little as fuck. He looks so small.
No, I've always said he had the best disguise in all of boxing. When you look at him, you go, man, I'm gonna beat this dude up, and then you get in the ring with him and find out he's a fucking killer.
No, that motherfucker like an action figure. He ripped up for sure. But hey, you see who over there in the building though, don't you?
Who?
Come on, man. You don't see who over there in the building to watch your boy? Round one. Talk to me, dog. The GOAT is over there to watch your boy this weekend, bro.
Terrence?
Yeah, my boy. Come on, man. It took you that
No,
long to
he's
answer
not.
that. Yes, he is. Yeah, he was at the
Yo.
weigh-in. He was at the weigh-in. Yes. 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 Go check it out. Yes. Yeah. You know what I'm
Wow.
saying? Real recognize real round one. I ain't gonna lie to you. The GOAT is in the building. He didn't, hey, look, he could have stayed over here to watch the Mexican monster David Benavidez. Where he go?
You
He went over
right.
there to Tokyo, Japan to see, and, you know what I'm saying? Stop playing, man. What's going on
Yep.
around this motherfucker? Help is on the way. We in this motherfucker round one. How everything going your way round one? You good?
Yeah, man, I'm good. Life is
That's what
good
I'm
right
talking
now.
about. Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. Keep chugging along. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Nestor Gibbs ain't back yet. Where he at? I see
Yeah,
somebody trying to get
he's
on
here.
him.
I'm here.
Oh, it's hey Ness. You see the GOAT was over there to support it anyway this weekend. You seen that
In Japan?
in Japan, dog? In
Oh,
Japan.
that's dope.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm
I
saying?
wonder if Turkey sent him over on some ambassador shit or he just went on as a fan.
Oh, honestly, I don't know because he was he was somewhere else. He was over there. He was somewhere. Then he just went to Japan. He over there he was at the weigh-in. Yes, I seen him at the weigh-in and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
That's
Usyk
the
was
real
at his
face.
last fight.
You know what I'm saying?
Usyk
That's how
was
you
at
do it,
Naoya
man.
Inoue's last fight.
Oh, was he? Okay.
Yeah, Usyk went in the ring
Who
with
just clicked
Naoya
on though?
Inoue.
Who just clicked on? Who the new co-host just clicked on? Who that?
Nah, that's Jeff.
Oh, Jeff. Oh, okay. Shit, man, y'all know we have to call in one time and see what's popping with the squad, though, man. Nestor Gibbs, everything good your way, my boy?
Yeah, can't complain, man.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. What's the lock for today? For tomorrow? I heard you say what? Benavidez to go into distance.
Yeah, I think that's the lock.
All right. What about and anyway? You think he gonna get the stoppage or what?
Nah, I think that's going decision too.
Okay. Well, how did you didn't say now? How you think anyway? Look at the damn weigh in. That motherfucker looked chiseled in the motherfucker, didn't he?
Yeah, he looked good. He looked good.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I want to see what he do. Hopefully he do something, man. Y'all know we here. We had to call in one time to pop our shit. I heard somebody talk about Tone, man. What they say? Why you talk down on Tone like that, Ness? You say he ain't losing no weight? He good. He good with them angles. He good with them angles. Taking pictures with them
He looked like he
angles.
slimmed him down a little.
That's what I thought. I thought you did look like you was slimming
Hey,
down a
yo,
little bit.
Ness
But it
said
could
he
be the
using
angles.
camera lights and angles.
I
Is that
ain't
what
say
you
no
just said?
fucking camera angles. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
No, that was
Yo,
me.
Mike.
That was me.
I'm saying, I ain't saying nothing, but he took the shot. He talking about some no Pepsi, and it's like, bro, you need these peptides, bro, like that, because you've been at that mission for a minute. So that's all. But like, hey,
I'm
to
glad
each
you
his
said that,
own.
though.
To each his own.
Hey, no, real talk though. He do look. Hey, I've been looking at video. Actually, I watched the old video. Ness. It was when you know your old studio at Las Vegas.
Bro, I was fat. My wife showed me a picture today of me in Vegas in the Sticky Paws studio. My stomach was so big. It's ridiculous.
I really couldn't tell. I couldn't really tell in the stomach. It was more in the face, bro. I seen it more in the face. I seen it more in the face. I was like, oh shit. It was actually was yesterday because one of the episodes just popped on. Like, damn, that shit actually, I don't know if it's a peptide or what, but yeah, on everything, you look way different, bro. You look way healthier and stronger and all that. Respect. Niggas should really go look at that.
Hey,
Ness
yo,
ain't
Mike,
lying to
did you see
y'all.
the
He
picture
doing
with
something
Ness with
right.
hair?
Yeah, that's in the
I
chat.
seen a couple. I honestly, sometimes I go back to old videos like that before I came to the show. Ness used to look way different back in the day. Ness, Ness, you been doing your
Put up
thing,
the
bro.
picture with
You
the hair,
look
Ness.
way different, dog. Huh? Who that just clicked on, man?
It's still Jeff. He's just trying to get his mic situated.
Okay. Hey, y'all keep doing y'all motherfucking thing. We gonna get up out of here.
Jeff.
Help is on the way.
Can you hear me?
Keep doing your fucking thing.
I hear you, yeah.
Okay. Can you see me?
I see you, yeah.
Lucky person, man. What's up, guys?
What's up? I don't know what's going on though. You still have something. I don't know if the mic on the phone is also picking up because there's just so much background noise.
My phone is off. I'm sitting in my backyard. There's no wind. I got this umbrella up here so I can kind of, you know, beat the sun. And you know, you can't hear me?
No, I hear you. I hear you. We just hear everything else. That's what I've been telling you for the last half hour. You're not listening.
What do you hear? Well, I don't hear anything here myself.
Noise cancellation.
Everything.
In your
Everything. We
settings.
hear everything. We hear the birds.
Just press
we hear
the noise cancellation in the option in the on your mic. It'll cancel out everything but your voice.
Yeah, it's just too much. It's just too much noise, Jeff. Maybe go inside then.
You can do it with the device you have in your hand. You're gonna have to double click it and get it to turn green. If
Go
the
inside,
light is
Jeff.
blue,
Just go inside. Jesus Christ, that shit's like an echo chamber. It's too strong, bro. It's like we're in the airport.
Yeah, I know what he got.
Outside the airport. Outside the airport. I got Matt, $5. Get this moron off the line. Terrible take. I'm trying to think. I remember who that was. Who was before Mozzie? Bad posture again. Who was before Mozzie? All right, never mind. KO Puncher, $5. Grand Rising TBV, flex emoji. I have Big Bang by TKO, KO, and David by decision. Shout out everyone. Here's Ya, stay blessed. We got Javier Olivares, member for 23 months on the prospect level. Ness, do you have a strong recommend for this weekend? Thanks. Yeah, I think it's Benavidez go decision, bro. Let me see what's that paying out, because I think y'all sleeping on that.
Look, I just, you know, triangle theories don't work, right? Just a measuring stick. Caleb Plant was able to survive all the way to the 12th round, right? He took a massive ass whooping, yes. But he was able to take the punching power of David the Monster Benavidez, which I felt was at his strongest. I don't know about this weight jump, whether it gives him power or whether it's going to take away, but I think Zurdo might have enough in him to survive the 12th round, so I like that bet as the decision. You know, so it's up to you guys. You guys are going to be betting. I'm not telling you what to do. You know, if you feel something else, you know, hey. But, yeah, the last knockout I believe the Monster had was Yard. He stopped Yard. That was the last time, so, you know, take it from there.
Phone lines are open if you're looking to call in. Discord is available. X Space is also available. The Zoom link is in the description, and so is the landline.
You think he was drained at 168? Well, he had a lot of fights at 168. He had some of his best fights there and some of his best performance. So though he was drained, he was a lot faster. You know, David the Monster Benavidez. And when he went up in weight, you know, although Morale was a pretty decent boxer in his own right, he only had 11 professional fights. You know, when he went against the Russian, he looked good for the first 4 rounds, and David kind of dipped. His performance dipped, and he willed himself kind of like back in the fight and shit, and he allowed him to be in the fight with him like that. I mean, I give the Russian dude his credit. He's a good fighter himself. But whenever he made weight jumps and moves, it wasn't like he was really dominant. You know, he put away Yard, yes. Once he started settling in at 175. This is his next move, and it's a big move, guys. You're adding 25 pounds plus what you come on a fight night. You just expect them to what? transition to that like that, and there's gonna be a knockout, I think it's gonna be a long night, if you ask me. And I think that the safest bet is David the Monster Benavidez by decision, and it might be a unanimous decision.
I agree with you, man. I agree. That's what I'm saying. That's my strong recommend decision. I don't see knockout. You know, the same way David is familiar with Zurdo, Zurdo is familiar with David.
Mm-hmm. You know, and that Jaime Resendiz.
This is why I hate doing interviews, bro. Shit's fucking aggravating.
And the Jaime with Resendiz is definitely a real interesting fight. I like your pick with Duarte, man. I just think that this poor guy, man, he's about to get this. Duarte looks focused again. He has the same stoic face that he had with Richard Hitchens on, you know, coming into their fight. He's ready. He looks ready. He looks focused. If you're not familiar with Duarte, he's been on a little run, you know, and he's ready to prove that he's the next one for a world title fight. So yeah. What's that, guys?
Oh man, just trying to fucking text him so much to help him with the situation and see can we fix it.
Yeah.
I got which let me go to this browser to see that full screen name. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to help put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rocking out for whatever reason multiple times a day. Right here. Same time, same bat channel. We got... Oh, man, I'm going to have to go to the freaking members just to read this long-ass screen name. All right. Bear with me.
Yeah, he stopped Yard in the 7th round, guys.
I'm just someone. 10 out, $20 super chat. Drop a bomb for the dub. And he says, salute round 1 in Ness. You show my nephew Hammerhands a lot of love. He fights next week. Oh, yeah, that's my guy. You know, he pushed our interview back, man. He better not be getting big time on us, man. I was been supposed to get him. And then his manager hit me up that he said he wanted to get on closer to the fight. So hopefully we still get him on. Space Ghost Kurt, $20. Counter punches for the community. Let's go. Drop a bomb for that dub. Chrome on a check-in. We got some counter punches. If you called in, we got some counter punches.
Yo, what's up, Ness? That window ain't too bad, is it?
Nah, you good.
Oh, what's up? What's up, round one? Round one still there with you?
What up?
What's up, round one? I don't know if anybody else, but what's up if anybody else there? But yeah, man. This weekend, man. I've been going back and forth with the fights. I got Duarte beating Figueroa. I don't know who Vargas fighting. I'm gonna take Vargas. And I got Jaime beating Resendiz. But man, I've been going back and forth on the Benavidez Zurdo fight for a minute, man. And you hear me? It pains me to say, but man, I'm gonna go with
Lost
Zurdo.
you for a second.
Nah, we hear him. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna go with Zurdo, man. Go ahead.
Round one.
Go with Zurdo, man.
You hear me?
I don't think round one can hear us.
Yeah, I got you. I lost you guys for a second. It skipped. Sorry.
Oh, you go. Oh, but yeah, I'm gonna go with Zurdo. But man, I've been going back and forth, but I'm gonna go with Zurdo because I've been thinking like with this weight, man, that 25 pounds. I was thinking like if when he rehydrate, I just was wondering like because these last couple of fights I've been noticing. I think David he been starting real fast, and like at the fourth, I think he kind of not back off, but like he kind of pace himself. Like if he noticed the guy is still kind of strong, and I've been noticing he paces himself, he'll pick it up later, and I don't know if that second win gonna come. That's what my fear is. I mean, I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm gonna go with Zurdo just because the odds good with the betting too, though. But hoping I'm wrong. But I'm picking Zurdo just because I think we keep saying 25, but I keep thinking about like what he gonna rehydrate to. And I know he walk around heavy, but even when you walk around with heavy, I would assume that when you start at camp, you would start light. So I wouldn't think he would be sparring 12, 15 rounds and stuff at his walk around weight. So I don't know. I just feel like you say it's a little different from like the smaller weight classes when the weight jump ain't so big. It's just boy that 25 pounds.
Yeah, but you got to remember he was sparring Zurdo. They both was not in a fighting weight. You know, they was sparring.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that's sparring. You're working on shit, Ness.
Yeah, that's why I said
you clearly ain't watched that sparring that they dropped. Motherfuckers was working on punching each other in the face. That's what they was working on.
It was good. That was like a doghouse session.
Hell yeah. And it was one dog that clearly was getting the better.
Yeah, I would say because David's so accurate. Like that's what set David apart from a lot of pressure fighters to me. I feel like David a pressure fighter, but he real accurate. Like you get what I'm saying? Like he don't throw a bunch of just bull jive. Like David gonna hit you when he throwing a lot of his combinations. But see, my worry was like if the fight go to going like that, I'm wondering like if David could keep that stamina up late. Like you get what I'm saying? Like I would really love to know how long did they spar. Cause you feel me? I see they was going hard. Like I wonder, was it like a few rounds, or you get what I'm saying? Did they spar till somebody quit? I guess that would have been kind of good to know. But man,
nah, I doubt anybody quit. Cause David would have been said that.
Yeah, you probably right. He probably would have been. I'd have made.
He'd have been say that. Right. Yeah, he'd have been. But I'm stopping this dude. He know what happened in sparring. Like.
Yeah, I made you quit though. Yeah, you right about that. But I ain't gonna front. I hope I'm wrong. I really just took the bet because the odds so good on the bet.
For Zurdo?
Yeah, for Zurdo. That's why I said David's such a favorite. That's why I say I took a little bet on my bookie though. But other than that though, I don't think I got too much to move for you, Ness, man. Appreciate the call, man. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good one.
Let's see if we're gonna get Jeff back
All right.
man. Jeff.
Yo.
Yeah, your mic's not connected, man. You gonna make me jump off the top turnbuckle,
bro,
and hit you in the head. Look at that mic. Grab that mic right here. Grab this mic, right? Just grab it and go like. You see? We hear none of that. That means it's not connected. If it was connected, I would have heard you fucking with it.
Bro, it says it's
not connected. It's not connected. It don't even matter. Fuck it, man. This is what you want. You want bad audio? Let's do it.
You can hear me?
Of course I can hear you, but we hear the echo and whatever hum that is.
Bro, I'm coming to your house tomorrow. Let's do this tomorrow. Because I don't know what else to do. This thing,
bro.
It says it's working right here.
It's not hard. It's a Bluetooth mic. I got the same one, but whatever. Let's do it. Let's do it. What's going on, bro? You missed Muay Thai, man. How was yesterday's Muay Thai?
Yesterday was good, man. Yeah, I was sharp yesterday. I mean, it's been about 6 weeks now since I've been back from Vegas, and I lost seriously 23 pounds in 6 weeks.
Crazy.
With the Retta and the training.
Nice. So, man, we wanted to talk about the top five. I want to call them the top five, or you like to call them the top basic, the basic five, right? The foundation.
Yeah. Say that again.
I said the top five, or the five basic is what you like to call them.
The five basic, yeah, and you know, it was always the BPC and the TV. I mean, to start, just because the recovery in itself gives you energy that I think most people are looking for, because they don't realize how from day to day the body, whether you work out or not, they don't realize the stress and the challenges the body goes through on a daily basis. So when you sleep, I mean, you recover, but you don't necessarily recover like you would if you were taking the BPC, TB, any kind of blend with that. So yeah, I go Wolverine, TB, BPC is, as you know, pretty much my go-to. But the base is always, I mean, lately it seems retatrutide. It's the most popular peptide on the scene right now.
That's the one I'm in love with.
Yeah, you and retatrutide.
Yeah, because that thing is true, man. It's literally rewriting the human's biology. You know what I mean? It's fixing your insulin sensitivity. It's fixing the way you you know, absorb glucose. I don't know, man. It's crazy. The recomposition of the body because of that thing. It's out of this world. I told you yesterday. I'm literally giving one of my friends one of my bottles just because it's like he hasn't pulled the trigger, and it's like, fuck that. I gotta get this kid right.
Pull it for him. You know, once you do, he's gonna be, you know, he's hooked. You know that saying I have, the skeptics, you know, you need new ones because the old ones are now believers. Everyone that I send it to or that buy it from me, Jeff, what is this shit, man? Like, how? I've been looking for this for the last 6 months, last year, 2 years, you know, and it's just the quickness. It blows my mind on you know, some people how fast, you know, how fast it acts.
Yeah, specifically the BPC, because I got that for my mom, and immediately she called telling me that, you know, her knee was feeling better.
Oh, I don't doubt it. You know, I don't doubt it at all. It just seems that everybody that once they do it, it usually takes effect within the first. I've seen it within the first couple of hours. I've seen it within the first 12 to 24 hours, and I've seen it, you know, take as much as 3 days. But you know what? I've never seen it not work.
Yeah.
So can I ask you a question? For a person that's never experienced with pads, or I have no knowledge.
Well, this
I've
is
never
not
taken
pads.
anything.
This is not pads, homie.
Okay, so see, right there. Look at me right there. Just starting off wrong. Like, I don't have any clue what you guys are talking about. The numbers, the letters you're throwing out. I'm lost. All I hear is that you guys are talking about how awesome this is, and you know, one of my questions right away would be, if a man like me was to start taking something like this, and I don't know about dieting, would it still be effective, or would I be doing myself harm? Do I have to learn something or get educated before I mess with something like this, before I commit? Like, what is it to know?
That's a great question. I mean, I think once you know, when you put anything in your body, I think you need to educate yourself on what it is. I don't care if a doctor's giving it to you or your mom is giving it to you. What is it? I want to know what I'm putting in my body. So you should always educate yourself. But to answer your question, the first question you had about, do you need to be concerned about putting peptides in your body, or, you know, having any, I guess, negative effects? No, you don't, because these are, I mean, the peptide, they're already in your body. They're amino acids that are already in your body, and basically what they are, they're basically strings of amino acids that are formed to achieve a desired effect. Whether it's recovery, whether it's hair, skin, nails, whether it's acne, whether it's eyesight, it could be cardio, whatever it is. Peptides are just messengers to receptors. And then the receptors basically, for lack of better terms, are turbocharged to do what they're doing now, but amplified.
It's optimization.
And exactly right.
Okay. It's optimization.
What about the dieting?
You know, look, dieting has been a part of my life. I mean, since I'm 14, Ness and I were talking about this the other day. He says he came over to the house. My wife cooked steaks and, you know, I don't know what else she made, but Ness said, you know, Jeff, I watch you eat that bread. you eat whatever you want. I kind of do eat whatever I want, but like my body's accustomed to this, and I've been doing this since I'm 14. And I said it the last time I was on that I've only missed 2 weeks in my whole life. The most time I've ever missed in the gym, be it martial arts or weights, is 2 weeks. And if shoulder surgery, I'm doing legs. If knee surgery, I'm doing upper body. You know, so I'm always doing something. Body at rest stays at rest. Body in motion. You know.
Right. You're well advanced. You know, I'm nowhere near that, and there's a lot of me out there in the world looking to make another transition and getting healthier, stronger, and wanting to take care of oneself and look good. So there's a lot of things that I'm not aware of.
Jeff.
You know, it's not a lot of things I'm aware
man,
of.
It's my backyard.
I just have questions.
No, listen, I'm happy to answer them. I didn't hear. I was listening to your man. But yeah, look, you have access to me, and all you want. You have questions, ask. I'm happy to spend some time with you. And but to that point, bro, your people are awesome, man. Really, shout to all your people, man. The ones that I've been in touch with, the ones you put me in touch with, all good people. Love talking to all of them. Very inquisitive, intelligent, doing research, which is good to see. You know, and I hope to keep it going like it's been, man. We've had a good response.
That's how it starts, though. It's 3 phases of this. There's the first phase where you're like, ooh, I'm not putting that in my body. What's that? I'm not doing that. Then it's the second phase where you're researching, and you're like, holy shit! Wait, now I see why they're doing it. Oh my God! Why is this? How didn't I know about this? Then it's clear obsession. You went down the rabbit hole head first.
Listen, once you're in that hole, it's deep.
Yeah,
it really is. But you know what? It's not a hole. It's not a hole that you want to climb out of. You know what I mean? Sometimes you jump in a rabbit hole and you're like, oh man, what I haven't
even touched the brain peptides, the C-Lank.
No, the C-Lank, C-Max.
C-Max,
awesome.
C-Lank. I haven't even touched none of that yet because I'm like, you know, I'm already very uppity. I don't even need pre-workout, but like, you know, there's so much out there that you know, I just can't wait. I'm trying to just go one at a time. Right now, I'm doing the epithalin to try to reset my sleep because, bro, I'm stuck on 5 hours and a half of sleep. So hopefully
you know what? I would kill or die to get 5.5 good hours.
Nah,
sleep,
bro, 5 is not cutting it.
I should sell you guys some sleep.
Bro,
I go out.
No, and listen, if you can keep that up and work out, you are gonna look phenomenal because that's when the goods happen, is when you sleep. You need to sleep in order for
you're right. 100%. It's all about diet, number one. Always. I mean, people ask me what's, you know, the key to working out, and it has nothing to do with weights or gym or it's diet. You know, it's your diet. Okay, then of course you got to get in the gym. You know, but and again, remember, it's everybody. Some people need to lose 15 pounds. Some people need to lose, you know, 75 pounds. Some people need to lose 100 and plus. And when that you know, when people need to lose that kind of weight, 75, 100 pounds. And I see them in the gym and they got trainers and they're pushing weights and it's just so counterproductive to what they want to do. When you're that heavy, get on the Redditutide, get on a treadmill, shut your mouth. Okay? Simple as that. And then, I mean, the Redditutide is going to give you energy as well. And once you drop, you know,
but you do have
to
take, you got to take those supplements. Because there are people that are experiencing, you know, fatigue. You need to take those supplements.
And by supplements, I think you mean, I hope you're talking about other peptides.
No, I'm
because if you're talking about the ingestible supplements, the one that we were talking about before the show that I sent you, that the research I did.
No. I'm saying like you definitely need to eat your protein because
100.
That's gonna give you energy.
Builds muscle.
You definitely want to be taking magnesium,
to sleep.
zinc for sure.
Mm.
I don't know. There's just a few things you want to make sure you take, but I don't never feel that. I've seen, because I don't stop researching. I haven't felt the tiredness that people say they feel. I feel the opposite. I feel the energy that people say they feel because you're burning fat. I feel like I always have energy.
I do. I mean, I
know
I
you
feel
do.
like a 20-year-old
I worked
kid.
out with you, man. You ain't playing. I was telling them about that workout.
Hey, Jeff, what about the guys that want to gain 15 pounds? Want to gain
MK
50
677.
pounds, that they're skinny.
Enjoy it.
And
Bro,
they're
but
like,
you're not skinny.
want muscle. Huh?
Yeah,
You're not skinny.
But I'm speaking for other people, Ness. I'm thinking about other situations.
So the people
There's
that
other
are
men in
having
this
a hard
world that are
time-
like that. Yeah.
The
There's a
people
lot
that
of
have a
people in
hard
the
time
chat.
putting weight on, the people that have a hard time putting weight on, MK677 is by far the most. I mean, you see muscle gain, weight gain 2,000, weight gain 3,500. I mean, MK677 made me eat and made me work out like a madman. I couldn't stop eating. I was eating shit I don't even like.
Okay.
But so to add insult to injury, Ness, right now my computer's gonna shut down at 5%, man. This is just not my day. But
let it die on its own.
Yeah, no question. But let's talk about what we're gonna do for your audience, your listeners.
Yeah. Because
the
my audience.
149.
Exactly. We got to talk about that 149 package. They want to dip their toe in. They're afraid of that summer shredder pack when they see the results, man. I mean, I'm trying to have the best pasta possible. But listen, what are we going to do with the 149 package?
So
what
I'm
are you putting in
gonna make
there?
it even better. I'm gonna make it even more attractive. So we put the Retta in, and I'm gonna let anything that is on my website for $90 or less. I'm gonna let you incorporate whatever you want with that Retta. So if you want CJC, we'll do that for $149. You want Moss, we'll do that for $149. You want
That's what I just
NAD,
told you
we'll
round
do-
one. I think that's what you
that's
should
it.
get. The Retta and the CJC. Plus
All right, so where do I go to
I'll give you his
talk to
number. I'll give you his number and you talk to him.
Yeah,
off
just
air.
give me that right now, because I'll grab that right now.
For sure.
Well, hey, listen. Yeah, it's on the website. The number, if you want to order direct right now, 772-300-2982. Okay, that's the support number for Elevate X2XL. I answer 99% of the time. If not, I get right back to you. And it's, again, 772-300-2982. And like I was just saying, we're going to do the Retta plus whatever. GHK, Wolverine, BPC, whatever you want. We'll throw that in and we'll make it work for $149. And the Shred Stack, Ness, tell them what's in the Shred Stack. For $399, you can't beat it, and it will definitely do its job. I can't say by July 31st or by August 15th, but it will definitely do the job faster than anything else will.
And those days are realistic. It all depends on the work you're putting in. How strict you're gonna be. Because I'm seeing results quick.
I said this last time I was on, Ness. I've never seen anybody as diligent, as strict as you. Really, I see people.
Bro, but
count.
I think it's so easy when you're able to see results. Like, bro, I've been in the gym longer than this and haven't seen these types of curves. It's like, fuck, man. You know what I mean? This gets you motivated to keep doing the right thing, to, not break your diet or cheat. But the bundle for 400 is obviously a Retta. I abbreviate these things because I don't want to ruin the pronunciation. But it's a Retta and it's a 20 milligram. That's gonna.
The Retta. No, it's the 10.
No. I'm talking about for the big one. Right?
Stack. You're right. Yeah. For the stack, it's 20. You're stand corrected. You're right.
Yeah. So and that's gonna last you, bro, because again, the dosing, you want to start low as like 0.5, you know, and work your way up. You want to stay as low as possible for as low as possible, you know.
Well, you want to find your sweet spot. We want to find what works for you, you know, and you do your first shot. If you're hungry still, we increase it. If you're telling me I can't eat a thing, we decrease it. If it's right where we need to be, then obviously we leave it alone. And, you know, Ness has gotten really good at this too. I mean,
based off the way you made me do it, he told me what to do. I took that first shot. He gave me my code 3-4 days later. And luckily for me, I wasn't one of the people that had to say, oh no, I feel hungry. I'm like, nah, bro. Immediately, like, I didn't fucking think of food. And not just like regular food. No, that bad shit. That fucking pizzeria that I couldn't stop going to. That goddamn ice cream parlor that I would get in line just to fucking get that ice cream. All that bad fattening shit. That's what you forget about. And it really dials you in, man. And then when you start seeing the curves, it's like, bro, I don't even want to eat rice. Give me quinoa. Why? Because it's better than rice. You know what I'm saying? So you just start trying to make the right choices because you seeing the fucking results, bro. I'm having fun with it. I'm like literally like, babe, you know you fucking see this difference. Like, do I got this you want to fuck me body now? Like, yo, I'm having fun with it because I'm looking, to me, listen, I'm like, okay, this shit is for real.
It's for real. Yo, listen, like I said, 4 pounds in 6 weeks. I'll probably, after class tonight, I'll break 200. I'll probably be in at 199, and I haven't been lower than 200 since high school.
I just had a guy that was on.
I don't want to be this low. I don't like it. So, but you know, now I have to, you know, take steps to.
You don't look. You still look like you're fucking. You know, because of the. That's what I'm learning too. As you lean out, you look better because your muscles are more defined.
Lighter. But you look bigger, lighter. You're lighter, but you look heavier.
Yeah, because the muscle definition is showing so much. But let me get this out. So the TBV bundle only for us is a 20 milligram Retta, which is obviously the metabolic king. That's for total body fat loss. Then it's a 10 milligram testosterone. This is the one I recommend for those people that have that fat, hard stomach that you've always had that stomach. No matter what you do, that motherfucker's there. You can sit a glass on it because you drank so much alcohol. This one's for you. This is gonna surgically go into that stomach and remove that stubborn ass trunk belly fat that you got. Then the NAD Plus, that's for cellular rejuvenation. It's like a reboot. It's gonna give you energy, help you with the recovery. This is no fluffs, man. Listen, if you do this and you eat clean, you're gonna fucking be right. I'm telling you, you're gonna be right.
And to that point, you're 100% right. And the NAD, I don't know what percentage of your audiences are women, but the women love the NAD because of the anti-aging effects it has. And you know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a firm believer myself. You know,
me too. I told you to send me another one.
Me.
That's one that I'm gonna be.
I sent you the.
No, you showed me the picture. No, I was just piggybacking off of you that's the one. I told you to send me because that's one of the ones you can do for life. Like Wolverine, you can do for life. GHK, you can do for life. NAD Plus, you can do for life. And these things are physically helping you be a better person. You know, that Wolverine, forget about it. In terms of, you know, helping with pains, wounds, but even small things like blood flow. It improves blood flow, gentlemen. Just saying.
Just saying, you know, as well, up north, down south. Yeah.
If you know, you know. You know?
Yeah.
That's all. If you know,
you know, 100%.
You know.
Yeah, hey, listen, I told you, insult to injury, we're still good. I'm not going anywhere until it kicks me off.
Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's wrap it up.
I want you to push the membership. Push the membership, because that's where we're going to be able to talk. You know, the 300 number you can order off of, I can't talk on that, you know, but I'll give Ness the number after the show.
Explain what you mean by you can't talk on that so they know what that means.
Basically, it's my personal phone. You know, I use it for the support on Elevate 2XL as well. But, you know, I want there to be a private line that only we have, members of this exclusive club, that basically we can talk about anything. That's, I mean, there's no censorship. You want to talk about you know, boxing, you want to talk about peptides, you want to talk about dosing, you want to talk about your relationship, you want to talk about church, that's where we talk about it. And you can talk amongst each other also. So if it's for $19.99 lifetime membership, and you get my book as well, plus 10% off every future order, and yeah, that's it, man. I mean, but you know, you have access to me 5 days a week, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m.
And what does that mean? If I sign up, what does have access mean? I can call you and you're gonna...
Well, you call me, man. It doesn't mean we're gonna chop it up for an hour, but you know, you need some, you got questions, I'll answer them, you know? Sure. And I don't care what it's about, you know? Jeff, I wanna go to the pizza place, whatever. Jeff, I wanna inject this. Okay, Jeff, what do you think about dieting and... Whatever you got questions, I'll do my best to answer them. If I don't have the answer, I'll find it for you. You know, with my doctors that work with me, for me, and I'll always get back to you within 24 hours, always. And your people know that. So I have good communication with a lot of them, and I'm looking forward to meet a lot more.
For sure. Well, Jeff, I'm going to go ahead and get to it. Once again, though, you're doing the 149 special, Isaretta. Oh, damn, did he leave? He left. The battery died. Well, that's a good one that he did for our community, man. I need you guys to take advantage of that because it's really going to show you change. It is a smaller package, but, you know, he created it because he sees that not everyone could afford the 400, but at least you get to see how good this shit is. And, you know, fuck it. If you got to stick to the 150, you keep getting that 150 till you could bump it. But this shit is for real. I'm telling you. If you've ever had a teenager that is a young adult now that struggled with weight, struggled with acne, there's KPV. I mean, I'm telling you, you guys just have to educate yourselves. It's a huge rabbit hole. But listen, the phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. Discord is available. I see OC in the chat. OC gonna be my new testimony, man. When we get OC running, doing a 100-meter dash in less than 6 weeks. Y'all gonna all be believers. David Benavidez just waiting at a career high of 196.8 pounds for his cruiserweight debut against Gilberto Ramirez Zurdo on Saturday at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Ramirez weighed in exactly at 200 pounds, the division limit for the 12-round title fight. See what I'm saying about him being the bigger man?
He didn't even make the 200. He made 196 with 2 bricks in his pocket.
Came on.
And y'all talking about what? Like this 25-pound jump was going to be easy, and he was just going to come up and beat
But that is easy if you made the weight. If you're under by 4 pounds, that's called making the weight easy, champ.
Okay, but wait a minute. How much is he going to hydrate? Nothing. What is Zurdo cut weight?
Yeah. So you going with Zurdo?
Nah, I'm just saying. I don't. There's no
So you just
knockout
faking
here.
it. You just faking it.
Nah, there's no. I'm talking about the knockout.
Oh
People
yeah, no, I
think
told you he's not getting no
going
knockout.
to
You and
knock him
me,
out. He didn't even make the weight right.
Remember, you and I both picked decision.
Yeah.
We believe for the same reasons.
I just think he might be too light. I don't think he's gonna knock him out. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. I'm just like, man, he made 196. He's 4 pounds off. Zurdo cut weight. I don't think David stops him. We'll see. We'll see.
Discord available. X Spaces available. Everybody asking for that website. Remember to use that code TBV. Get that 10% off. Miguel, what up?
Gotcha.
Hello?
Yep.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yep.
Big dog, Ness.
What
I didn't get to catch the last conversation with Jeff. I texted you while on Instagram, and I was asking you about all the peptides and shit because I don't know if you remember. I told you I had 2 back surgeries and then they fused my lower back, and then I got a blown out knee and shit.
You hit me on my personal?
Yeah. Not on the
Boxing Voice.
Anyways, you come up or whatever.
You breaking up
about the deal. I want to know about that deal that he's having, you know?
Yeah, you breaking up. He's got 2 deals right now.
I'm cutting out. Can you hear me?
I hear you, yeah. He's got 2 deals.
I can't hear you.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Sorry, bro. It's because I just came. I'm working and I came out.
Yeah, no worry. Just DM me, bro. He got 2 deals right now. I'll send you the info. You hear me?
Peralta 15. Yeah, I hear you, big. Miguel Peralta 15.
All right, just hit me up right now. Right now.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, let me see.
Marco, what up?
I hit you up.
What up, Marco?
Yeah, I did hit you on your regular.
Yo, what up?
Personal? Okay. No, that's
what happened?
Did you hit me up?
Yeah, but I hit you on the Nestor Giz, or not that one, or what?
I mean, I don't see nothing on that. Okay, I see it. All right, got you.
Yeah.
What up?
Yeah. Because even last night, I was talking to my nephew. That was like 21, 22. And he was like, hey, you know I'm on that Reddit. And I started laughing. I'm like, you too, motherfucker?
That's what's up. That's what's up, bro. He probably, how long he been on it? He probably look good already.
What happened?
Is he like, does he look good already? Was he fat when he started?
Nah, he's like $160 or something like that. But he a little flabby, you know. So he's trying to get fit.
So he's trying to get. He's gonna lean out.
Yeah, but I'm more looking for like to heal, bro, because like I ache everywhere, bro. Like I got
so you want,
and I'm like constantly working, you know.
So you want the Wolverine then? That's what you want. You want the Wolverine. So ignore the message I sent you. I'll send you the right name, the one you want.
Yeah, and what do I just tell him, the TBV or what?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. I'm gonna send it to you right now. This is the one you need to tell him.
The Redditor guy, 20.
Yeah, but the one that I sent you now, that's what you're looking for. That's what you're looking for. The BPC is the body protection compound plus thymazine beta. You know, that's what you want. That's gonna help you with the pains.
And those are pins, or like, are they like pin, or do you have to pin them, or like,
you gotta
ingest them, or what?
You gotta pin them. Yeah, they have pills, bro, but he doesn't like selling the pills. And believe me, I've done the research. Pills, orals, you're just not gonna get the full benefit, man. It's always gonna be weaker. So he doesn't want to sell nothing that people not gonna get the same result, and then they're gonna complain about the product. He knows with this, you're gonna get it, and then all of a sudden, you're gonna feel good.
And how and you said that shit comes like in a powder and you gotta mix it. How do you? I don't even know how to go about all that. You know,
DM me,
my
bro.
little nephew, dog.
Yeah, that's another thing. You can ask him if he's doing it. He knows, but you DM me. I can send you some videos. It's not hard at all. It sounds intimidating, but believe me, like I said, there's 3 versions of this. You already on the second version now. You done your research and you ready to dip your toe. Once you dip that toe and you feel, I'm telling you, you're gonna feel your back and everything just feel better. Then you're gonna be like, well, wait a minute, there's got to be more. There's got to be more.
Yeah, because I've been going back to the docs and they talking about, oh, we're gonna open you again. I'm done with this shit, bro. Like surgery.
Open you again for like, what?
Fuck them.
What you got? Hold
I don't
on,
know.
though.
They like trying to split. They're trying to split me up. Like the first time that they cut me in the back, right? And then the second time they split me and they fused my back, they went through the front. They cut my stomach. So like that shit ain't working out, you know? Yeah, bro, I'm done with that shit. Like, I mean, I know it's not like I don't want an easy fix, but I want something that can actually regenerate and help me, you know?
Yeah. Well, definitely this is for regeneration. You know, if you want it to be, again, start with that. Start with that. If it works for you, then there's like another 3 that you could combine to that makes, you know. I mean, I'm doing them all.
Yeah.
I'm doing the KPV with the GHK with the Wolverine.
Yeah, that's what he was talking about. He was on the GHK too, because he said he wants to get off that stubbornness, stubborn fat or whatever.
Yeah. Nah, that shit tightens your skin.
Yeah,
bro.
I'm gonna send him to the Elevate to Excel site too, so he can stop fucking around and getting it from other places, you know?
All right. What's up,
bro?
What's up, Marco? Marco says, "What's up?" from the muted mic.
There we go. What's up, guys?
What up?
What's cracking? You guys peptide talking? Talking those peptides?
Yeah. Shout out to Sam. At least he know. He said your recovery is crazy. You can literally train every day if needed. But again, if you're young, you don't need it. And that is true. That is true because, again, these are all things that your body normally does, but with age, you do less. You remember when you was fucking 20 years old, you could play football every fucking day. You could play basketball every day.
You could do everything every day.
Exactly. Now no more. And I mean, listen. Marco, who you got this weekend? Did you see the weigh-ins? Not the weigh-ins, but I mean the official weights.
No.
Benavidez came in at 196. I gotta get my water.
Yeah, I bet he did. That motherfucker's not a real cruiserweight. What Zurdo come in at?
200.
Of course. I think Benavidez is gonna chop this motherfucker down like a lumberjack. Right, Edwin? Yeah. We be chopping over there in Phoenix. We be chopping. What you think, Edwin?
Edwin doing his research, man. Edwin trying to get right.
Oh, he's muted. Papa, you're muted, Papa.
Yeah,
Unmute.
he's trying to he doing his research in the background, bro.
I was doing my research. My bag. I think Benavidez is gonna go the distance, but he's gonna beat him on points. He's gonna be a unanimous decision. I think that Zurdo is gonna be a little bit too slow for him, and I think that Benavidez is gonna utilize his reach, his angles, and Zurdo is gonna be following him around in the ring, trying to land that big shot. If Benavidez's gas tank holds up and he doesn't allow Zurdo to lean on him or take too many body shots to drain him, it's going to go to the decision. I think that Zurdo is going to be the more bigger guy. He's going to be able to take the monster's power. But overall, I think David gets it done.
I mean, it's a story as old as time, man. He does this every fight. I'm a big Benavidez fan, and not because I liked him before, but because of what he's shown me thus far through his career. Every fight, Caleb Plant. Oh, well, he's not going to be able to beat a boxer. Somebody who can box. He's flat-footed. He has no skill. He just walks forward, throws punches. He ran through that motherfucker, right? Boo Boo. Well, a bigger, slick fighter ran through him. Yard. Well, he's old, but that's a true light heavyweight. Vosdick, true light heavyweight. Ran through them. Now, of course, you got the hater as well. Vosdick was old. Boo Boos are blown up middleweight. I mean, when you want to shit on somebody, right, Edwin, you can shit on anybody in boxing if you really want to. Anybody. But the facts are the facts, man. To me, Benavidez shows a will. Oh, fuck it, I'm going to say it. And you'll appreciate this because it's from your neck of the woods. Marvin Hagler type will. He just fucking keeps coming. He smiles. He likes it when somebody fights back. What fighters love it when somebody, and it's not that bullshit Adrian Broner bullshit smile. Yeah. It's a real yeah. It's that like psychopath type. Yeah, let's do this.
No, he enjoys what he does.
Loves it and loves when he gets a challenge. He actually enjoys when dudes are there giving him a challenge. He's something special. I think he's going to be #1 pound fighter within the next 3 years.
Well, when you talk about David the Monster Benavidez and you talk about fighters, talk about him being flat-footed and everything, I can agree that his footwork is not the best. Sometimes he crosswalks to his opponent. He puts himself in compromising hitting exchanges, and he's not always willing to diffuse the exchange. He's always in the fire. So David the Monster Benavidez had some flaws, and I did see one fighter point that out, which was David Morrell. And David Morrell was the fighter I thought that had enough footwork that was going to be able to shut David the Monster Benavidez down and put him in some awkward boxing situations. But that wasn't the case. His offense up top is so intimidating because he throws so many punches, and you can see it's not that power that knocks you out, but it's just that bludgeoning sledgehammer. And it keeps the fighters at bay, it seems. So, what he lacks in footwork, he makes up for up top. And that's why I think David the Monster Benavidez is going to be that much more effective against Zurdo. And you're
Boxing
right. He loves to be in a fight.
Yeah, it's 90% mental. We always say that. His mental is sharp as a Ginsu, man. Sharp. I mean, you cannot throw him off track for shit. Yeah, he's rolling through Zurdo. I just hope he gets his shot at Bivol, because for him to get legacy fights, Zurdo obviously is not a legacy fight, although it is in a certain aspect, because Zurdo has 2 belts, if I'm not mistaken, right? So
yes,
that's big. Two belts are big, in a different weight division, but he needs the legacy fights. Canelo already, didn't let him get one. So now hopefully he'll get the Benavidez, the Better BF or the Bivol ones, hopefully. But we'll see.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think the Arthur fight is more, I think Bivol's going to be where he's going to be down there. I don't see him going up like that. But we'll see.
And I like that he came in at 196. That diffuses all these people like, well, he walks around at 225. He walks around at 2.
I know, right?
He might, he's gotten fat. Don't get me wrong. He has. But, he's not. I try and tell people, I was talking about this with Ness yesterday. I was using Ness as an example. Ness is 6'4", 6'5". In good shape. Ness is about, 200? Some people, not all tall people are fucking going to be 250. Yeah,
on a short
that's just how it is.
Ness is 6'10".
I don't like that 200.
Ness is 6'10".
I told you I'm going up.
Yeah, but I'm saying naturally when you were younger, that's around where you fell, right?
I mean, before I became 200, because I had a growth spurt, so it was different for me. Through my teens, I was only 5'10", 160 too. I was linky.
Damn.
Yeah, no, bro. When I turned 21. Then I shot up.
That was your growth spurt at 21?
Yeah. I had it. I was late. It was late. It was super late.
Damn.
Yeah. And
you said your pops
bro, I shot up from 5'10" to 6'3", and put on. I was 220.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's dope. You're making me. I'm imagining. I wish that would have happened to me. That would have been fun. I stopped
Yeah,
at
bro, I
15.
hated it, bro. I missed it in high school because I swore I was gonna play ball. So I was playing ball, summer leagues, everything. You strength shoes, I had it. You name it, I did
Yeah,
it.
those
And
too.
it never came. The height never came, bro. And then when it fucking came, I'm already like
Too old?
21 doing dumb
Yeah.
shit, man.
Yeah. Damn.
Yo, I tell you what, Marcos, to your little theory here about him coming in 196, right? We've seen where like cruiserweights have moved up to heavyweight, Usyk being the smaller fighter and be able to give the bigger fighter which a lot of problems because he was that much faster. Is that going to be a case? And I'm just asking you, do you think that, you know, being the smaller fighter and not making the 200 will play into David the Monster Benavidez' hands, where it would make him the more quicker of the fighter, you know, and we've seen Evander Holyfield do it.
I don't think speed diminishes when you put on weight. I think power goes when you go up in weight, but I don't think speed diminishes. So no.
Okay.
Speed's always there. Like what diminishes is your power and more importantly your ability to take a punch from a bigger dude. That's that's just physics. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that might be in question. Like him versus Opataya,
Yeah.
I would stay the fuck away from Opataya for now. Handle your business at light heavyweight. You know, after the Zurdo, because Zurdo, let's be honest, Zurdo is a also kind of like Benavidez. Zurdo's a light heavyweight probably naturally.
Last call for them callers, man. It's Friday. Y'all not here. We gonna go watch the vet.
Watch the vet? The fuck is that?
Watch the Corvette.
The Corvette.
And hit the,
The
gym,
Corvette,
baby.
bro. Stay
Drop
with the times.
top. Watch the Corvette. Drop the top and hit the fucking gym, bro. Well, we're not gonna
hit the
sit
gym.
around here. Last call for them callers. Where you at? If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Now is the time.
Maybe Private Ryan will call in again.
We got CR from Texas. What up, big dogs? What up, champ? Champ.
You going live for the Inoue fight?
That's the goal. Probably. I read that the ring walks is 8 in the morning. You doing a show because that's your thing. You gotta be.
Oh,
that's your thing.
I'm there.
You there? I can't wait for YouTube to make it like they do with the phone. Like if me and you went live on the phone, we could go live together. But we can't do that from
what the fuck,
our studios. Man? That's corny.
Right.
They don't let you do it on the desktop.
Nah, once they do that, then it'll be cool. You know what I'm saying? But
that's dope. Yeah, we could watch each other's back. Damn,
Stop chasers.
This fucking guy. This fucking guy.
Twan Demand, DM me. I want to see a picture of how you look. You only people allowed to say we can't talk about peptides is people that look better than me. If you ain't in better shape than me, shut your ass the fuck up.
Hey, get out my chat.
Dr. Jermaine.
Yo, what's good?
I'm only taking advice from motherfuckers that look like old wizard. If you look like old wizard, then I gotta listen. But if you out here looking like some of y'all other motherfuckers, man, beat it. What up,
Marco,
Stock?
what the hell you talking about, man? What up with Marco, man? You feel me? You in New York, man.
I'm
We got a sparring
I'm
going.
just
You heard?
saying.
Scared of you?
I got
a sparring or what, man?
Yeah, it might happen.
Listen, man. Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to stop, bro. This the shit that I be talking about. Oh, go back to 175. Like, bro, we ain't even see him at cruiserweight yet. Y'all keep talking like this man ain't about to go in there and give Zurdo hell, bro. You acting like he ain't about to go in there and give him straight hell. What you mean go back down to 175? What's that cruiserweight that Benavidez can't fuck around and stay up there and then go beat Japataya ass? What you talking about,
You
man?
probably could, but do your dirt at light heavy first. Get your shit at light heavy first.
Listen. Apataya did the call out, man. I say Benavidez look good then tomorrow. Go over there and go ahead and whoop on Japataya ass, man. Because listen, Japataya ain't this extravagant fighter y'all making him out to be, bro. He's good. But
All
come
right.
on, man. Y'all need
But
to stop. Y'all be
stock.
dragging this shit with him man,
Mira,
all the time.
Mira,
What's up?
escúchame. He's going to go in there against a dude who's probably 225 on fight night. Shit, weight
Okay.
fucking matters. Weight matters. This guy's
Bro,
196.
yeah. No. I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro. But you know what? At the end of the day, then how the fuck is Usyk fucking up dudes 50 pounds his own weight
You're
and knocking
bringing
them
up
out? Y'all need to
exceptions
stop,
to the
bro.
rules. You're bringing up exceptions to the rules here.
Shout out to where my man Hamza at? He stole your words, Hamza. That's Hamza's favorite defense.
What?
You're
Exceptions
talking
don't
about
make the rule.
you're talking about a weight division that cuts weight versus a weight division that doesn't cut weight.
There we
You
go.
know what, man? You know what, man? Where the hell is Hamza at? 'Cause this is the fight I
He
needed
was
him to
on.
break
He was
down,
on
bro.
earlier when I did the interview with Jeff.
Ah, okay. Yeah, nah, man. Listen. And yo, bro, Space Ghost done sent $20. Come in here, get them 3 calls off, man. Don't waste that motherfucking money, man.
I ain't.
You know what I'm
Y'all
saying?
gotta call in. Y'all gotta
That's what
call in.
no. I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to the callers, man. Don't let Space Ghost go down like that. But yo, listen, at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say, look, Marco come in the pit. Oh, go back to 175. Yo, you just say he's gonna chop up Zurdo. So what you go back to 175 and do what? He only got one fight down there, which is Bivol, and Bivol already ducked. Like, so what we gonna do? Wait another year for? He already got a fight on top of that. We don't even know
Just
what's gonna
because you
happen
want to
with
see him
Bivol in that
fight
fight.
doesn't mean you don't. He shouldn't fucking go up and go punch above his weight class and get fucked up. Size matters. It matters in boxing. These are big dudes. I'm telling you.
Okay. So we all right, but we saying that. So we saying that Benavidez can't be the exception of the rule as well. Is that what we saying?
No, maybe he could be, but slow your roll a little bit. Jesus, let him get acclimated.
No, listen. I am slowing my roll. I'm being real, bro. I'm being real. I'm saying we stepping into the unknown. But at the end of the day, he came in at 196 as a part of the game plan. He's trying to be faster than Zurdo, bro. What don't you understand? He's not trying to come in there heavy. He's trying to be lighter, more nimble, so he could beat the shit out of Zurdo, bro. What is there not to understand? He's trying to outland them. He's trying to outwork him over them 12 rounds. And at the end of the day, bro, I'm saying it. Championship stoppage, bro. Championship rounds. This man might get stopped, bro, to the body, bro. I don't know why we acting like Zurdo's this like motherfucker built like a tank, bro. He's not, bro. He's not a dog.
No.
I've never seen Zurdo fight like a dog. Where's his dog at, bro? Where's his dog at?
We're not talking about Zurdo.
Animal. Okay, no. What I'm trying to say is that now, oh yeah, because he came in at 196. What does that mean? That's a part of the plan. He's trying to keep his speed, bro. And the punch is gonna be landing regardless. So listen, this is the point, man. I'm keep saying it. We're gonna draw blood on this motherfucker. And once we draw blood, we're gonna proceed to beat the shit out of Zurdo, bro. And at the end of the day, look, because I already know what's gonna happen. Let's say he got 2 weeks to figure out what he gonna do with his WBC bout 175. If Bivol got a fight already, so now that means we gotta wait for that. Benavidez, fuck it. If that's the fight, but Benavidez right now ain't got shit. He's not even on the pound for pound list. I think Benavidez needs to rethink if he even wants that goddamn fight, because I don't see the point. I don't see the point right now. He's not on the pound for pound. He don't have no belts. What the hell are we doing, bro?
It's a good scalp.
At the end of the day,
it's a good name.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh,
it's a good name. It's a good scalp.
Oh yeah. It's a good name.
Bivol is who he needs to fight.
Okay, so he could do a defense. That sound good. And then he gonna have to let the 2 belts go on cruiserweight. Bro, at the end of the day, there's a lot of fights. There's a lot of things that Benavidez could do. But I just feel like it's like backdoor slander, bro. Oh, yeah, he got to go back down. Oh, look, he came in at 196. Like, come on, man. This is a part of the plan. He wants to keep his speed. And, bro, if he outlands Zurdo by hella punches, listen, I just don't see what y'all see in Zurdo. Apologies, bro. I don't see it, bro. And this man done have 49 fucking camps already. 49 of them shits. And he's talking about retiring in the next 2 fights, man. He's heading in the game, bro. Y'all need to understand this shit, man. But anyway, man, I can't wait for Benavidez to get in this goddamn ring and beat the shit out of Zurdo, bro. And then I want to hear what you got to say, Marco. All right, man, I'm out.
I said he's going to beat Zurdo. What the fuck? This guy. He's going to fuck Zurdo up.
Alrighty then. H-Town.
Listen, I think that the problem here that Stock Chasers is not taking into account He's not giving Zurdo no credit for landing one punch in this fight. And when one punch can change the outcome of a fight, you have to be worried about that. You know, Ness just brought up homeboy H2O. He was winning that fight the entire fight until he wasn't.
Yeah, my boy Stock Chaser says, I'm having the illusions, fatal confusions. Yeah, that dude. Hey, Marco, what are you talking about that gaining more weight don't slow down your hand speed?
Doesn't.
Bro, you're putting more mass on your arms, and so more mass is not going to slow down your hand speed.
I mean, okay, we're talking, yeah, if you put on 50 pounds, 100 pounds, yes, but not fucking, going up a weight class or two, no.
Yeah, but he's going up like 4 weight classes.
Nah, he's going up 1 weight class. He's going up to, you mean from, but look, Benavidez, you look at him, he doesn't have a muscle on his body. He doesn't I'm not trying to shit on him, it's a fact. There's no chest muscles. There's no visible chest muscles. No, he's not a muscular dude. He still hits hard. So he's a thin, tall dude. So putting on, when you're 6'3", you put on 10, 20 pounds, it's not going to do shit.
I mean, I agree with Stock in the sense that he tried to come in leaner to try to keep his speed, because David himself said that this camp was a longer camp than usual. I think he said he had a whole extra month in camp. So, it is by design for him to come in at 196, not because he's not a heavier man. He just stayed in better shape when it came to make weight. So, we might see the best David. We might see the best David, but we still don't know how he's going to react to them shots. Zurdo's not a walkover. I don't know why people keep pretending like he's a fucking can. This would be David's best fucking win on his resume. Best win.
Absolutely. And let me ask you this. H-Town. Who hits harder, Yard or Zurdo?
Probably Zurdo.
Zurdo.
Probably? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not so sure about that, but okay.
And
we could say it's comparable, though. We could say it's comparable, though, can't we?
Marco, when have we seen anybody work David's body? Because David's always had the arm reach. He's always had the size on everybody. He's always been the intimidating guy. Like,
I don't think
it's be intimidated by him.
I don't think it's the size. I think it's the fact that he's throwing with you. You're getting hit with a fucking hailstorm that makes Hurricane Sandy look like a drizzle. So how can you throw when you're getting fucking pounded on?
Because you can't get in on him because he's always with the bigger guy with the longer reach. Zurdo's not going to have that problem.
Okay, I mean, I don't think it's going to matter, but you might be right. We'll see. Maybe the size will matter. Maybe.
Hey, yo, Marcos, can I remind you that Zurdo did lose to Demetrius Bivol, but he went 12 rounds with him, with a great boxer. And I think he's probably a more technical boxer than David the Monster Benavidez. So when you're thinking about a guy going in there and everybody's putting this, he's coming in there lighter to outbox him shit, I think Demetrius Bivol gave him everything and more, and he still went the distance.
I'll be honest.
We got outboxed. We could also say Zurdo wasn't meant to be in the smaller weight classes because he struggled making 68, he struggled making 75, and this is where he's supposed to be, cruiserweight. This is his natural weight.
Hey, man, just pick him already. Pick him already.
I already picked them. I got
Zurdo. Your hate for Benavidez is only going to make him greater.
It's all good, man.
You don't like Benavidez, man?
Yeah, he don't like Benavidez. He don't like Benavidez.
A lot of Mexicans hate Benavidez.
They hate him so much, bro. They changed Chavez words. Chavez said Mexico doesn't know Benavidez. All these content creators change it to Chavez says Mexico doesn't accept Benavidez. Bunch of liars because they hate him, bro. They hate him. But all they doing is fueling the fire. Fueling the fire.
Marcos, the face of boxing will be in attendance. And don't be surprised.
He gonna be there to see his man get beat up. He gonna be there to see his man get beat up.
Hey,
fuck.
Watch Canelo tell him come back down to 68, buddy, if you want the smoke.
And we not gonna be campaigning for that. We're gonna tell Canelo to get the fuck out of here.
We're gonna be come on down. The prize.
Yeah, look at you. You getting all gleeful because you want Canelo to have some sort of advantage. You so whack.
You're gonna
Yeah,
be
come on.
sleepy, David. Sleepy time. Sleepy time.
Sleepy time.
Nah, he's not the face of boxing anymore. He was for a minute.
If
Hey,
he need,
hey,
if he need,
said,
if he need that type
hey,
of
Sound said,
advantage, he's a
basically, that's what I
fucking
heard him
wussy.
say. They don't accept him. That's what he close enough.
Yeah, I don't speak Spanish, but
They ain't say they don't
He
accept him.
said close
They
enough.
don't know
he
him.
said
They
that.
don't know
Yeah,
him.
nobody knows him. He was talking good about him. Wasn't he saying like,
Yeah.
I hope he gets popular where Mexico likes him, right? He was saying
Yeah.
all that good shit.
Yeah.
Now
Again,
H-Town
they
is
just
on
hating
his.
on him. Like
He's on his Canelo
H-Town.
shit.
Yeah, we got to get to other callers, you hater.
He was on his
Biggest news
Canelo.
of the
See, I was
week is
wondering.
Canelo's gonna be there.
I was wondering what the angle was. I was like, oh, he's a Canelo fan. That's the angle. There's always an
always
angle when
that.
they hate.
There's always that.
close
They're the
enough.
only ones. Canelo fans are the only ones in the world that feel threatened by Benavidez. Everyone else embraces him. They want to cook out. Look, he's sticking around because he know he got to keep
We need
defending.
to let that fight go.
H-Town, Canelo said it himself. He admitted it. He doesn't want to fight him because he's too big. He said finally at least was a man.
Canelo
and
got
admitted
him Billy in front of him now, so. And
Yeah, that
Billy's
fight's
the
whack.
next target. I think
I'd rather see him
that's
fight
what y'all gotta
Chivas.
focus on.
I want to see him fight
And Billy
Chivas, not no damn Billy.
3-time undisputed on its way.
Crazy.
You
Them
know,
belts are scattered.
it
He
is
not
what it
beating Iglesias, man.
The Infinity Stones
Yo,
are scattered.
H-Town. Every fighter, almost every fighter in
We got to
history
get to
fights
other callers. We out. H-Town.
past
Get out
their
of here.
prime. Canelo fuck
Boxing
around. He might get
Patron.
knocked out. He might get knocked out. He keeps fucking around fighting past his prime.
He
Happened to
try to
Roy.
go get that belt from Iglesias, he gonna get knocked out.
I'm saying, I'm serious. Almost every fighter goes past their prime and they pay the price. He better watch out. He should throw in the towel when he's on top or close to on top.
Patron.
Sound good?
Yeah.
All right, cool, man. There we go. All right, man. I heard homeboy calling earlier about he can move up. It's a way he's like Usyk moves up. Usyk has in Crawford are guys that they avoid punches. They don't take punishment. Benavidez, his best defense is his offense. Am I wrong? He comes forward and he just out hustles you. You know what I mean? Dude, that's not shit ain't working at heavyweight. That shit ain't working at 120. That's why I'm not picking him at 120.
Here go another Canelo fan picking Zurdo.
120. You picking Zurdo?
Another Canelo fan picking Zurdo. What they want to see done is what they wish Canelo could do. So they trying to get him beat so they could see like, oh, you see, he never needed to fight him because he didn't even make it.
I know. Why do guys? Canelo's a different person, man. What the fuck?
I'm not even worried about Canelo right now. Now, if I don't even this is saying that to me, dude. If this was 175, I would pick Benavidez, dude. But the weight, I think, will slow him down later on.
Zurdo never been good. Zurdo
Yo.
struggled with Jesse Hart, bro. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Zurdo
Y'all
himself
crazy.
is a blown up fucking light heavyweight. He's in the same boat.
Zurdo's been there, bro. Zurdo's been there, and he never stops coming.
You know who's gonna be there? Canelo fans. They're gonna be right there where they always at, hating on David and then mad that he won.
Yup.
I'm not hating on him though, man. I don't hate on him. I'm not picking him just because like I said, if it was 175, I'd pick him. But you know what I mean? I just think the weight will be there. I don't think his speed's gonna be there. I think he's gonna slow down.
Dude's a minus 500 to win. You talking about?
Yo, caller. You understand that Benavidez comes in on fight night at around this weight, so he's fighting at his normal fucking weight. He's just not boiling down first.
No, well, when he starts getting beat on by a 200-pounder, let's see what happens. When what's his name don't stop coming and never stops coming.
Oh my
He's gonna zombie his ass. You know that Bobby Ed got shit. Zurdo's gonna be Bobby Ed got that night. He's the one he's the one you sent to kill the boogeyman. That's what's gonna happen on tomorrow night. He gonna whoop on that dude. He gonna get tired.
This got to be that real Mexican shit. Like, yo.
Oh, he's definitely Mexican. This guy's definitely Mexican.
Raza.
You're gonna see. And he ain't gonna go. That's what I said. His best defense is his offense. That shit ain't gonna work at this higher weight division. Go back down to 178.
This shit is hilarious, yo. Y'all funny as hell.
I know, it's weird. What do you call that when you hate somebody?
Because y'all, instead of embracing y'all next real one, y'all trying to like get
And
him beat.
why are you worried about fucking Canelo? He's not even in this equation. What are we doing here?
Never brought up Canelo because I'm a Canelo fan, so he thinks just because I'm a Canelo fan, I hate Benavidez.
Bro,
Dude,
you
I hate Benavidez.
are picking. Nobody is picking Zurdo except Canelo fans.
That's a fact.
This shit will sound even better than won't it? On
Yeah,
Saturday
let
night,
it
right
sound better. Let it sound better. You gonna be right here Sunday talking about, oh, I guess I was wrong, Ness. It ain't because I hate Canelo. I just thought the size. Bro,
No,
y'all
Ness, he's gonna
so
say he got
funny.
robbed. He got robbed.
Or he's
Zurdo
gonna
got
say,
robbed.
you better not bring that shit to cruiserweight. He's gonna say some shit like to Opataya. He's gonna say some shit like that.
Goddamn shame, bro. Y'all should be adapting this motherfucker. The carne asada should be fucking already
he's
in
half
the
Mexican.
fridge.
Why don't people embrace?
Seasoned.
Why don't they embrace his half
Marinate.
Mexican hood?
Shit need to be getting marinated already.
His
Like, y'all
Let's
wild.
not go there because we'll be here all day on that one.
Yo, caller. His father is from Mexico. Doesn't that count?
Nah, man, not enough.
Here we go.
It ain't enough.
Bro, he just has me on Saturday, dude. That's what I said. If it was 175, pick him. This ain't gonna happen, bro. He's gonna slow down. And I watch. I'm gonna say it right now. Watch around the 7th, 8th round from all those punches being. And like I said, he's not backing this dude up. Usually he's backing up. How often do you see Benavidez
Bro,
get back
did you not watch the sparring? It's like y'all ain't watched the sparring.
I know.
Bro.
What?
Benavidez was tenderizing his ass like a sirloin.
He caught over a couple uppercuts right there. Oh, God. How long was that clip?
Bro, it don't
Long
matter.
enough.
Did you not see the ease? The ease. My man hands was down. He was landing lead right hands.
He does good early. I think he does very good early. But I think as the fight goes on, I think he just gets tired. I think the weight's going to go on, and the guy's not backing up. He's not going to back him up.
I got something for you, bro. Let me play this shit. This guy right here, bro.
You're wishing on a star? Yeah.
The hate in their blood is ridiculous. I don't want to hate this much where I make bad picks just because.
You think if this was 175, I'd pick him, bro. That's what I said.
Bro, Zurdo ain't been good at 160, 168, and at 75, who the fuck he be outside of Doctitos, man? Who the fuck is Goulimarian? What the hell would David Benavidez do to Goulimarian and Chris Billingsmith? Come on, bro. Bro, downgrade. I'm telling you what David would do. What would you do right now if David announced fucking Billingsmith?
Because get your hate on him, bro. Come on, man. You the one who taught me don't do that shit to people. You the one who taught me not to do that shit to people.
I'm forced to do what I'm doing to wake you up. You picking out of spite. You picking out of spite.
That's a fact.
All right. So I saw this Saturday night, bro, after he whoops his ass, bro, and he wears down after the 8th round.
When have you ever seen him wear down? Give me one. When? Ever?
Exactly.
When the last time you seen him at 200?
Every fight. That's what he weighs in on fight night.
Oh, you know what I mean? Come on, man. Don't play dumb,
No,
bro. You know exactly
Patron, you the one don't even get it. Bro, this is a dude that had to cut 25 pounds. Now he don't got to cut. You know how much extra energy he's going to have?
He might be stronger.
Y'all wishing on a star, man.
You think he can fight at heavyweight then since he walks around at 200 and fights at 200 then?
Nah, I don't know about that.
You must ain't been hearing me for the last 3 shows. Of course, I want him to fight Wilder next.
Oh, man, you want to get this dude killed. All right, bro.
Killed?
Killed. No, not this version of Wilder.
Did you not watch Wilder versus Chisora?
I don't care, bro. One punch.
It's called matchmaking. What punch? He ain't even throwing punch. He throwing hammer fists. What you talking about, man?
Yeah, he's done.
Now lay that fool out. Okay,
bro, this matchmaking. That dude is there for the taking right now.
Man, you got to.
Wilder is not today's Wilder.
Hell no.
How many 200, real 200 beating on him? Everybody he fights, bro, they look scary as shit, bro. Zurdo ain't gonna be there, bro. He's gonna be right there in front of him.
All right, Patron, you a little hater. Let me get to some other callers.
These guys are fucking relentless with it.
Real Jose, what up?
Uh-oh, is he Mexican too? Fuck.
Real Jose.
What up? Can you guys hear me?
We hear you.
What's up?
Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody on the panel today.
What up?
Breakfast Club of Box. We got a good weekend. Quick question: is round one still on here?
He just
No, you
left.
just bounced.
Marco,
You cut out.
Yeah, you sound distorted.
oh shit. Do you know anything about Inoue's brother and who he's fighting?
Whose brother?
Naoya Inoue.
Nah, I don't know about his brother. I don't know who he's fighting now.
Oh, okay, cause I don't know what you guys thought. I had this four-legger. It was the over 10.5 rounds for that fight, for the Naoya Inoue fight, and for the David Benavidez fight. And then I took Oscar Duarte, and that was paying me almost 300. So that's like 3 times your money for everybody out there looking to bet. But back to the conversation, I'll keep it quick. I actually think Benavidez dominates, man. Zurdo's gonna need that clenbuterol meat from Mexico to get a win, to even keep up, man. Especially if Benavidez, you said he's coming in at 195. You see how chubby
He weighed
Zurdo
in
be
at
looking?
196.
Oh yeah, man. Benavidez is about to put on the movie. Y'all better tune in, bro. I think it'll probably go the distance. I don't know. I think Zurdo will probably take. He has Mexicans got good punch resistance and a bigger guy. I think he'll be able to take it. But you guys remember Porky Medina?
Yeah.
When highlight
Do
reel?
we?
Oh,
Do
yeah.
we?
Yeah, that shit's coming back.
Benavidez
Watch.
made him famous.
About to do Zurdo like that. Watch. If he's able to move at 195 and Zurdo's looking slow, bro, in the 9-10 round, he's about to be clipping them with 6 punch combinations right down the middle, and then they'll probably stop it. But yeah, man, I'm gonna go with Benavidez. I don't know. I don't think Zurdo's anything special. The Nakatani fight, man, that's a banger too. I'm gonna have to wake up early. I gotta work tomorrow, but I'll be up regardless to watch that shit. But yeah, man, I'll keep listening. Shout out to you guys. Always keeping the show going. Get me through work.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Bama's most wanted.
You hear me? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Shout out Tybo, Riddick Bo, Bozy Ennis, Bo Mac, Bo Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Abdullah Mason. We up next for real. It's Bama Bo, man. Them Mexican niggas about dumb in the motherfucker, man. They got one of the best talents in boxing. You know what I'm saying? But they going against him because they say his blood ain't pure. That shit crazy. We'd gladly take him in the black community. And if he don't want to come, you know, I hope he beat Zurdo like he gonna do tomorrow. He gonna beat the shoes off his ass. And send him on up there to watch. Send him to Tuscaloosa. Benavidez, that is. Bring him on down to Tuscaloosa. Put Ness in the camp, you know what I'm saying? You do the whole behind the scenes and shit like you used to do with us. You know what I'm saying? We'll support you. You know what I'm saying? We'll make some donations to the camp and everything. Send him down to Tuscaloosa, and we're gonna knock the Mexican monster through Brian Denny Stadium walls. You hear me? We're gonna finish him and send him back to the Mexican community. You know what I'm saying? That might make them happy to see him get his head knocked off. Cause that's what Wilder gonna do to him if he come our way. We don't watch. They got the Inouye fight. We don't watch Asians play sports in Alabama. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no Asian out in Alabama ever did nothing better than a black or white man. It ain't racism. It's just the truth. So we don't watch Asians play sports. I ain't watching that. We don't watch them play basketball. They never made it to the NFL. And in the MLB, they came over there and was rigging games. And the best baseball players from Asia, they rigged the games. What it be? They be stat padding and goddamn point shave, all type of shit, man. We don't fuck with the Asians and nothing in entertainment. No comedy. They not good at karate in real life. That's not a real sport. Yeah, they not nothing. But anyway, I'm bigger than these
You
niggas
said
too, man. Hey,
karate's not
man.
a real sport?
Man, that shit ain't no real sport. You pull up to somebody in the next neighborhood you drive through and use your karate moves on them and see don't you get your shit pushed in or get your head blowed off. One of the two. You're not gonna win the interaction, that's for sure. But regardless, hey man, I'm bigger than these niggas, Ness, man. I done got big, man. I done got big and strong again, like I always been. Except for, you know, a short time in my life when I wasn't the biggest and strongest. But now I'm back to biggest and strongest. But I need some of the MK, I need some of the MK so I can get 20 pounds bigger. And then I be in J-Mac weight class and JT. I fight both the twins at the same time. Some border wars, you feel me? But yeah, I see your picture, man. I done got big than a motherfucker, man. I'm strong.
Let me
So I'm
see,
trying to,
man.
I want to fight one of these niggas. I want to fight J-Mac or JT or
You
somebody
can't
with some
fight
real,
them. This Bo
somebody with some
Mason?
experience. Yeah, I want to fight
Man,
one of them,
how you
somebody with
going?
some experience.
JT got like 40 fights.
That's what I'm saying. That's experience. That's what I'm looking for. No Diddy, I don't be saying it. Nah, let me crop it up some. You know what I'm saying? Can't have the V showing. I don't need that part showing. That's kind of gay. So I'm gonna cut it right there. You know what I'm saying? Cut my lips out too. I don't want my lips showing in the
What the
picture either.
fuck?
I'm
Yo, this
saying you be
dude
on this bitch
funny
talking
as
about
hell. Talking
curves.
about cut
You be
his
talking
lips
about
out, cut the V
for
out.
real. Swear to God, bro. I be letting them know that I done got bit, but I don't send them the real shit. I just send them this the real shit though, man. But yeah, I think I want 20 more pounds, man. That way, when they get in the ring with me, I intimidate them. Then I beat on them. I don't want to just beat
Oh,
on them.
you
I want to
rip.
intimidate them.
Shit.
I know they don't know shit about shit.
Shit. Yeah,
That's the no pep
I'm
game.
trying
But
I'm trying to
I've
get
been thinking.
there.
Nah, I've been thinking about calling you and texting you. I done put messages in a few times, but I just ain't sent it. Cause you know what I'm saying? I need about 20 more. Cause like I said, I want to intimidate them. Then I want to beat on them. I don't want to just beat on them. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just messing with them boys too. They know I rock with them for real. But they be scaring a lot of people in the community, and I'm showing by example how you scare them back. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I am thinking about that MK though. I just want to know I just want to know more about it because when he said you can put on some weight, I'm like, man, that's all I need. Boy, I'm telling you, that's all I
How
need.
old are you, Bo?
I'm an old man now, bro. I'm 37.
Bro, why you don't, how much you weigh today?
Shit, about 165, 170.
Oh shit. Damn, that shit look big. I thought you was one more than that. I thought you was like pushing
Nah,
like
nah.
198.
Well, you know that muscle, when that muscle get on you, it
Hell
make you
yeah.
look,
Hell
it
yeah.
make you look like something, it make you look bigger than you are. Yeah. But yeah, I'm asking, bro, you ain't saying nothing. You think I'm bullshitting.
What?
What's up with the MK, man? What's
I
up
ain't
with
never
that?
researched the MK. I ain't trying to get like I ain't trying to put weight on.
Right. You just know the loss, the weight
I
loss
mean, not
stuff.
that I ain't trying to put weight on because I am going up. I'm 220 today, but
Yeah.
I'm sure that's water weight because I upped my creatine.
Yeah. Nah, I used to take creatine and I take it now, but I used to take like a little bit, you know, they say load up and all that, then maintain with it. But I learned just from listening that you can take a lot more than what I used to be taking. And
Hell
they say
yeah.
it help with
With your
help with your
brain.
brain, yeah, your cognitive function, all
Yeah,
types of
yeah,
things.
yeah.
So I've
I'm
been
doing
taking
like
more,
I'm trying
and
to
I
do
ain't had no
20
negative.
grams a day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, back in the day, they'll say like load up with
5.
like 10 a day, then maintain with like 5 or shit
Yeah.
like that. But I'm hearing you could take way more. So I don't even measure it. Obviously, I don't fill up this because I got a little scoop thing. I don't fill it up. all the way, but I just put some in the smoothie. I might drink 2 smoothies with the same amount. I might be drinking goddamn 30 grams a day. I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, though, I just called because I had that question that you couldn't answer, and then I wanted to let you know that if you send
Oh look,
Benavidez to Tuscaloosa.
Michael Blackston said he take MK667 and
Nah, I don't like Africans, so I ain't listening to that. But yeah, I just called to let you know that if you send Benavidez to Tuscaloosa, we gonna decapitate him like we do. We see we knocked Chisora out the ropes, man. That was a brilliant
pushed him out
performance
the
by Wilder.
ropes. Pushed him out the ropes.
Yeah, pushed him out the ropes with punches to the head. You seen how we lined him up in the corner. You seen it.
I ain't see it. I wish I did, man. I don't
So did
see
you
how
see the
y'all
trainer get in
falling
the
for
ring?
that.
Did you see the trainer get in the ring, or did you not see that? See what I'm saying? You ain't watched the fight. You ain't watched the fight. You were doing other stuff. You gotta stop eating all the meals when the fight on and just watch the fight. Eat the meal before the fight and after the fight. But during the fight, you gotta watch the fight. You know what I'm saying? Or else you gonna send somebody like Benavidez to Tuscaloosa and we're gonna have to kill him. And I like Benavidez. The Mexicans don't like him, but I like him. Shout out La Raza. Y'all racist as fuck. Shout out to Asian ball playing sports athletes. We don't fuck with y'all. And shout out TVV, man. I'm gone.
I ain't. Nah, Blacks didn't know what he talking about. He said he used that MK with that CJC. Salute to you.
He was just as biased as, but for Wilder, as other dudes were biased for Canelo.
Bo in Bama, Marco. Bama Bo, Alabama.
What's up, man?
What up?
Man. I see old Alabama. He freaking, he racist against the Asians. Golly. Man, he don't get him no love. None whatsoever. Damn, dog. This racism is crazy. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I got Benavidez, well, I got him beating the dog crap out of Zurdo. I think it's either gonna be a late round stoppage or a wide a unanimous decision. I think he's gonna beat the living crap out of Zurdo. The only good person Zurdo beat was what's his name? Billen Smith?
Yeah.
From the UK? That's the only good dude he really beat. Well, him and Jesse Hart, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't really do too much damage. I mean, he ain't really he really didn't start doing damage until he got the cruiserweight. To be honest with you. You know what I mean? He really didn't do nothing at 175. He got whooped on by Beagle in 175, went to cruiserweight and finally did some things. You know what I'm saying? So, I think Benavidez is going to beat the hell out of him. Nakatani versus anyway, I'm 50-50 with that fight. I'm not picking a winner or a loser. That's 50-50 right there. That is a 50-50. That's what you call a 50-50 fight right there. True 50-50 fight. I think that's going to be the best fight this weekend, bro. Hands down. That's going to be the best fight. I'm picking Jaime to beat, what's his name?
Resendiz. Yep.
And I'm picking Duarte to win his fight against, was it
Fierro?
Yeah.
Fierro.
I'm picking that there. Those are my picks for this weekend. What else is going on? There was something else I wanted to talk to you about that just popped up on the damn news just recently. just recently just popped up. Shoot. Oh, Eddie Hearn talking about they might cancel the Mayweather-Pacquiao rematch and replace it with Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia. Y'all seen that? Yeah, he was saying that they gonna cancel the Netflix only. He said Netflix will only put on a certain amount of fights each year, and then the Mayweather-Pacquiao fight might end up getting canceled, and they're gonna replace it with Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia. Shoot, yeah, so yeah, that's what Eddie Hearn was saying. He just recently put that out there. Yep. But yeah, man, I mean, shoot, that's let me see. Is there anything else out there? That's pretty much it. You know what I mean? You gonna be watching the Nakatani anyway fight 8:00 tomorrow morning?
You know it. That's the goal.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up watching it. I think I'm gonna go ahead and watch it. That's gonna be a bomb burner, bro. That's gonna be a bomb burner. Shoot, but yeah, man, who is that Marco up there? Or?
It is.
What up? What up?
The one and only.
Yeah. Hey, don't be riding in the back. Don't be riding in the back of a dude who's riding a motorcycle, man. We don't do that, man. Please don't do that ever again. Women do that, not men.
Oh shit.
Shoot. Well, all right, guys. I'll see you later.
All right, William, you be easy, man. Enjoy the weekend. It's Friday.
Where's he from?
Bands.
Where's William from?
I think he said
You got me, Ness?
Louisiana. What up?
What's up, man?
Dula. Scooter. All right, man. I'm out right now. So I just wanted to say, I want to start off with the I hate that round one got off. Shout out to round one for being one of the first people that's always joined the show and keeping the show going, even though some of his takes can be like exacerbated, right? He goes on, but he's a good character to have on the show. But I just wanted to tell him I did finish that Trinidad versus Vargas fight, and man, that left hook was immaculate, like right on the chin. But Vargas got right back up. So I'm saying like Vargas is like that whole family, like they're some fighters, man. So yeah, man, that was an impressive fight. And then I want to go into the Dula Mason. Dude, we need to get Scooter Davis top-ranked matchmakers, whatever, whoever can hear this. Let's get Scooter Davis on that undercard in Cleveland. I haven't heard much about how that card is coming out, but I mean, we still have a long time until that they actually come about. So let's get Scooter Davis on that card, man. I feel like he's a player, man. He has the notoriety. He just sold out in Baltimore. So let's get both of those guys on that card so I can be even more intrigued to going up there and getting a good-ass ticket to watch two of my favorite fighters, right? Or outside of Tank, right? Tank is my number one, but yeah. And then I was gonna say, yeah, Ness, Chris and Billy Smith. Zurdo fought Chris and Billy Smith. That was a good fight, dude. I mean, obviously Chris and Billy Smith was on the back foot a lot because I remember watching that fight, but it wasn't as easy. So you got to give Zurdo some kind of credit. You know what I'm saying? Do you not feel the same about Chris and Billy Smith?
What you mean, Chris and Billy Smith? That's his last name, Smith?
Chris and Billy, right? I don't know.
But what do you mean? What are you asking me? Because I was stuck on the double last name.
I think that is his last name. And Billy, am I right, Marco? Am I wrong?
It's just in Billy. It's just in Billy.
Nah, yeah, it's just in Billy.
No, wait.
It's Christian M. Billy.
The UK guy, right? No. Fuck. Who was the guy that he who was the guy that Zurdo fought? The UK guy that Zurdo fought maybe like 3 fights ago.
Chris Billingsmith is what you're trying to say?
Chris Billingsmith. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to get to. Yeah, that was a good fight for however long it lasted. You know what I'm saying? He got on the back foot a lot, but I feel like you got to give him credit for at least like fighting guys that are known in the UK. I think Chris and Billy Smith, if I'm saying it wrong or not, I think he's like still top 5. I was looking on the ranking. He's still like top 5, top 6, right behind Zurdo. So like he's still a player. So just let's give Zurdo the credit. So once Benavidez does stop him, right, which is leading to my next topic, once Benavidez does stop him, we got to give Benavidez more credit because he's a good out. You know what I'm saying? Zurdo is going to be a good out. But for the guys that like to bet and everything, I have a plus 1300, I believe. I have Dave Benavidez getting the TKO or KO. I have Inoue getting the unanimous decision, which is kind of a toss-up because he can get the stoppage at any time with a body shot. I then have Jaime Munguia versus Resendiz, I believe, going the distance. And then I have Oscar Duarte by decision. So it's a plus 13. Let me look 1 second. It's actually it's a plus 13,000. So I paid $10 on that to make 1,300. I don't know if it's gonna work out because if I wake up and I watch this first fight and then he get a stoppage, which I'll be okay with a stoppage, but it's gonna ruin my entire bet. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if you guys are interested in my bets, those are the bets I place. Only bets. And yeah, let's see how it goes, man. Shout out to the last 2 callers, bro. The Alabama guy, bro. I love Southern niggas, man. I'm from South Carolina myself, bro. I love that shit. He said the Asians ain't got shit, bro. What about the dude that pitches in hit for the LA Dodgers, man? Like, you got to give these guys the credit. He's an all-time great, man. So yeah, man, I appreciate it. I appreciate the show, and I've been locked in while I'm at the bar right now. So yeah, man, I'm out, man. Appreciate the call, man.
Bro, I'm cracking up because they spelling Chris Billings Smith in the chat.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
Yo, they spelling that shit all types of way. Billings, Billim. Oh, man.
CBS.
Tone, what
up? What up, man? What up, Marco? What up,
Ness? Fucking time, Tone, nigga.
Tony Tone.
Tone be trying to come when I'm trying to lead. He trying to come when I'm trying to lead. He do that shit on purpose.
Nah, man, I was in the gym. Salute to the chat. That whole ass nigga Thomas Blueprint. Salute to that bitch ass nigga. Yeah, man, it's about to be an amazing fight weekend. Phoenix, Arizona, our basketball team is disgustingly trash. Our football team is disgustingly trash. Only thing Phoenix got going is Two-Tone the Superstar and David Benavidez. And David's going to put on a motherfucking show. As you see, he was on ESPN First Take talking to the biggest media personality in the game, Stephen A. Smith. Yeah, Big David. Canelo fans, hey, man, your man coming to the fight like a bitter baby mama. Respectfully, you ever had your ex bitch and she come over to your apartment after you done broke up with her and she like, oh, look at this, you got new wallpaper. Oh, you got that's what Canelo.
Why you letting her in?
No, you still gonna clap the cheeks, respectfully, real nigga. But I'm saying that's what Canelo is doing. He coming up into Cinco de Mayo weekend just like, oh, look at that crowd ain't lit. Y'all ain't got this kind of corrido. Canelo, sit your ass down and I pray you leave for the main event. I pray you leave for the main event because I know something you don't know. Because I know something you don't. If he leave for the main event, Lord, chat, it's about to be bad for him. He better stay. If he leave for the main event, Mexico about to turn on you, my nigga. Let's just be clear. Yeah, man. Big David Benavidez.
Support Jaime in the co-main.
If he leave, I'm telling you this. I know something he don't know. He better stay there. If he leave for the main event, like the whole ass nigga that he is, bro, I'm telling you.
Bro, he got to be the first on the Clearview, man. He can't be getting caught up in plane traffic.
He the first on the Clearview?
Yeah, like he ain't trying to be like caught up in private jet traffic. Everybody got their private jet for the big fight weekend. Hopefully David made him come out like that. Because David, I think I seen David flew in a jet.
Oh yeah, we private jetted out. You know what I'm saying? It's our weekend, Marco. This our weekend, bro. This David's weekend, man. Why they hating? This not no Nakatani. This ain't no NOA. Nobody in America gives a fuck about that, my nigga. There's no real nigga or no real female waking up at 4 a.m. to watch Nakatani. Ness, did you see Adrian Broner and Dean the Great? Did you see it?
I
saw it.
seen the one clip of them in the mall, and Adrian wanted to take a picture, and they ain't want a picture with him. He looks so bad. He looks so bad, bro. Like that don't even look like Adrian. It's crazy how alcohol just. See, weed don't do that. Yo, that shit is literally changing his body, his face, his stomach. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yep.
Fucking alcohol.
Yeah, so Broner, he has multiple videos with Floyd Money Mayweather. He fought Manny Pacquiao. He's a 4-division champion. He went on tour. He's on the Versace remix, and he's a 4-division champion. And them kids didn't know who the fuck he is. Those were casual kids. They didn't know they knew who Dean the Great is. And most likely they know who Ryan Garcia is. So that being said, y'all the same niggas that want Alicia Baumgartner versus a non-knowing bitch, Caroline Dubois. Nobody fucking knows. So you 38 niggas on Twitter, nobody gives a fuck, bro. Let's be clear. If niggas don't know who Adrian Broner is, a 4-division champion who fought Manny Pacquiao, who's been in multiple videos with Floyd Money Mayweather, you got to stop, gang. Nobody cares, bro. Stop.
So, Tone, you jumped on to protect Alicia again?
Oh, that's the face of women boxing. Did not jump on to protect Alicia. I had to go ahead and promote my dog, David Benavidez. Niggas, where Tone at? Bro, David's cooking right now. He's cooking, my nigga. He's cooking. This is his world. H-Town, he still had to lose weight for 200. Just a hater, bro. Just hating. What happened to David? Oh, he walks around at 250 and 225. The nigga can barely make 200. Everything y'all say is debunked. Hating ass niggas. Yeah.
I got boxing on the line.
Get him out of boxing. Get him out of here.
Yo, Boxing Voice, what's going on, my brother?
What up?
Cheers.
Big fight weekend in America, mate. Big fight weekend in Las Vegas, mate. Benavidez versus Ramirez. I'm looking forward to this. I'm not looking forward to waking up at 5 a.m. in the UK or 4 a.m. But you know what? I'll do it because it's a good fight. And yeah, what do you guys think of this fight?
It's gonna be a one-sided ass whooping like heavy cream.
What, Benavidez, yeah? All day long?
Yes, sir.
All day long.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think Ramirez had a good fight against Chris Smith. I think it was last year or something like that, the year before that. He beat Smith. Ramirez have they fought before at lower weight, these two?
Nope.
They haven't fought before?
Spar
Never,
before.
no.
So Ramirez was I think Ramirez previously was a super middleweight, lightweight, and then cruiserweight. Is that right?
Yes. Yep. You light heavy and cruiser, yep.
And Benavidez is now fighting in his fourth weight.
Yep.
His second weight. This will be his third.
So,
this will be a third.
Third.
68, 75. 68, 75 now cruiser.
Did he ever fight at middleweight? Ever?
No.
No. Mate, these Mexicans are getting bigger and bigger. Not like they used to be like these small fighters, but it's a great fight. I think Benavidez wins. I think Benavidez will win on points. I think Zurdo Ramirez is a big guy. For him to win this fight, he's got to, use his size. But Benavidez, if he can do it at cruiserweight, what's stopping him from coming up to heavyweight and fighting Alexander Usyk?
Whoa.
Yeah,
Fighting David versus Deontay. That's the fight to make.
Or
Luis. Leave Deontay. Leave my brother Deontay, man. He's pussy whipped. Leave him alone. He's whipped, man. He's got too many baby mamas on the go, bro. You know what I mean?
You need Andy Ruiz, man. Andy Ruiz. That's what we want.
I think a great fight. One of the great fights that needs to happen. I'm not sure how it's going to happen, but it could happen. Jai Pataya versus Benavidez. What a fight that could be in the future. Oh my goodness me. Hello.
What you say, nigga?
I said Benavidez versus Joy Pataya.
Oh yeah, we gonna pack that nigga. I can't wait to whoop that nigga ass.
Oh,
I cannot.
I don't think Joy Pataya is that as good as he was early on. I think in the last couple of fights, he looked a bit boring against Glackton and a couple other guys. He hasn't looked as good. He knocked out, I think, the British guy and a few other guys early on, but they were bums. But I think Benavidez can beat a lot of these guys. I think lightweight. I think he beats Bivol. He beats Beterbiev. I think it's his time. And Canelo don't want that. Canelo don't want that at this stage. Canelo got whooped by Crawford, and we talked about that for a whole year, didn't we? And it's funny, whoever loses against Crawford, they either retire or they come back years later, like Errol Spencer's coming back against Tim Too in Australia. Oh my days! But big fight in Japan as well. Inoue versus Nakatani. That fight is at 1 p.m. in the UK, so I might watch that while I'm having lunch in the UK. But you know what? I think Inoue will win that. I think 50,000 people are going to watch that in the Superdome in Japan. So Inoue needs to fight a little bit more in America, in my opinion. His last fight last year was in America, I think, and that was amazing. That fight in America against who did he beat in America again? That was a really good fight on a Sunday.
Who you talking about? Jabatai, Brandon Glanton.
Inoue beat somebody in America last year.
Oh, Jason Maloney. Cardenas.
It was that fight in Las Vegas, his debut. That was amazing. But he needs to fight more in America. I know he's a big draw in Japan, and he's a great boxer. And but it is what it is, isn't it? When he's going to fight an all-Japanese fight, it's one of them fights. In America, people are going to be waking up at 4 a.m. to watch that. It's not going to happen, is it? So it is what it is. He's doing his thing. He's a pound for pound boxer, good boxer, but I think there's two really good fights. And next week, big fight in the UK. Next week, you've got the big one in the UK. Fabio Wardley versus Daniel Dubois. Come get your fish and chips, boys.
All right.
Yeah, man. Yo, man. Hitman, you need to put that energy into finding your father. You bitch ass nigga. When you find your father, use that energy to tell him, why did you leave me at the clinic when you was trying to get peptides?
Tone, man. People just want the best for you, man. How you gonna get mad at him? He ain't say nothing disrespectful.
Who?
What do you say?
He's not even a hitman. He's not even a hitman.
I seen what he said. He said something like, "Oh, Tone lost more energy on the show. You need to put that into the gym, man." Ain't nothing wrong with you putting a little more.
No. Like if you say that, that'd be cool. But that is a guy who doesn't call in. He probably had fend for yourself last night. His wife came home, was like, "Nigga, I'm not cooking. Fend for yourself." He probably had meatloaf on Wednesday. That's just a bitch ass nigga. Like I only respect you. Yeah.
I can't eat meatloaf on Wednesdays.
No, you can't. But him, like when he came home from his job after spending non-counter punches on TBV, he just spent his coffee money. So when he came home from his job, his wife was like, "I just got meatloaf for you." It was probably made last Saturday. Just a typical fatherless hoe ass nigga. Yeah, man.
Well,
big weekend. Big weekend. Nash, you stopped the new Veta, nigga? Oh, hell no. You turned your back on new Veta for Peps? I'm disgusted.
Bro, I had to eat more protein, bro. What you want from me? You don't get it. You don't get it. That's why I said you not on no carnivore diet. If you was on a carnivore diet, we would notice.
Bro, see? You try to see, this is what you do. You let the gaslighting fly with zero remorse. You saw my picture.
Protein.
You saw my
protein. You like, yo, bro, protein is like, I don't know, it's different. And then your body reacts different to it when when you prioritizing it. When that's what you eat first.
Bro, let me go natty first, gang. I can't go natty. I'm on my journey, gang. That is
natty protein.
Nuts, man.
I am eating protein.
lots of nuts. I know you guys are gonna start saying pause, but
what's your diet, gang? Marco, give me what's your diet, gang? What's your diet, bro?
I fuck with mad mixed nuts, and all you gay-minded people. I don't want to hear any pausing.
Nah, it's just too fattening.
I fuck with mixed nuts. I fuck with fruit, fresh fruit. You know, like berries and bananas and shit like that. What you laughing at?
No, because you showed the mixed nuts, bro. That's crazy.
I got, you think I'm playing? I got mad mixed nuts up in this bitch. But I'm not playing around. No, nuts are great for brain health. Great for it's good soluble fats, it's protein, all that shit. But yeah, I fuck with fresh fruit. Always eat fresh vegetables at night. Chicken, some seafood. I don't really fuck with beef that much because it just makes me feel heavy. Yeah, man, that kind of shit. Some grains. I don't go crazy on the grains though. I don't fuck with pasta or bread because those what do they call them? What do they call them?
Refined. Is it
empty calories or whatever. I don't fuck with that. But I'll do like quinoa or like brown rice or whatever, but a little bit. I try to eat as fresh as possible. So, but I fuck with chocolate though. I fuck with chocolate heavy. Every night I gotta have a little chocolate, but I fuck with the zero sugar shit. I try to keep my sugar in because I got Alzheimer's in my family heavy, so I'm trying to do all the shit because they say that sugar is a very strong correlation to getting Alzheimer's. So exercise and keep my sugars down. That's important.
Hell yeah, that's sugar, bro. That cortisol, man. That cortisol, man.
And they sell CVS sells zero sugar. Like you could get zero sugar shit. It's a little pricier.
Hell yeah.
Like literally Hershey's.
I had zero sugar ketchup yesterday. That shit was trash.
You got to be careful in this because when they sweeten it with the cancer causing shit, the sucralose, the saccharin, that's bad.
I already fuck with sucralose. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. I put sucralose in my. You put it in if you use Splenda. But you use stevia. You said right. So you said
I don't fuck with Splenda. Like if you do stevia, you do alcohol sugars. They're a healthy, safe replacement for that shit.
Stevia's ass, bro. I got a box right. That shit ass. That Splenda.
You got to get stevia mixed with like erythritol or one of the alcohol sugars. Stevia by itself, it's very bitter.
It sounds like you trying to put me on an alcohol erythritol. That shit sound like a doctor prescribed it.
Xylitol, all those shit, allulose, all those shits are great healthy options. But yeah, man.
What's your What's your full? Ness don't even drop. See, that'll be a fire video.
What?
Full day of eating with Nestor.
I'm gonna get there though. I ain't. You see, all the influencers I watch doing health videos, they do it with no shirt on. I ain't there yet. I gotta be able to. When I could take my shirt off and just sit here with a chain and my mic, like I'm gonna have this chain on and my mic clipped to the chain and no shirt on, and just be like, yeah, because then you believe me. When I'm ripped, you gonna believe me.
Damn.
Boxing.
I did not see you on TikTok shirtless talking about, yeah, man, you fat niggas with the white refrigerators.
Yeah. I'm changing lives. You don't know, man. People hitting me up left and right. Like, bro, I don't want to be this big. What I got to, rock with this.
Hello?
Mike!
What's happening?
Omaha.
We here. I'm here for some more. Hey, Marco, we got some talking to do, my boy.
Oh man, I thought we were on good terms. What's happening now?
We are, but I just gotta see what's happening, man. I gotta make sure everything good.
Okay.
You said you remember you said you knew that nigga from Home Alone, Macaulay Culkin, right?
That's his man.
I do.
It was at his wedding. It was at his wedding.
Yeah, I know. And why we on here? Let's stay on here because I want to send this shit to you, Ness. Man, Marco.
Come on, man. Wedding? You got the wedding pictures? That's crazy.
No, I got another picture of this nigga Macaulay Culkin at the Laker game the other day.
Yeah.
My nigga Hey, that nigga. Hey, hold on, Marco. I know
He
he
has
hurt
stilettos.
and everything.
No, he's
The nigga
always
had his.
he
Go
was
look at this picture. I just sent it to you. I just sent it to
Mike,
you
Mike,
next on
I got
Mike,
Boxing
it.
Voice.
I got it.
Mike.
Oh,
He was
No.
always he's that dude who will paint his nails and all that. Yeah, he's
yeah,
a
he had his
little
nails painted. He had his nails painted.
yeah. But he's not fruity if
Yeah,
that's where you're going with it.
Nigga,
You know
why
them
you
rich
paint your
dudes
fingernails?
be fucking with both sides of the street, man.
I mean, I've never heard anything to
Yeah,
that
that's what I
effect,
said.
but
I
I've
seen
never
that
heard
the other day.
anything
I'm
to
like,
that
man, we
effect.
were just talking about this nigga on the Boxing Voice, and they panned this nigga on the Laker game the other day. I was like, what? Then this nigga had his fingernails painted red. I was like,
Oh,
Marco
he's
got
been
some
doing that
explaining
shit.
to do.
Mike, he's been doing that for
When y'all was
years,
little,
painting his nails. Yeah, nah, he started doing
he
it
was
like in
doing
his early 20s. He would just randomly just paint his shit black or just I don't know.
hell
But nah,
no,
he's not gay if
man.
that's the question.
But anyway, fuck all that. It's fight night tomorrow, right? Y'all see? Hey, do you see who's up in Tokyo?
Tonight.
Tonight.
This
The
morning.
Roblox.
Oh,
But
right.
y'all see who over there? And we bringing it back up. Y'all see who over there in Tokyo though, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
Mike.
Make some boxing shit. What's happening?
Mike, hey man, I kind
What's
of
up?
like Bud been traveling the world. His braids is continuously done. Why he jump on Twitter talking about Boots, man? He
I love
kind of
that
like
shit. Hey, do you
Boots
like?
irritated him.
No.
He's
He
shaking
putting
them
that pressure on
trees. He's
Boots.
shaking them trees trying to
He
see if
putting
there's a
that
check
pressure.
fall out.
Yeah, he putting that pressure on that nigga. That's what he doing. Now Boots gonna be forced to perform in that motherfucking fight. You know what I'm saying? He better not
I
put up
didn't
no
know he
dud
hates
either.
Boots. I didn't know that
Huh?
he hates Boots. I didn't know that he
Oh,
really
he
hate
hate
Boots.
Boots?
Like he hate that
No,
nigga,
bro,
bro.
he don't hate Boots. No, hell no. Hey, what did he lie at though, Tom? What did he say? I would have ended that boy career before it started. He actually
Right.
spared that nigga. If you ask me, he spared him. Cause he could have pressured and said, "Yeah, let me get that nigga." Yeah, he spared that nigga, and they keep talking about he ducked. So he spared that
Mike,
nigga. He saved
see,
you a,
Mike,
huh?
you wildin'. I gotta get to these other
Mike,
callers.
you said how you
What you
said
mean, bro?
how
We got
Bud spared him, but y'all
yeah.
didn't say that when David said he spared Bud. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all don't keep this. David said he spared Bud, and now you saying Bud spared Boots. Same energy, gang.
You know what Bud would do to David Benavidez, Tom?
Look,
You know
look
what
at him.
Bud would do to that nigga?
Nah, chill.
Yeah, I got Bud whooping on that nigga, bro. I promise you. Bud would beat him, man. I know we not gonna get that fight, but I hope we do. Please, Bud, do it one more time for us, man. I already know Bud will
One
whoop that
more
nigga. He got too
time,
much
man.
dog.
Tell him.
Too much dog in it for Dave Benavidez, man. Way too much. I'm telling you, that's a fact, bro. I'm gonna let y'all believe what y'all want, but I know the truth. You know the truth too, Tone. Hey, Tone. Hey, man. You got, hey,
Yeah.
man. I be seeing you. I be in your chat. You see, I linked back up with your. I subscribed again. I'm back. You know that, right? You seen that?
Nigga, I appreciate
Tone,
you,
you
man.
nasty out here doing these Tank Floyd Schofield tweets.
Why? That's a big fight.
Hey, no, man. We don't want to see that Tone. We don't want to see that shit. Hey, we gonna get up out
Mike,
here and let y'all move on to what's up?
Mike,
Huh?
what about Chris Sean, bro? What about Chris Sean, bro? What you think about her, bro?
Hey, bro, that's another girl for women's boxing. And I heard somebody say that she like not the David. She like
Jake
Jake
Paul.
Paul for the women's. Hey, I
Mhm.
fucks with it though. But you keep saying her and Clarissa. What about her and your girl Alicia? They like more like the same
Hey,
size, ain't they?
No, Chris Sean 160. But I'll take that at a catch weight. I'll take that fight for sure.
I think that would be fire though, bro. I think that'd be better than her and Clarissa. I think Clarissa's just too big, bro. But her and Alicia would be actually cool. And that might be Netflix worthy right there, too, Tone. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? That's the one right there. Hey,
Mike, you
keep
saw
doing your
Turkey.
motherfucking thing, man. Huh?
Turkey just posted about female boxing. I think Turkey gonna get a bag for Alicia and Caroline. Watch what I tell you. Remember I said that. The big
Hey,
bag.
and you see that nigga Bud shared what that nigga Turkey said we can get you back. You see Bud shared that to his story too, right? Just keep
Mm-hmm.
that in mind, y'all. When we get a big fight coming, it's gonna be starring that boy Terrence Bud Crawford. We're gonna get a real fight night back in this motherfucker. I know we all fiending for it, but you say we thirsty, we starving for that shit, Two-Tone. We hungry for that shit, Two-Tone. The motherfucking
Yeah.
superstar. Those Thonos, what's happening, my dog? We good. Hey, Two-Tone, we good, man. So when you see me in the chat, man, you need to shout me out sometimes too. You be going right over my shit. You know what I'm saying? It's all good
My
though,
bad,
man. You know
gang.
we still here. We gonna keep the streets clean over there too, dog. You know we hatreds and we the
Oh,
boxing boys all day, every day. Shout out to the fucking squad. Marco, shout out to you too, dog. You keep doing your thing, my boy. Hey, next to give. You stay on that 1 and 2. We gonna be locked in later tonight for the with the pro box tonight.
All
We got a
right.
little NBA tonight. So we locked in loaded. Y'all keep doing your fucking thing, fellas. Gang.
I'm on them 1s and 2s. I had them Pepsis.
I ain't gonna lie. My one of my best friends, he hit me yesterday and was like, "Yo, I just started the Loretta." I said, "Lord, child,
Yeah, he about
Lord."
to get right. He about to get right, bro. What's the point? It's like
You
y'all.
said,
I'm laughing at y'all because y'all laughing at me, and that's the same way. That's the same way it was with the veneers. Remember when people start fixing? Oh, look at Cardi B. Ah, she fixed her teeth. It's like that's what you're
right,
supposed to do.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like y'all laughing at me. Like nah, bro. I ain't never felt or looked this good. Y'all better get right. Can't laugh at me. DJ Tez, welcome to the Prospect Level. CW, $12.29, $5. If your dad from New York, you from Florida, that don't make you a New Yorker. David ain't Mexican. Why Americans be mad Mexicans don't go for the American? Because of the moms, man. The moms and the dad. Like you should still get that love on the strength of your parents. Kenyo Teller, member for 10 months on the Prospect Level. Two-Tone, how do you feel? Bum, no KOs since she popped.
See, salute Kenyo. You just you don't watch women's boxing, I can tell. Alicia, before she knocked out Terry Harper in 2021, she ain't have 2 knockouts before that one. After Terry Harper, she fought 4 fights with 0 knockouts. Then she popped against that Lou DiBella fighter who made him bitter. I saw him up on an aerial show this abs. Salute Lou DiBella for promoting the bomb, man. Bro, the bomb is popping now. Every show they mention her with
hate. He wasn't
hate.
promote her like that. He was letting her know to bust that bubble because he was going to do it for her, which he did. Talked about them ticket sales, atrocious.
No, Ness. I'm a Lou guy, but
didn't he say that?
He sounded like Dame Dash. You know, Dame Dash just said nobody listens to Reasonable Doubt.
Dame is different because Lou still got Cambo. He said on that show, he said he doing a deal with Zuffa, so he's still eating on the background, and he ain't broke like Dame. Dame broke, need to do interviews. Lou owns a baseball team, if you ain't know. It ain't a major.
No, I'm not saying Lou, bro. I'm just saying, but regardless if it feels negative or positive, the point is that Alicia's name is being mentioned, and Ariel's a big platform. Keep mentioning her name, bro, so people can Google her. Then when they Google her, they can be like, damn, that she fine and she got skills. My 2 fighters up, man. Ryan, you got to get together, man. You be on streams. You done called out 12 niggas on streams, bro. We don't know who the fuck you fight, my nigga. You got to get it together.
Yeah, I mean, there was some shit, wasn't it? Something just broke today about him.
Rolling.
Yeah, you're right. You on anything.
Rolling. Yeah, like, bro. I'm just got Devin, salute Devin, ring walk Danny down there in Miami, working out at the public beach. Devin did the Celius run. Devin's training for something. I don't know who. Could it be Tiger Johnson? Could it be Richardson Hitchens? Could it be Ryan Garcia? I don't know what Devin's doing. We need him back in the ring. Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney, one of the best dressed in boxing, one of the most highly skilled fighters in the game, way better than Inoue. I don't even know why Inoue is above Devin. We need a game, man.
Yeah, man. I don't know why they ain't announcing nothing. This shit making me angry.
We need Dev back, man.
We need a
Where Bill
schedule,
at?
bro. Not just Devin. Like boxing need a steady schedule. This shit's so stupid. You gotta be like guessing when so and so coming back. Raya, what up?
Ryochenko.
Yes, sir. Everybody like the video, subscribe to Patreon for something. Shout out the panel. Shout out Marcos. Even though Marcos, you never read my comments. But
Okay,
I'm in
they
here.
got Morel a fight. I'm
You're
sorry,
live.
I ain't know they were. I thought that fight was scrap. They got him that fight. He gonna fight Chelly, so at least he get to get a tune-up. We get to see him.
Man, who the fuck is that guy?
David Morel
shout out
is
Morel.
back. He's back on a Dubois Woodley card. It's actually the only fight to
Ooh,
check.
okay.
I mean, Javalov is on there too.
Hey, that ain't bad actually. That's gonna be a great card.
Yeah.
What is it? Shout out my UK brethren. You know, we're tuning in for the May 9th. That's gonna be a banger. What is it? Who do I got, man? May the best man win for that fight. As for this weekend, hey, we're, you know, the Pochos, the Mexican Americans, they're 3-1 right now, or they're 3-0. Could Zurdo do it? Could he beat David and get them that win? You know, I'm interested. I'm interested in seeing it. You know, I used to underestimate Zurdo, but I didn't realize how touted he is. I mean, he has some losses, but he has some really good guys. So this is going to be an interesting fight because can David do better than said folk? You know, like Bivol and all them dudes. So it's going to be real interesting. So yeah, I'm tuning in. That's my call. Shout TBV. Let's go.
Jay.
The Peptide Boys.
Let's go. What you need, baby? What you need?
I'm just talking shit, man. I'm always talking shit. But nah, Ness, I actually I was texting you. I mean, I had sent you my number because we
Where?
was talking about
On Twitter?
on Twitter.
I'm
Yeah,
about to
because
hit
we
you.
was talking about the Peps. Yeah, we was talking about the Peps, and then you thought I was talking about Al in the Bay. I'm like, I ain't talking about that nigga. But not because he said he was. Not because he said he was trying to. No. Because he said he was trying to spar with me when I was talking about sparring with Price. But he was just saying that blindly, and I'm like, wait, ain't he a chubby weight? Why would you just blindly try to spar somebody? I'm like 6'2", 230. I ain't got much experience with boxing. I ain't got no tank, but like, I'm pretty sure he don't either. So that sounds like a bad matchup. I don't know. I just feel like on this whole internet shit and just, you know, podcast and shit, like people just hop on for the talking and shit. You know, no disrespect, but like, you know, if you a caller, just it's okay to be just a caller. We need those too. You know what I'm saying? But when y'all start getting putting too much shit out there, oh, let me just spar this person. Like, whoa, hold on, whoa there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying we can't spar, but like, that's just an example of what I see on here. It's like, man, like everybody need to pipe down real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, just chill out. But yeah, no, I heard you talking today about the little 149 stack. So yeah, I was thinking maybe going on Reddit and and the BPC. I've been having some lower back issues and shit. So I'm thinking that'll help me. I was waiting for that motherfucker to get FDA certified and shit so I could just, you know, pop it like how I do the Z-Bound. You know, I ain't from the crack era. I wasn't trying to re-rock some shit and tilt the shit to the side and
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
I wasn't trying to be scratching my neck in 10 years and shit. Like, oh, I was on them peps and shit. I got addicted and shit. I wasn't trying to be like that, you know.
Hey, bro,
that's where it's going.
I ran across a meme yesterday of a dude, and he's just like got his head in his hand, and he's like, and he looks up at the camera tone, and he's like, I just wanted a 6-pack, bro. I just wanted a 6-pack. Hey, yo, and then the next scene, he's like, now I got a refrigerator full of pharmaceuticals. And I'm laughing because, yo, I literally bought a little fridge to keep my shit separate. Like, yeah, keep my shit separate from the food.
Because there is, I know you knowledgeable, Ness, but there is some peptides that are potentially dangerous. You know, there ain't no human clinical trials. You know what I'm saying? It's very, you the guinea pig with some of that shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
for sure.
So, like, you got to be careful. You feel me? But, FDA approved in my 32 years of living. They ain't never did me wrong, you know what I'm saying, as far as taking FDA approved shit. Of course, we take non-FDA approved shit, but FDA approved been keeping me right. So that's why I like to stick with in my young life. You know what I'm saying? But 149, you can't. You 149, you can't beat that. So yeah, send me that. I'm gonna get in the lab, re-rock my shit to the, tilt it to the side. You know what I'm saying? Let niggas know my results. Cause that Zepbound cool. I ain't gonna lie, but that triple agonist, you know what I'm saying?
That's the
Once you
one.
attacking
That's
that
the winner.
glucose,
That's the winner, bro. That trip, that's the winner. Telling you. I'm playing, listen.
That Reddit saying, fat, come here, nigga, come here, nigga, like only the fat though. You feel what I'm saying? That's what you need, bro. Like, that's what you want. And I see you too, Ness. You doing your like what you want for your working out and shit. You know what I'm saying? As far as like for your goals and all that. But remember though, zone 2 is probably what you hitting, not zone 1. Zone 1 is like too brisk of a walk. You want to have it to where you could like.
Zone 1. I'm on zone 1. I'm staying between 95 and 1. Hell yeah, I got my watch on and I got the stats. But I stay between 195
is better for you though.
Yeah, I mean, as long as I stay in zone 1, I'm only burning fat. Once you get into that zone 2, you can risk, tapping into your glucose, which is going to, allow you to go into carbs and muscle. I don't want to do that. I'm trying to stay. Bro, I just gained weight overnight. Yeah. Like, I'm 220 today.
Yeah.
I'm doing this shit. I'm telling you.
And you are, like, with the goals that we just prefaced, you feel me? You are walking all day too, so it's like a slow burn while you chilling. Like you don't need to maximize time. You need to use time.
No, think about an Amazon worker. Like an Amazon worker, he ain't even got to do what I got to do. He just woke up in the morning, took his motherfuckers, and boom, it's a wrap. He already burning fat. Like Jay August, instead of all that running he do, he got his shot and it's a wrap. All them steps he do to deliver the UPS. That's all you need. You burning fat. It's a wrap.
So the reason why I said zone 2 for you, but I get your goals now. You ain't trying to
I ain't trying to lose
no weight.
None.
I'm trying to shape up a little bit, so there is some type of weight I am trying to lose. So zone 2 is better for me because I ain't got as much time as you do to just walk, and also I'm just I'm hitting it a little faster. You know what I'm saying? But I also am losing weight at the same time.
No, listen.
So my miles.
I've seen videos of people that do cardio up to 3 times a week, hard cardio, like 45 minutes of cardio, because they want to go down. You know what I'm saying? So you could do it
faster. Yeah. But no. So I'm zone 2 all the way. I've been zone 2, for that aerobic base, or that aerobic base. You know what I'm saying? So my miles, it's 8.5, 9 minutes. I'm chilling. I'm on the phone with my little boo. You know what I'm saying? I'm running a little bit, but it ain't nothing.
8-9 minutes. Damn, that's fast. You good? That's good. I think 8 is fast.
Yeah, I know, but I'm 6'2", 230, and I'm 32 though, so that makes sense for my, like my age and everything.
No,
and all that.
For sure. That's still a good number though. Running, 8-minute mile is a good number.
Yeah, I would say more on the 9 minutes, but like 8.5, I could do it and keep my BPM under like 140 if I wanted to. And from my age,
that's really good. Under 140, that's barely zone. That's zone 2.
Yeah, that's me. That's zone 2 right there. And zone 2, you gotta subtract your age and shit too from that and all that. So everybody's zone 2 a little different. Like your zone 2 probably like 130 and under. Mine can go up to like 140, 142, 145. You know what I'm saying?
My zone 1 go up to 130.
Okay, and what's your zone 2 then?
After 130.
Okay.
See.
Well,
Let me see what it was at today.
Because you supposed to subtract your age from like 180, I believe. That's how it go. And then and that tells you your zone 2. So zone 1 is probably a deeper number. You feel me? But yeah, I've been on that though. So 9 minute, 8.5 minute miles at a slow state. I could talk. You know what I'm saying? I'm not dying. I can recover the next day real easy. Like no soreness, my joints is cool.
So look, and my zone 2 is 130 to 141. My zone 3 is 142 to 152. My zone 4 is 153 to 163. My zone 5 is 164 plus. Told you. My zone 1 go all the way to 129.
Got you. Yeah. So my numbers is a little different, but I try to stay at the lowest end of those numbers, you know, because I've been doing it so long. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I've been running zone 2 for like 5 years. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. I'm just happy to see, you know, that you on here talking your shit, but with facts and with research and you know, with, you know, just like how it's supposed to go. You know what I'm saying? And being hard on niggas, but respectful at the same time. So I'm glad to see it. So all I was gonna say though right now is just send me that website though, so I could
Yeah.
you know, or whatever, because I ain't
already
got
text
nothing.
you.
All right, bet. All right, say
All right.
less. Holla, y'all.
Peace, gang, gang.
Yeah, man. It's definitely a science, but once you get into it, it makes it easier. Angel, Marathon Angel.
Yo, what's good? Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna talk a little bit about the fight, and I want to ask you about that Retta stuff,
Yep.
right? Or whatever peptides you use, or PEDs,
I
or
don't use
whatever.
PDs, champ. I don't use PDs.
My bad. I thought it was part of the same thing. My bad.
Nah, it's definitely not.
All right. So
Peptides are amino acids, and your body already naturally produces peptides. Insulin, by the way, for the diabetics, is a peptide, one of the first peptides.
all right. So I got Benavidez. I don't know about whooping his ass, but I think it's gonna be a good fight, competitive, and I think David's gonna go back down after he whips his ass because he's gonna realize, man, these guys punch harder. These guys are way bigger, way stronger than he probably thought. But there's always a reason why he chose to fight Ramirez, right? There's always a reason. Always a reason in boxing. Always a reason you're fighting somebody. Either money, you know you could beat him, there's something wrong with him. There's spies in the camp saying he's injured, he's been injured, whatever, right? But I still think Benavidez is going to beat him. I can't wait to see it tomorrow. Resendiz, Munguia, that's a tough one. I think Munguia's gonna. I think Munguia's gonna win, but I wouldn't doubt Resendiz probably shocks everyone and probably beats him by decision. Um, and then Duarte versus Fierro. I don't know, man. Duarte has been on a good run, so I want to say it's gonna be Duarte, but I do feel like it's gonna be probably a really good fight at the end of the day. Really good fight, probably the best fight of the night. But that's pretty much it. The last guy, I don't remember who it is, nor do I remember seeing him. But back to that, like the peptides, you said it helps you with recovery, right?
Yeah.
All right. And you said it's not for the young people. What's young and what's old? Like, at what age do you think
I'm
people
not
should start
saying
using
I'm
it?
not saying it's not for young people. There's dozens, I mean hundreds, thousands, millions, bro. If you get on, I mean, if you just get on any form of social media, you're gonna see how many people, old and young, are using it.
Yeah, man. All the women they've done away with BBLs and now they on peptides, man.
Yeah. I mean, cause it's
Okay,
like you're gonna spend $4,000 on surgery to get under the knife when you could spend way less on your own body and get right. And it for women, it's helping them hormonically, bro. Mot C helps these women who's going through premenopause, women who can't fix their cortisol, women that's having issues with hair loss. How many of y'all dated a girl? I mean, you not dated, you gotta be living with a girl, and then you like find hair in the fucking shower and shit. It's cause they always fucking hair always falling out. Bro, GHK help
but I
with
thought
that
that was
shit.
normal. I thought
Yeah.
that was normal for girls to lose hair in the shower, especially in the shower when they're showering.
Some hair, bro. Some hair. Believe me, women ain't supposed to be losing that much hair. They
Okay, all right. So you're talking about like
hate it. They all hate it. Believe me. And right now, GHK is turning this shit upside down for these women, man.
All right, so I'm not asking for your medical
Yeah,
advice,
because
but
I'm
I just
not
want to
your
your
medical
advice.
provider, so I can't
Yeah,
give you none.
yeah, you're not. Yeah, but I just want your personal opinion, all right? Because I've always had issues with my calves, like maybe for the past 2 years, where I'll run and I'll run like long miles, and then the next day, like my calves are just fucking hurting, and like
Yeah, I
I'm like
mean, look,
dreading going
again,
the next day.
I could only recommend what everybody has already heard, what I use for my own pain, my own knee pain that I don't experience no more. Um,
Mhm.
but you know that everyone is different.
Yes, sir.
All I can say is, do your research because it's not a magic drug. You can't eat a steak and then take this and think that it's gonna work. Food, no, I'm
Yeah,
serious. Food blunts the signal. So it's good to do this 3 hours, 4 hours after you eat, before bed, or as soon as you wake up, fasted. And then don't eat for 2, 3 hours, you know. Um,
Mhm.
because this is all signals. This is all things that your body already does. Have you ever been cut in your mouth and realized that the next day it's healed? All
Mm-hmm.
they did was, or same thing with your stomach. They all they did was figure that out and make it into a molecule, man, so that you can use it in different places. That's it. This is all shit
yeah,
just your own body does. Like epamarilin is gonna help people sleep and post your own growth hormones. So you'll get the best sleep of your life. Plus, you're going to grow muscle because that's what your body already does at night. But with this, you're going to get a better pulse. You know, it's only doing what your body already does.
yeah. Okay. All right, sounds good. I'm just curious because I heard, help you kind of get back. Because I remember when I
It
used to play
does,
soccer, I
bro.
used to
It
do all this stuff,
does. It
and
does.
I used to just recover the next day, even after like tweaking my ankle. I'll still be able to play the next day, and then it'll kind of just go
Exactly.
away.
Exactly. And that
And
was your
and
own
then
body
I'll
doing that. Your own body healing
yeah,
itself.
yeah. Because now, I mean, I've pulled muscles, I pulled calves, I pulled hamstrings, fucking the inner muscle of like my leg from trying to jump into soccer after not playing in like 2 3 years, and then pull a muscle, and then it would always bug me, and just like tightness in certain areas. But I mean, it could be just also I don't stretch. I'm not gonna lie.
And
I
water
just don't.
related, bro. A lot of pain has to do with pain and cramps have to do with water. You got to
I
drink a
drink a
lot of
lot of
water.
water. Yeah, I drink a
You
lot
got
of
to have
water.
some
I
sort
drink
of
like
electrolytes in that water too. It ain't just good to drink regular water because you're just pissing it out. You need some electrolytes, whether it's salt
no,
or actually electrolytes.
I do. I take liquid IV, and I take Element.
Nice. Oh yeah, yeah.
LMNT.
You balling.
Yeah.
You balling.
Oh, nah. I get them for free
The-
sometimes. That's why I get them for
oh,
free
no wonder, because those
whenever.
little fucking packages are expensive.
Dude, it's like 8 of them for $12.
It's crazy.
Trust me,
That's why.
they're fucking
That's why I do
expensive. I know.
salt. I do salt. I'm like, what the hell? I'm not
Like
buying
regular
that
salt,
shit.
or like that,
Yeah, no,
or
no,
that pink
Himalayan
Himalayan
salt.
salt.
Yeah, you got to do pink Himalayan
Yeah.
salt for the electrolytes. But that's
All right,
cheaper,
cool.
bro.
I'm
You,
probably
you
gonna
know.
jump to that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that then, cause I feel like sometimes it's a little bit of my hydration, and I don't know. I mean, like I drink enough water where like I'm almost pissing out clear, but like
Yeah.
halfway through the day, I notice I do stop, and then it starts coming like the color starts to start coming in again, and I do feel dry sometimes. But sometimes I'm just tired of using the restroom. Fucking tired of it.
Nah,
Tired
that's
of
the
using the
problem,
restroom,
bro.
5 long hours. What happened?
No, that's the problem for sure. You're gonna be using the restroom all day, but it's like, better that
Yeah,
than,
yeah, we need it.
you know, better that
Yes, sir.
than
Yeah, yeah.
toxic liver. Let me get to this caller though,
Yeah.
Angel King Born. What up?
King Born.
Yo, peace. What up, Tone? Listen, man, listen. Shout out Live Chat Power Chat. I'm here, man. I've been home for a while. Shout out to all the truck drivers, fuck it, all the delivery drivers, all the courier drivers in the New York, New Jersey, tri-state area, in Atlanta, in Dallas, in LA, in Chicago. Everybody every day that gotta go through this goddamn traffic. Peace to y'all. Salute to y'all. This shit not easy. You gotta be nice with the wheel. And listen, all of us, we all taking the left lane. the left lane master. You feel me? Listen, let's get to this boxing shit, man. Let me tell y'all something, man. I know everybody say the same old saying, but I think the Mexican monster, his destiny is definitely preordained. You know why I say that? Because it's hard to kill a monster. And I'm gonna be real with y'all. I thought that Zurdo just being a bigger dude, know what I mean, was just gonna just like, yo, he big, he huge as shit. He look like a Marvel superhero, right? But when you found out that at 15 that Benavidez was training with Triple G, the same Triple G that damn near killed my man from Brooklyn, Curtis Stevens and shit. Listen, it's a different vibe, y'all. So you gotta fuck with the monster on this. Now, I'm thinking I'm going for stoppage because you could be big, but we all know that skills give us thrills, but it's always you always gotta go where the money at. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be a money fiend. Yo, if the money is on Benavidez, fuck with your boy. He gonna listen. This shit ain't going 12, y'all. This shit ain't going 12. It might be boo-boo all over, just that this guy's not as skilled as boo-boo. He ain't as nice as boo-boo, and he ain't on as boo-boo. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something also too. I call him Return to Sender, Jaime Munguia. He alright, but he not ill like Return to Sender Resendiz. You know what I mean? Sendez is nice. So it's everybody gonna get in the mix right now. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to my Knicks, man. Listen, all my New York cats, Brooklyn cats, listen, man, with this Knicks shit right now. Yo, we only got out of first round. Cool out, calm down. Even though we made history like New York cats always do, know what I mean? And hey yo, Tone, you know you gotta
What up?
fuck with
What
my
up?
man.
What up?
Cool with you gotta fuck with AZ. It's all about do or die. It's all about do or die 3. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to fuck with that genuine, if you want to hear a dude that's still 30 years late in the game, Nas right here, man, still nice and shit, and you can reflect on shit, get your mind right with these lyrical shit, you gotta fuck with AZ. You gotta fuck with the guard. You know what I'm saying? But
Oh, he just dropped a new joint. That shit fire.
yo, this shit crazy, yo. You know what I'm saying? The uniqueness, motherfucker, just singing off of one tone, this shit rhyming off one tone, tone on tone. You feel me? That should be the segment, tone on tone. Facts. Listen, man, I'ma tell y'all something too, right? This Canelo shit, yo, fuck around. If I told you, Tone, for 100 mil, it's real. It's in your pocket. Like, yo, give it to me. I'm gonna give it to you, the 100 mil, right? You coming out of retirement? You getting back on? You gonna try to knock out Canelo? Canelo gonna try to knock out you? Fuck around, we gonna get Bud and Canelo again, y'all. Watch. Watch what happen. Watch the magical unfold shit, y'all. You know what I'm saying, Tone? We gonna get that shit, live chat, power chat. I said it first. Yeah, I said it. We gonna get Bud and Canelo all over again. Watch how they watch how they doing Billy Dirty with Canelo. Watch how they do it. The fix is in, y'all. Put your money up. Get right, get right. The fix is in, y'all. Listen, yo, Ness, you know, love the show. And the only reason why I'm not fucking with, I want to get the peptides for my hair, but I know if I get that shit, my shit gonna come back all white. It ain't gonna come back black. So I said, fuck it. Just rock the board, and you know what I mean?
You
And just
funny. You can still
fuck with the
do the
kettlebell.
die. You can still do the die, but I hear you.
Yeah. Yo, peace, y'all. Love y'all. Live chat. I'm out. Peace, peace, peace. Peace to Tone. Peace.
Salute, gang.
Bruh. Jeff don't even like talking about the D-sip. He like, oh, I don't like D-sip. I'm like, why? He's like, oh, that shit ain't work for me. That's for him. That shit works for me. That shit puts me right out. Right out. I'm talking about lay down, pass out. Shit is I can't stay down. But that first
You wake up. What time you wake up? 4?
4 or 5, 4 or 5, 4 or 5 every day. 4 or 5, 4 or 5. I'm fucking tired of it.
Hey, Two-Tone, what's up, fam? How y'all feeling?
What up, man?
What's going on, Tone? Hey, Tone. I see you in that
What
gym
up?
working, my boy. Keep up the good work. Don't fuck with us talking about you putting that work in. But hey, Tone, you got a
Yeah,
I know you in Phoenix, Arizona. That's a big city. Y'all ain't got no run clubs out there, bro?
we do, man,
Y'all
but
gotta have some kind of run club.
but
Y'all
bro, like
letting
we
Tone,
do.
y'all letting Tone catfish y'all, man.
Catfish
Tone,
up. Yeah.
Tone
What was
ain't
you about to
working
say,
out.
Tone?
He ain't going to no
It's
run
too much,
club. He ain't no
bro.
carnivore diet
It's
eater.
too much handshakes. It's too much handshakes and too much. You need to fuck with me when I go to like events like that. Oh, you got to fuck with me. Oh, like it just be a
Hey
lot
man,
of
that's a
headaches.
good
Man.
networking move.
Niggas
I
be
wish I
niggas
had
be
a
fanned out.
I wish I had a
Man, niggas
run
be fanned
club.
out.
How'd you
Yeah,
find it,
it's
Brandon? What you use to find it?
Man, I just kept seeing people tag the group in my city. It's called Running as Player. And when they would post the reels and shit, I would look at the scenery
Oh,
and be
so
like, hey, there's
on
some
IG though, but that's how you find it on
yeah,
IG.
my D. Yeah, and when I look at the scenery and shit, I'm like, oh, there's some, chocolate and some potential walking around that motherfucker. And I started going about 2 weeks ago, man, and I met some
oh, you
fine
lit.
people, man. I met some good
It's
people,
that was some
man.
work.
Yeah,
That was some work,
it's some work,
man.
man. I done met a few workout buddies. I done been on a few gym dates.
That's dope.
I got a graduation to attend. One young lady's getting her master's. She invited me to her graduation in a
Damn.
couple months. So yeah, I've met some fine young
That's
specimens, man. So
crazy.
I was
She invited you to her graduation.
her graduation, man.
Party or the
Yeah.
actual event?
The event?
Damn, you better not
Pretty
be
sure
breaking that
both.
young lady heart, man. Tell her you don't want to go, man.
Nah, man. Nah, why I want to go, man? I'm meeting some potential future wives here, man.
She trying to take you serious and you about to play with her heart.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, bro. I'm done with that. I'm done. I'm done. I want a woman to go to Applebee's with when I'm 60, man. I've seen the life, bro.
Let's go.
I'm done, man. Playboy Bremain he's finished, man.
Let's
I'm ready to
go.
be a husband again. But nah, I called in because I know Two Tone's my pop culture dude, man. You fuck with Versus, Tone?
Yes, yep, absolutely.
Did you see the Versus they got coming up, bro?
Nigga, that shit about to be a party upon party.
You think so?
What you think? Nigga,
I think
see,
it's about
niggas
to be
is
a
sleeping on
one-sided
French.
body bag, bro.
Oh,
I'm like,
no,
bro,
no,
this is about
no.
to get bad.
Don't get me wrong. Rick Ross catalog is at a different tier, but they sleeping on French Montana though, bro.
Damn, French got to go against Rick Ross?
Yeah, it's about to
Yeah.
be bad for him, bro.
But that ain't they on the
Rick
same
Ross,
record
French
label?
Montana.
No,
Nah, Frenchie was bad boy.
Yeah.
Frenchie was
Yeah.
a bad boy, but yeah, man, I just wanted your opinion. I was like, bro, why they had everybody to match
Rick
person
Ross
with a
got more
catalog for
commercial
Rick Ross?
hits, man, but French Montana is actually very good.
Man, he can't play that mac and cheese.
I got a
Cocaine
couple of
City
his
shit in no
albums
Versus.
on my playlist, actually. See
Yeah,
what
them
album
Cocaine City them mac and cheese mixtapes was fire, but he can't play them in no Versus.
Let me see which album I stopped listening to.
Nah. But what he gonna because I don't know if Brandon, did you know French Montana beat Tory Lanez? Did you know that?
Ooh.
In a Versus?
That's crazy.
Yes, research it. It's
know
on
that.
YouTube. Yeah, he beat Tory.
I didn't know that.
And that's hard to do. Tory got some shits.
Yeah, but again, Tory was Canadian. He ain't have a lot of U.S. hits like that. You had to be on his you had to be on his mixtape shit. So that's not that hard to do. He ain't have a lot of radio friendly shit. Remember, he just got popping on the radio with the Jack Harlow shit. That was his. Wasn't that his breakout?
Now he had an R&B song. I forgot but before that he had an R&B song. I didn't know that he rapped.
Yeah,
I thought
you
he was
right.
just
You
on.
right. You right. Where he looked Jamaican on the porch.
Yeah.
It looked like it was
Yep.
a New York video, and that motherfucker went in from New York. He stole that whole swag. That shit look like, bro. That look like a cow, like a brownstone in New York. I thought he was from. I
Yeah.
ain't know he was from Canada. When I found
Right.
that out, I'm
Fact.
like, oh shit. Drake
Okay, so
got some
I
comp.
might be sleeping on French then, but I just thought when I seen them announce that, I'm like, they couldn't have found nobody with an equivalent catalog to Ross. Ross gonna destroy this nigga. But
I don't
if
know.
y'all say French solid, I wanted to speak to Tone on that, and I want your opinion on these AB and Dean the Great. I don't watch the full streams, but I watch the reels. So this public humiliation of my boy Adrian Broner has got to stop, man.
He
They
getting
doing my
paid. He
dog
getting
dirty,
paid to
man.
be the Dean clown. He got to
All
be.
money ain't good. All money ain't good money though, man. They just got my man's looking bad.
Yeah, but that's
The
his
man
friends.
begging for Uber
Where's his
money.
band camp at? Why ain't none of the
Man, you know
band
how
camp that's what
Come on,
like
AB.
hey, that's his friends.
You know how that shit go when you the man and niggas could be at the titty bar with you when you the champ and get some straggler free pussy and some money to throw ones and shit. You know niggas gonna be around for
But
that. But once you hit
I'm not trying to put those guys down when I say where the bank at. Those are the guys though. Like if I'm down and out, it's my best friend's job to come fucking save me. You know
That's
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying?
trying to tell you, Ness. Them niggas wasn't no best friends. Them niggas was around for the moments. Niggas was cool with being entourage niggas because he was AB at the time. They know I'm gonna get a free trip to Miami.
And at the same time, too, we can't be making them excuses. I mean, people might be tired of him. Dude is a full-blown alcoholic, bro. Like, you seeing it right now live on TV because Dean keeping the camera on. Like, he's full-blown alcoholic. So people get tired of that shit. Like, you keep acting a nuisance. You always drinking. You spilling shit. You acting like you always want to fight somebody. So motherfuckers, your own family don't want to fuck with you. Who the fuck want to fuck with an alcoholic that can't control himself?
Nah, that's a fact. I hope I don't even though I don't think the money worth being like a class clown court jester like that, because they really making my boy look bad.
And he got that alcoholic stomach. That motherfucker was in oh my God, I'm stuck over here. In the mall with that stomach was in front of him, like a foot in front of him and sitting high. I'm like, damn, bro, AB looked bad this morning. I seen that shit this morning. I'm like,
and did you see the clip when he was drunk begging for Uber money, man? He like, I'll give it back. Like that's the shit you shouldn't be recording. Why you recording my nigga ask for Uber money?
Bro, because y'all know this.
Public humiliation.
They on the clicks, man. Dean on the clicks.
Nah, man. If I was AB, I'd sober up and be mad as fuck. Like, damn, bro, did you have to put me online asking you for Uber money, bro, and tell you I'll give you?
That's rock bottom.
Uber cost?
That's rock bottom.
Yeah.
He gotta see the video and feel the way you feel, and maybe shit change.
Man, I don't like that.
Did you see Did you see he got paid that $1,000 to cut his beard, and he made Dean Cash App him right there?
Nope.
Yeah, see,
crazy.
Niggas,
they clowning him.
Nigga hit rock bottom, man.
They clowning him.
They paying you to cut your beard. You running the hose off. They like, AB, go in the corner. You scaring the bitches. And like, man, I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit at all.
Is that he a unk right now? He like 30-something years old and he drunk, acting a fool. You a unk right now.
Yeah, for sure. He be thinking he's still in 2012 and shit with the bitches, and to them, you just an old creepy nigga. So, but still, I don't like to see my nigga being. He ain't had a cool moment on that bitch yet. Like everything is just humiliating and clowning my nigga. I don't really like that shit. I know Tone be watching that shit, laughing his ass off. So yeah, I just wanted Tone's opinion on that shit. I don't like that.
Yeah, it's
shit,
bad.
Man.
It's bad.
AB was that dude.
Sadly, them two together, that is funny as fuck. Them two together. Like, they got natural chemistry, but it is sad, though.
Nah, man, I just hope my nigga get right, man. Cause I remember 10, 15 years ago, a nigga like Dean the Great wouldn't even be able to clown my boy, man.
At all. He'd have got slapped by Broner. He'd have got slapped by Broner. And the rest of Broner's little entourage would have been fucking him up, too. But that's how it is. God made it this way, bruh. What goes up must come down so that we could learn to be humble. Don't forget, y'all not supposed to feel bad for him. He was the one telling motherfucking Rihanna to suck his dick when Jay-Z wanted to sign him. He was the one flushing money down the toilet that he just ripped up. He was the one burning $100 bills. He was the one acting a fool. You know, what goes up must come down. We must learn from what the fuck happened to him and not do the dumb shit.
That's a fact.
But listen, I got to get to these super chats and wrap it up, man.
Y'all take it easy, man. I'll let you get some other
You
calls
the
and
man.
shit, brother.
Yeah, no, you got to learn to be humble. When he was at the top, he was not humble. He was arrogant. He disrespected people. Look at how he treated Leonard Ellerby. You know, I mean, plenty of people got disrespected by Broner. Now y'all want to feel bad for him? No. This is God. You know. Kenyo Teller with the $20 counter punches for all the dogs. Yeah, y'all gonna say these shits. Kenyo back with another 5. Two-tone. How you feel that? Oh, we read that. Lawn Care Pros, $10. I'm about to get ripped behind a weed whacker if I take the red pill. Yes, you would. If you out there, yes, you would. But this is what I'm saying. And then when you see that, then you gonna talk to your wife like, look, babe, all I'm doing is my regular work. Then you're gonna go lock in the gym. Then you're gonna even lock in on your meals. Like, man, fuck am I gonna cheat for? You know what I'm saying? I knew I was locked in when I went to Easter Sunday, and there was nothing. And I said, I ain't eating then. Motherfuckers ate right in front. I'm like, I ain't eating then. And it was perfect, because if you gonna break, you gonna break right there. Kenyo Teller back with another 2. Shout out to B from Cincinnati. And that's for Brandon. David, $2. Joe Johnson, James fighting Colin Peters May 6th. Who the fuck is Colin Peters? Back with another 2 in Australia on the Nikita Zoo card. He the co-main. There we go. Back with another 2. This is his second comeback fight since Martinez. Oh, since Lester Martinez beat him. That's good for Joshawn James. What's the name? Used to keep him active. Pro Box did, but not no more. Listen, Nes GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Get at me on the Boxing Voice if you're trying to get a response ASAP. The personal, you know I don't really be on there. I'm back at it tomorrow morning for the Nakatani and the Inoue. And this evening, man, I'm probably going to go do the Bro Box, man. I don't know which card I'm going to start on, but, I mean, which fight I'm going to start on, but, yeah. Peace.
Scarborough.
Yeah, I know. I want to see that. Shout out to Yancey.